ハゲおらんぞ。
おるわ。いますせー。
330分延長しました。
いや、ついに来たって感じやな。You are champion。
ラガちゃんの生き写し侍に出てもらいたかった。
生き写しってなんやねん。その生き写しって俺まだ生きとるわ。
Capcom's gonna be your Capcom Cup champion.
It's gonna be great. Clean. That was clean, guys. No, clean.
My sweet sound of mine. Your 2019 Street Fighter V champion. With a huge turnaround over Team Jam. There's the critical art again. He's so quick with it. Let's turn up the heat.
さあ誰が勝つかな今年は。
はい、皆さんこんばんは。ついに年間チャンピオン決定の瞬間がやってまいりました。はい、2時半と言われていたが、今はちょっと時間が過ぎておりますが、無事にやってきたことが嬉しい。はい、さあ、このですね1年を通して、開催されてきたカプコンプロツアー2019、こちらの、最終決戦、決勝大会ということでカプコンカップ2019が2日間によって、行われていくわけですが、本日はトップ32からトップ16までの様子と、こちらですねストリートファイターリーグのワールドチャンピオンシップの様子を豪華2本立てで、こちらロスからの完全生中継を我々実況解説していきます。本日実況を務めさせていただきます R です。よろしくお願いします。
そして解説などであります亀子です。よろしくお願いします。
そして同じく実況解説を務めます大和です。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
はい。
はい。
言うてこの3人が意外と集まることはないというか、同じ絵に映ったことないですよね。言うて映ったことないですよね。
言われてみれば。
Enough of me talking. Let us go to our commentary team. You love them. It's Viscous with a hard C and legendary James Chen. Let's give it up for those two, and we're going to kick off with some action.
Whoop, whoop. I hope everybody out there is ready for some amazing Street Fighter action. I'm James Chen with my fellow commentator Viscous right here.
Come on, man. You already know what it is. Either way, Vicious, Viscous, whatever it is, we're here, not for us, but for these players here at the top 32 of Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready back there? I got to hear it. Are you guys ready for some Street Fighter?
That's right. I mean, look. for the past 3 years, right, we've had a player from the U.S., we've had a player from the Dominican Republic. Last year it was for Japan. We have 11 different countries represented here at Capcom Cup. 32 players, and they are the best throughout the entire world. So I'm really excited to see who can take it home this time.
Yeah, and on top of that, we actually added another Japanese player through ways of the last chance qualifier. We actually had Moke go through the grinder the entire day of Friday here at the Novo. So big congrats to him as well, and all the other competitors. I do want to take some time to say congrats to Commander Jesse as well for a fantastic performance in second place. Now that's 2 times in a row, by the way. Back-to-back Dawsons
from Southern California,
place, man.
Yeah, and exactly. And we're going to be able to take a look a little bit of what happened yesterday at the LCQ. I mean, it was crazy from the start, especially with one in particular player that stood out to everyone.
He's here to party. That's right. Look at this madman.
Party here, but you know, even on the losers bracket, I mean, on one of the pools there, you know, Vi sent Itazan the losers bracket. But yeah, I mean, you can see just the absolutely wild style here of Hawaiian Shirt Man. Definitely became a crowd favorite because, you know, in game and in life, antics were very similar, but it all came down to Commander Jesse and Moke. Here you see them fighting each other here in the winner's side of top 8. They both made it here in winner's side top 8, and you see Jesse tried to go with the Colleen at first, but Moke was just playing so solid and so hot and was able to take out Commander Jesse.
But that wasn't the end of it, right? That was in the winner's side, as you previously mentioned. That was 304 Moke, but he had plenty of chances to run it back. He had to go through so many other players in that losing bracket, including Ryusei, by the way, who was almost favored to win the entire.
And here you see right now is you know, Moke now going through another Colleen here. This was a Mizuha that he played in winners finals, and again, Moke took this one 3-2. So it wasn't as easy, but like you said, all of a sudden, here we go. Commander Jesse with the loser's bracket run of his life, and here he is against Ryusei, who you mentioned earlier. Look at this, punished for trying to activate the V skill, not even giving him that chance.
No, sir.
Yeah, and then he had to take out Mizuka in the loser's bracket, and that is what he was able to do.
コマンダージェシーは強かったね。
And just keeping that pressure, not something you get to see all the time with Dalsim, right? His offensive pressure has been evolving year after year, and just overall his results, you see it right there.
Yeah, exactly. But then, unfortunately for Commander
Jesse, コマンダージェシーはマジで強かった。
tried out his Dalsim, but unfortunately, look, Moke has a lot of experience against Dalsim, plays against YHC Mochi a bunch for practice. And another 3-0, and Moke is the player that is going to qualify out of the last chance qualifiers to become the 32nd player. And actually, he's going to end up fighting against the 19th seed, which will be Mago.
And that's actually quite the story. Again, always with the grin, trying to get that win from Team
Moke-san, Moke-san.
昨日ってまともな配信あった？
いやないよ。まさかの最終予選配信なしやったからね。現地配信だけって感じだったからな。
Or excuse me, I would say Moke under the tutelage of Mago. Now they have to fight each other first round of the top 32.
Did you see the tweet from Mago yesterday?
I did. He's like, he's so smiled.
Yeah,
he's
like
so happy
like
smiling.
And he's like, I'm going to wipe this smile.
Yeah, I can't wait to destroy that smile. What a tweet.
Yeah,
Mago, the 2D god. I saw him out here. He was as happy as ever, actually.
Oh, yeah,
so,
of course.
It was cool to shake his hand, see him back here in the rafters. He's waiting for his first opponent. So, speaking of which, we do have the top 32 for you guys. For those of you that happen to miss who's going to be in the first couple of rounds, if I'm not mistaken, off the top of my head, I know it's going to be Punk versus Zenith.
Yeah,
Machimo versus Angry Bird. Those are the first 4 for sure. So it's already going to be quite the start. You see it right here. Punk Zenith, Machimo, Angry Bird. Those are the first 4, right? You have Problem X versus Daigo Umehara in the run back.
Run back from the Red Bull Kumite, which was one of the craziest matches.
Problem X と梅原がどういう感じになるかやな。
今の画質で見たい。
Yeah, Fudo versus Luffy.
今の画質
potentially a Mikamir, maybe going with Birdie for Fudo. Versus Dogura.
Dogura!
Dogura! Talon Hot Dog from Hong Kong going up against UIU JB, and then another UIU player, Oil King, going up against Liquid Nemo.
That's right. That's only the first half.
Yeah, and he's also here for the Street Fighter League.
Dogura,
The Violent Emperor is what they called it. These nicknames, I'm telling you, the nicknames are so cool. Bonchan versus Smug, Gachikun versus John Takauchi.
Rashid Mir.
That's right, we got Big Bird versus 801 Strider, Phenom versus Sakonoko, Tokido versus Kichipan, another big one.
Kichipan.
Mago versus Moke, then it says say LCQ winner. Fujimura versus ゚d㚚, again running it back. Knuckle Dew versus Infectious to run it out for the top 32. So there you have it. That is going to be your bracket for the entire day, and it's going to be pretty wild.
Yeah, and just so people are, understand what we're going through, we're going to get to the top 16 today, and then we are going to have the Street Fighter League finals.
That's correct.
But then tomorrow, we're going to be going through the entire top 16 to find out who is going to be the Capcom champion and who is bringing home that $250,000. I mean, look, it's been life-changing for everyone who's won it. I love to tell the story of Mena RD. Basically, almost just kind of changing the face of his own country. With that money that he was able to get. Gachikun obviously was able to buy a house, have the wedding
married,
and everything.
man.
Yeah, exactly. Knuckle Dew, he was able to. Take care of his family and everything like that. So this is definitely a life-changing amount of money for these guys to take it. But, more than anything, I think it's just having the pride of being able to say that you are now permanently in history a Capcom.
昨日は
We want to see who it is. We actually have our
昨日はなんだろうね。よく僕らも知らない、見てないし。現地配信しかなかったらしいけど、ちゃんとした配信なかったんじゃなかった。
Preparing for themselves, the match of a lifetime, Matsubo going up against Angry Bird. See, every time I see James, it's hard to not get in my feelings.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. So Matsubo coming up to the stage again, another player in the Street Fighter League, part of Team Scarlet, alongside Mago. He's had the performance of a lifetime this year.
Oh yeah.
His Nikali has been going above and beyond in terms of
Matcha
his
ball?
results, and we've seen that back and
So,
forth.
Angry
Speaking
ball.
of, we do have Angry Bird as well with that Zeku, who's putting himself on the map alongside Big Bird as well. These two have been traveling the globe with such explosive results, and again, just going. just like the Zeku play, going wild.
Right, exactly. And remember, Angry Bird was top 8 at Capcom Cup last year.
That's right.
But you mentioned him and Big Bird coming out from the UAE. Super proud of these players making it out of the UAE and traveling all over the world and representing their country. Thanks to their sponsor Nasser, of course, NASR. But Machabo, one of the best players in a lot of the anime games out there, and he is taking his talents now to Street Fighter, and he has quickly established himself as one of the most dominant players in Street Fighter. As you mentioned in Street Fighter League, I think he had almost a perfect record. I think he only lost one match in the entirety of Street Fighter.
マチャボはマジ強えもんな。
He was the target for the ban choice because of his Nikali, right? So we don't want to play his Nikali, no way. He picked Akuma, and he literally had a 100% record. He
さあ
was
みんなどうなるかな。
undefeated to the ban choices.
Yeah, and earlier in the year, I even said, to many people, if fighting game players, if Street Fighter players were a stock market, Machabo is the one that you need to invest in, because this guy has just become one of the most dominant forces from Japan. And so he's going to be going up against Angry Bird in the first round. You see the pre-match handshake right there. That's going to be the end of the, quarter. Now it is time to throw down.
Here we go. It's going to be the first match of the day here at Capcom Cup. It's going to be Machabo versus Angry Bird.
All right. And Angry Bird, as you mentioned, going with the Zeku. You can even see the characters already there on the screen. And what's crazy about it is this season, a lot of the main Nikali players out there kind of stepped away from the character. We have players like Phenom move over to Karen. And then Machabo just
Haitani as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he went to Akuma a couple of seasons ago, but now
Zeku.
Machabo, he's just said, you know what? No, this character's fine. I'm gonna beat everybody with this character, and that's exactly what he's been doing. Oh man, here we go. This is the first match here, Capcom Cup 2019.
さあ1回戦始まったよ。どうなるかな。
Let's go.
Let's go.
Ready, and Angry Bird as well. Right for the match, here we go. It's going to be Nikali versus Zeku.
Hydrated here. Get some water. Get some Red Bull in there.
So right off the bat, it's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those phases where they have to introduce themselves in the game, right? They're going to get some information on how they want to approach each other. For the most part, you can expect Nikali probably going to space out Angry Bird with the V skill. We're to see what Angry Bird does in response. Oh, right off the bat, the grab. I'm telling you. you, James. He knows the matchup. Already getting his offense going with the
マチャボがどんどん行くよ。
Machibo already with the crush counter roundhouse.
Right, that's the interesting part right now is that Angry Bird had decided to stick with old Zeku, but finally switching to young Zeku here. Here he goes. Time to rush down old Zeku, of course, more of a defensive character. Young Zeku, more offense. Ooh, but
Found the gap, that's right. Found the gap for the stand jab activation. And here comes Machibo full force. You saw the reversal from Angry Bird. But as long as you meet him, it's going to be a hard time. No cancel. Okay, that's fine. Nice punish there from Machibo.
oh, wake up into the V trigger,
That's
into
nuts,
the critical art. That is going to kill. And here we go. Round one to Angry Bird.
Already
Angry
swinging.
Bird.
You see how fast he built that
気持ちよさそう。
It was actually,
アングリー気持ちよさそう。
thus far, right?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I'll say about
Nekari.
Angry Bird, you know, he's just one of those players that, you know, you hope that, you know, you
Nekari
hit him
きつくねえか
enough
これ。
and he can play a more
リー
cautious.
チ差が
I mean, look at that
ローゼクーとの差はそうだ
This
け
is a
ど。
guy who has no fear. He's going to come at you constantly.
わあ出ない。出そうとしたけどちょっと目
Into the
当たって
corners,
なかっ
he's
たね。
got great positioning now as well.
Oh, and this
Missed,
time the cramp.
yeah, missed the meaty right there.
このローゼクのリーチ差くそ。ああでも飛び込みあった。
And he's got a lot of meter though. We're probably not going to spend much of it.
Oh, one opening is all he needs, and he gets the critical on as well, firing right back.
ウェイってやつ
There
が
you
ふ
go.
わー
So
っ
he's
と
gonna spend the meter only when he knows it's gonna kill, so he knows that that meter usage is gonna pay off. And you can see it, these guys are building meters super fast, although Machibo came into that round with a full meter, but we saw already Angry Bird has almost a full bar.
小鼻毛漏れた
So, again, going into this round, Machibo not having the meter, still finds a gap with the stand jab against Angry Bird, not getting the medium time. On the other side, the switch up and the throw towards the corner.
Yeah, turn that cross under left-right mix-up into a throw mix-up instead. Oh, and he's so good at confirming that single hit on the stand heavy punch.
Any touch can do it for Angry Bird if he gets it into critical art. And the V-trigger's on deck. Nice buffer there from the stand shot, Machibo.
And now in the corner, dangerous position. He tries to slide into activate, but
さあ
didn't
こ
get
こ
it
か
this
ら
time. Finally
レ
does.
クはここからあるよ
Throw, yep.
一発刺されよわあ CA ある
Both
し
of them on the verge of
おお
winning.
バレた
With the EX uppercut.
お
The
お
counter hit off the medium kick. Angry Bird was pressing buttons on wake up.
And
ま
that's a
ず
good
は
lead
マ
from
チャボ
Machibo
一本
because
選
we
手
saw that from Angry Bird. Like I said, he's a very aggressive player, likes to hit buttons, doesn't like to play very
マチャボ
defensive.
ガンダレーやろ
And so Machibo went for the proper meaty timing and caught Angry Bird hitting
二
buttons.
先じゃなかったっ
Every
け
match will be 3 out of 5.
And it's a whole different story. Again, if you're with young Zeku, even if you have meter,
二先でベストトップ8が3先じゃないの
defensive off the dart there. Nice crush counter fierce. Or Machibo already set the pace.
They're trying to get out of the corner, but no, you're not going anywhere. Oh, just a little too far for the second stand medium punch.
Stand fierce, no dice. Going for the back throw, yes indeed. Machibo, but still firing away as soon as he wakes up.
Yeah, saw that Angry Bird dash forward. Knew he could challenge there. Ooh.
Activate time. Here comes Angry Bird. Not going to spend it yet. Has to make the sweep safe. Gets a throw.
Yep, uses it for take. Unfortunately, that means he has no more V trigger. Got to see if he can build a little bit of it this round, but probably. Oh no! He was hoping he was going for a stop. I think he was hoping that he was going to cancel into a stomp, and he was going to try to interrupt in between the button into the stomp. Machibo did not cancel into it, and so he ended up using up his entire meter for that read.
And we have a deficit Angry Bird trying to make himself push Machibo to the corner. Push Machibo to the corner.
Get himself on the board here, but unfortunately down 1 round to nothing here.
Nice interrupt.
Okay, with the grab. Machibo just hitting buttons in the middle of that. Not a true block swing, just getting caught. Nice dash forward.
Switching over.
Good punish for Angry Bird, and now trying to keep Machibo in the corner as best as possible. There we go. So Angry Bird takes that round. He'll take that. He'll take that.
He's going to need it. Definitely going to need it. Get tied up here in the second game. Machibo does have full critical art stop. Nice spears, buffered.
It's that whip option select that Machibo is using so well.
いい勝負してんな
Counter hit.
でも端きつい端きつい
Too far away. And now look at this. They're just
さあ固める
swinging
よ
at each other.
さあ片目はこっちの若瀬君の方が強い。しかし走り抜けるか。さあここで暴れて、さあビトリが発動、投げて、体力とゲージ、スラ刺さる。これ終わったね。はい、ドーン。その前に死んだ。
Didn't need it though. Angry Bird tying it up 1-1. Here at our first match and already underway, we are having a close one to start off the Capcom Cup.
さあどっちが勝ってもおかしくない。でもこれキャラ的にはちょっとやっぱゼクなんかな。さあローの方が白をどう崩せるかみたいな、近づくかみたいな。漏れちゃった。これは痛い。しかもゼク火力あるからな。端きついきつい。ロー端だとこのなんていうんかな、若の方が固めにいけるというのもあったりする。メカリも強いけどやっぱりちょっとキャラ相性みたいなの出てくるって感じがイメージある。さあこのゲージを使ったことに何がどう影響するか。さあリーチ、逆リーチ。
The first hit right before that combo was blocked, and he still had the confirm ready to go on the stomp combo afterwards into the critical art.
No higher there, yeah, he committed to the ground. He was expecting Machibo to stay grounded, but again, Machibo now pushing Angry Bird to this corner. And I like the spacing he's taking, right? Despite just trying to build with the V-skill, he's at a comfortable range. Just in case Angry Bird wants to jump off of the wall, he has that option covered.
Right, you see,
でもさ結構クラカン食らうね。でもこれは痛い、これは痛い。てるよ。投げて、後ろ投げ。さあできればゲージをゲージを吐きたくない。このまま殺せるか。クラカンした。さあどうなる。マッチポイント。さあ一発でも食らえば終わり。お互い終わる。一発刺さったら終わる。お互いほぼほぼ投げは捨てるでしょう。多分そんな。うわーここでゲージ入った。でもこれはありやろね。
And then just throw out of nowhere.
He spent the bar for the command run.
Yeah.
Spent the bar for the command run and threw Machibo. Wasn't expecting that. And that's so good too, right? He gets to save the rest of his.
さあこう端っこは強い。
Still on full critical art as well. Very, very important here. Nice time switch.
You see right there.
これは痛い。これピヨった。終わるんじゃねこれ。はい終わんないか。終わんないけど。さあ有利。さあ固めて。ここ使うでしょう。さあここで使って、さあ体力は5分。次でコンボ終わる。詐欺飛びじゃないけど3先か。これ3先っすか。長えなこれ。
And that was such a tight turn because he was already facing the wall, right? His back was against the wall, got the opening with the critical art, and it's so good to have it because not only is the damage great, but it carries the opponent all the way to the other side, allowing you to get your Oki and be at an advantageous position, and Machibo again taking game number 3.
So now Machibo up 2-1. Remember, this is a double elimination match. So whoever loses does go to the loser's bracket, but neither of them want to do that. Wow, they are just swinging away.
Yeah, Machibo getting conversion. Nice conversion, by the way, off the medium kick again. Counter hit, stun is imminent.
Oh, he clipped him out. He neutral jumped and tried to bait out maybe a throw, but he still managed to get the stun on the stun combo. This is gonna kill. It is, and now Machibo is at match point.
Way to optimize it as well, using that meter. He knew that was going to be just enough to kill him. It was the last hit of that combo. EX disc status.
いい勝負だな。でも出る。さすがオートタイク。本当出るな。パンと。そんなネタあるのね。
Yeah, switched over to there on the side switch. And now Machibo though trying to get out of the corner. Angry Bird though sitting
マ
on
チャボーのクラカン率やばいな。何回クラカンさせてんねんぐらいレベルやな。
From further out, he does have some anti-air
発動
options, but if that's
投
shot
げ
angle,
て遅ら
it's
せ
gonna
て
be a
投げ
tough time for young Zeku.
You can see right there, Angry Bird, a lot of back
ここは
throws.
使う。これ刺さってたらあーうわ
Get
危
a
な
lot of play out of those
うわ
throws.
出る
Anti-air from
うわー小腹げお疲れ様でした。
Just enough. Machibo is your winner.
まずはマチ
Sending
ャボ
Angry Bird to the losers bracket.
ジャパンマチャボ
There it is. So the first person advancing in round number 1 is going to be Machibo, who we mentioned has just been playing so dominantly all year long. Angry Bird, who did make it in the top 8 last year, is going to have a long road ahead of him, trying to make it through the losers bracket. But again, any one of these players, they're the 32 best in the world.
Yes.
Any one of these guys can make a deep losers bracket run, so you can't count anybody out
Not at all.
at this tournament.
Yeah, so the back and forth play between Machibo and Angry Bird was a very impressive one. Machibo had a little bit of a shaky start from what we've seen. There were a couple slight errors that he made when it came to neutral as well. We did see that one time where he actually whiffed the command grab in front of Angry Bird. I wonder what that was, actually. I was really, really curious about that. But either way, he came to his own. He got that adaptation. He got it out of his system and came up 3-1, actually.
Yeah, he is a strong player, like I said, has had tournament success in fighting games basically his whole, for years and years and years. So now taking it to the Street Fighter scene and really, really dominating. Yeah, you can see right here. Yeah, those meaties for Machibo were very important because, Angry Bird did get away with a lot of wake-up buttons. And Machibo just kind of had that read. We mentioned he only went for the command throw once on meaty, right?
Yeah.
And that's the mix-up. You want to get them to stop hitting buttons so that you can command throw them. But Machibo only did that once because he read that Angry Bird likes to be offensive and likes to be aggressive on his own wake-up. So he just went with meaty constantly over and over again, and it paid off.
And that's pretty scary because your opponent is starting to get you in that rhythm. He's actually conditioning you to not press buttons, and then when you least expect the command grab happen. Right. But we didn't even see that situation. It was still he was still deadly by getting these meaties going. That stand medium kick could lead to so much more with Nikali, and you saw the expression on Machibo's face too. Even though he won, he was still dissatisfied with his performance.
That's how you know you're one of the strongest players. You win and you're disappointed in yourself.
He was like, I might have got lucky. That's sometimes how he feels. Like when you listen to his interview sometimes when he goes,
これ3先やったらめっちゃ長そうやな。
I still feel like I didn't do my best or I could have done better. You know what I'm saying? So big ups to Machibo. He's going to be moving on. Again, he's in the first he's in a very interesting bracket actually.
Yeah.
Depending on how Punk and Zenith do when we see that match, that's going to be quite the order to fill.
Yeah, well, speaking of, Punk and Zenith are the ones that are coming up next. And, one of the things I want to mention here, obviously, look, Punk, first ranked. He almost had 5,000 points on the tour. He would have been the first player to get 5,000 points. But he's going up against Zenith. And one thing I want to mention is every year we've always had strong representation from the Latin American scene.
Thank you.
And it's always grown every year, year after year. This year, however, there's only one representative from Latin America, and that is Zenith. But, from Brazil. And one of the things I want to do is shout out the Brazil scene out there as well, because outside of last year, they have always had one representative in the Capcom Cup.
ブラジル勢だったね。ほぼほぼ唯一と言っても過言ではない南米メナト。さあパンクに勝てばまさに番狂わせ。一矢報いることができるか。
And I know he was here a little early. He was hanging out in Southern California. He went to Wednesday Night Fights, actually won that as well. I think he was sent to the losers bracket and then won all the way from there. And he's going to be in tip-top shape to play against the Alpha. And again, we mentioned this before. With the amount of points he has, it's way easier to count the events he actually didn't get first place in with one hand, right?
Yeah,
that's a ridiculous thing to say. Like, Punk has made so many top 3 appearances and has won so many events leading up to this point. And he's going to have the fight of his life as well, going up against Minot from Zenith.
Yeah, and, Punk, I always talk about this, but, in 2016, it felt like Punk, that was his year. He was kind of like rising, and everyone expected him to win EVO and everything like that. But then, this year, however, I feel like he feels even stronger than he did in 2016. It's like he has just
ゼニスさあメナトブラジルのメナトはほとんど見たことない。
one of the scariest characters in there. His ability to confirm a single crouch medium kick into the Tenko is otherworldly.
He can do that with any character he so pleases as well. It's one of those things. He's one of the brightest
全部
minds
3
in
先
Street
は長い
Fighter,
な
just
で
in
も
Street Fighter V. Just the way he understands the mechanics of certain games and how he picks them up so quickly is what really sends him over the top. And you see it right here. He's number 1 seed.
Yeah, it's interesting too because I asked him one time. I asked him, I was like, "How do you practice your reactions like that?" And he was like, "I don't." It's so natural
つい
for
に
him.
さブラジルのメナとは果たしてどんなんだろうね。
When we talk about this matchup, Karen versus Minot, right?
さあ格ゲー星人ヒット格におじさんヒット格お兄さん、あのフラフラが怖えわ。
And then when you talk about Punk's record versus Minot, it's a little rough around the edges.
うまいね。はい
You know,
は
you
い
don't
ヘ
expect
ル
Minot to try to keep Karen out, but this is the
Okay.
problem right here is that
Hey,
you can
Nage.
keep Karen out for a whole match, but then once she gets in once, especially in the hands of Punk, everything can go downhill right away. Okay,
あ
here we go.
やばいや
He's
つ
gonna
や
get
ばいや
the
つ
V-trigger
お
one,
ーよく耐えたよく耐えた。
went for the reset in there, and Punk just V-reversing to get out of there.
Back jump from Punk, just trying to get his way back in there. But see, that's the class.
そら投げ入れるわ。
Speed, you are not
投げ入れちゃう
to
わ。
press any
あ
buttons.
の距離が本当に大変。
He went for the shimmy very early on, baiting the whiff throw from Zenith, and Zenith didn't bite. So then Punk did get the throw later on, and so that set up the shimmy at the end to take the round.
And I like the button choices here from Zenith. He's not coming into anything like fierce, where there's a lot of recovery on it, just in case Punk wants to jump in. That seems to be his way of entry when it comes to closing the gap, right? But Zenith now on the offensive, playing some active defense with those strong buttons. Stand medium punch, crouch medium punch.
And that is one nice thing that Karen has, is she doesn't need the V trigger as much, so she can use those V reversals.
Ooh.
He did
Oh, なんか
activate
大変なことに
here.
なった。
And again, Zenith, look, just walking away.
うまい。
Just walk
こ
away.
れはう
Look
ま
at
い。
this pressure right here. Just needs one more hit. But knowing Punk, he could get a whole sequence, but
あ
it's
るよ。
not going to happen. The
ゼニス君
crouching
あるよ。
punch check right there from Zenith.
頑張れゼニス君。
Doesn't want to overcommit to any buttons. He has such a life lead that he doesn't need to, right? So it was nice and easy with that crouch jab, and Punk already starting things off.
The standing heavy punch at the side of the round. Here comes another one. That's going to be a stun right here.
減る
Damage
な
on that. And he's going to build a little bit of bar. EX Orochi.
A
Wow.
reset, reset, yeah, but Zenith not biting here now.
補
Let's
正
see if
切
he
って
can
きた
get one of those Monot V-Trigger 1 comebacks here. Activates, what's the mix-up?
メナとこっからあるからな。まだあるよ。だけどこの体力差変えれるか。あるか。でも終わったくせ。
That is one of the big nerfs to Monot. She used to have that V-Trigger 1 be a 2-bar.
これは仕方ないね。
2 around, but there you go, Punk. You know, you saw once that V-Trigger was
しかしもうカプコンカップミラー配信してもあれだね。
You know, you're gonna
伸
do
びたい
this, you're
ね。
gonna throw out a bunch of orbs, and your V trigger's gonna go away. I have my whole health bar. I'm not even worried. Punk going up 1-0.
I think it was more of like a relief that Zenith went for the V trigger at that point in time, right? Instead of trying to force himself out of the corner via walking or normals, he opted to go with
児
his
玉はもうオワコンやし、ストゴが終わっちゃったからね。ウルフォン時は結構バンバン人見に来てくれたけど、終わったくさいね、ほんと。
I'm okay with that.
Right.
I'll take all the throws and minimize all the damage as much as possible.
And that's one of the things about Punk, I will say right now, from just his body language and demeanor, it just looks like it's another day in the office. You know what I mean? It's just, he's gonna do his thing.
You see the classic head tilt as well. I was like, man, I could have done this better.
Oh, look at that, the counter poke. Wow. Not worried about the pressure timing from Zenith.
このフラフラが嫌らしいね。投げ捨てたらあかんし、かといって投げを。Oh my god。それは投げ捨てざるを得ないわ。あんだけ投げしけ狩りしてるねんから。もうあんなことされたらマジで無理やで。どこで投げ入れりゃええねんっていうレベルよ。うまっマジかよ、ほんま反応のお化けやな。さあ投げ地獄なるか。うわもうほんとこれはバカだね。補正切ってきたそこで。
He just took Zenith and threw out the bait It looked like he was gonna go for a
バカじゃ
reset
ねえの
on
これ
that combo into a throw instead into yet again another
もう
shimmy.
俺ならキレるわこんなプレイされたら
Punk has been establishing. He has shimmied him many
切れるっ
times
し
in a
ょこんな
row.
の
That led to the 4 throws in a row. The 4 throws in a row now has turned Zenith into more of the itchy trigger finger to try to tech the throw. And so now, oh, what's going on here? But that's why he was able to get baited into the shimmy so many times at the end of that round. But
Gotta get a little bit of adjustment here. Nice anti-air from Zenith. Trying to play the rest of this out, right? He's just trying to keep Punk away. But once Punk gets in, it's a whole different story. The orb is out.
yeah, you see Punk checking so quickly. But there we go. Gets the combo off of the light kick. But V skill into there, gets the V trigger activated. Okay, here's the throw. Tried to go for
Oh,
another
that was
throw.
nice.
あれ当たったの
Escape.
Nice anti-air.
あるよ
with the V skill to get the extra juggle damage, and now Zenith with his own shimmy on Punk. Punk knowing he didn't have enough life left to take the throw, so he was going to try to tech it.
Nice confirm. You mentioned that earlier, James. Low forward into the Tenko, already into the corner. Forward throw. Check with the stand strong afterwards.
Okay, out of
Finally
there.
escape. I like that.
あるかこっからゼニス
Oh, no. Execution error from Punk right there.
Slight drop from both players, right? Anti-air in time. Yes, sir. Crouch fierce. And the recall.
Oh no, but that's a very, very negative move, even on hit, that slide. And that's gonna cost Zenith a lot of momentum, so that's why he activates the V trigger. Just wants to get some of that time back.
He wanted that punish, so the orb would hit Punk instead.
The orbs are still there. Gonna throw them out, he's gonna juggle on them.
The conversion, no, it's a drop.
He missed it!
Ah!
So did Punk.
終わりや
But one more shimmy right there is gonna send Punk
あえて
to
ゲージ使わないってすげえ
match
な
point.
さあ完全に有利ゲージ状況有利
Here we go, already on the offensive, closing the gap
わ
against
あ
Zenith.
確
Needs to
認う
find
めえ
a way
な
already in this corner. Not gonna be a
端っ
good
こ
look. Can't
投
last
げ
very
て
long.
Yeah, all these rounds have started with Punk getting him to the corner.
Nice work
Yeah,
again.
but still. Yeah, the punish, and you know what? Here we go. Karen could. Oh,
うわーうわー今のは折れる
Into the shimmy, and Punk is gonna move on the winner's side. And
おっと切れてるねなんか効かねえぞこれみたいなラグい
As he walks away.
いやー折れるわあんなされたあんなプレイされたらもう完全に折れる
Again, he's still in the
も
lower
うファッ
bracket.
キューファッキューや
That's
で
right. So again, as we mentioned, double elimination. But you know, the reason why you want to go through the winner side of the bracket is that, you know, one, you play less matches, right? So if you go to the grand finals through winner side versus going through the loser side, going to loser's first round, you play twice as many matches in the loser's round. So that's twice as many chances for you to be eliminated, right?
Right.
Then also when you get to grand finals, obviously you have the two-set buffer
Yeah.
over the player coming from the loser's bracket.
Yeah, and it was a little bit of a rocky start, but the way it was played out between Punk and Zenith, right? Punk, his game plan overall, it's like I need to close the gap against Zenith
Yes.
because if I'm playing her game, if she's spacing me out,
頑張れ
I'm just
五右衛門
wasting
さん
time and
よ
I'm losing. I'm
頑
gonna
張
get
れ
way more
五右衛門
times
さん
than I'm
セガ
gonna
サターン
get.
し
So
ろ
what did he do?
セ
He
ガ
jumped
サ
in.
タ
Literally
ー
the
ン
first
し
game,
ろ
he jumped
じゃない
in
よ
on Zenith over and over and over again to kind of condition Zenith. He's like, all
パ
right,
ン
let
ク
me
が
see
うまいわ
how much you can anti-hit me.
Right.
Raga
And
chan
you know,
wa
if she
ko
doesn't have the
Nihon
critical
jin
art
no
ready to go.
まだ始まったばかだからねとりあえずマチャボーがとりあえず1回戦突破で次パンクが1回戦突破さあ次は誰が残るかな
As long as you keep training him that you're going to keep jumping, that gets him not scared to hit buttons from the front, which now allows you to get in from the front with Karen's walk speed or her command dash or just walk up, stand fierce. You know.
いやあれは折れるわ
Those layers of offense that Karen has, right? It led to that one round where Punk was able to throw Zenith over and over and over again. What was it, like 4 or 5 throws overall in that single round? It's because of her very, very fast walk speed, her long-standing normals, the long
レ
stand
モン
fierce.
レモン堂
right?
の
Being able
鬼
to
レモンう
whip
めえけど
punish.
フラフラ
I
する
wouldn't
な
want to press the button either, honestly. I
フ
really
ラ
would.
フラする
Yeah,
な
I mean, you can see how
酔うわこれマジ
Punk's
で
game plan. Yeah, just get into Zenith's face, play the patented shimmy game. Just constantly keep him guessing, and that paid off for him. Punk is one of the best at that. He always seems to have the read on the pattern of the opponents, on how their emotions are at the time. Are they really kind of nervous, so they're gonna twitch, try to tech a throw, or if they're playing very calm and patient. He has one of the best reads on that, and that's what it's all about, is psychologically reading your opponent, their mood and their state of mind in order to take advantage of that.
My eyes lit up because I just heard some fascinating news, James. Do you know who we have up next?
I think I do. I think I do.
You want to break it down for the folks at home?
You know, you can let me know.
Oh, well, we got
さあ
the
プロベム X 対
and you know who he's going
さあ
against. He's going
2018エボ
against
チャン
Daigo
ピ
now.
オ
Let's
ン
talk
プロベム
about Mr.
X
Benjamin Simon real quick. His Bison has upped
ボーダフォンですよ
to another level from 2018 to 2019.
Oh, yeah.
His Bison play has been absolutely ridiculous this year.
Yeah, and keep in mind, you know, the 2018 Bison that you talked about, you know, won Evo.
It did win Evo.
So that was kind of impressive, you know.
He still broke through in 2019 as well.
Oh, yeah,
Very, very impressive run.
absolutely.
And we have the beast, Daigo Umehara.
He's Daigo.
He's Daigo. What else,
Yeah,
what else needs to be said, right?
A legend. He has been one of the best in fighting games for his whole entire life. You know, came over to America early on and Alpha
大悟梅原おっとヒットボックス
さ
さあ梅原さん梅原さんこのカプコンカップにヒットボックスレジェンド大悟ヒットボックスでやってきましたさあ今年に入ってねこのヒットボックス使いとしてにまあレバー途中でねレバー使ったりとかしてますけどもここでまさかのヒットボックス仕様でさあ果たしてどこまで仕上がっているのかガイルだけでいくのかなそれとも何か別キャラゼクそれとも豪気とか出すのかないきなり豪気出してったらびっくりするけどなえってやっぱり
He can take them down. So after Tokido won Evo, Tokido felt on top of the world, and then he played against Daigo in the first 10, and Daigo defeated
Daigo
him,
box.
and really kind of told, you know, set Tokido onto a, like, oh, I still need to get better. But that's just because every time Daigo has the ability to study you, he can read what your tendencies are so strong. And so one of the advantages of Capcom Cup is that you know who you're going up against very early on, right? Once the brackets are established, once the last event is over, you know who you're going up against. So Daigo has probably put in a lot of work studying Problem X and how Problem X plays.
Yeah, but I wouldn't doubt that Problem X has the homework done and prepped for Daigo as well. Again, coming from across the pond, the UK, practicing as well at Winner Stays On their sessions as well every single week. And again, we've seen this man go to a ton of tournaments on a worldwide scale.
Oh yeah, and that's one of the reasons why he is one of the best in the world. One of the reasons why he is a former Evo champion. And we're probably going to see M. Bison versus Guile. Now, this is, you know, on, like, for all of Street Fighter history, Guile has always kind of beat up on Bison, but I feel like in Street Fighter V, for the first time, Bison does not mind this match.
Not at all, actually.
さあ大悟さんやっぱりガイルねさあどこまで仕上がってるんでしょうかでもしかしやっぱ老けたな梅原さん
Problem X versus Daigo Umehara.
さあ大悟梅原
And of course, Problem X hailing from the UK, one of the
Let's
strongest
go.
UK players. And ever. Yeah,
I'm gonna say
ever.
さあ投げ
Started
て
things off. Daigo threw a couple booms first. Got the
投げ
jump
て
in. Startup. You see the startup of the scissor kick right
ま
there.
あソニック出なかったか
By Daigo. The shadow axe. Yes, sir. The target combo.
Trying to get the whip punish on the scissor kick with the crouching heavy punch. It's a little too slow. And now Daigo, you know, Guile normally looks like he wants to play defense, but you can always see, you know, Daigo willing to walk around back and forth and not play the stand.
Oh, give me that fireball.
Yep, there it is, catching it and throwing it right back. Whoa, he like slid back
なん
there.
か飛んでるちょっと
Okay.
言うせろ
Yep,
おーっと投げた
but yeah, the throw is gonna basically diffuse it.
Dissipate. Yeah. If you manage to hit Bison.
白ゲージが
while you're purple,
白ゲージ回収
Yep.
おお
like that response.
なんか当たっちゃった
Bounced off of the fireball. But he didn't convert the combo.
So, let's
off of
go.
that. So here we go. Daigo now has the V
一発刺されば終わる
but he's also got a critical art. So that's the one thing that.
Oh, just ran into it.
Yeah, one thing that Problem X has to be
さあ
careful
ゲージマックス
for right now.
ああ飛びが通った
What a reaction. He even pointed at his cap. He's like, I got those reactions.
さあ3先は果た
Good
し
stuff to
ヒットボックスで
Problem
果たしてヒットボックスでいけるのか梅原さ
X.
ん
Be able to get that hit.
うまい
Give me that stand strong conversion.
投げ
Already
て
to his core.
うまいうわーこれは
The reset.
うわ
Kick and the stun.
got him reaching there.
はいはいはいはいさあどこまで減る
Daigo working on a
うわ
perfect, and he's gonna get there.
ガン有利ソニック
To the
ああ
losing
な
the
るときつ
first
い
round,
ね
you come back
有利
and
ソ
say,
ニ
you
ッ
know
クは
what?
やばいな
Just gonna take this,
てか
take
なん
this
であれ
down.
有利なんだろうな
Appropriate for the leader.
うわーわ
Gold, getting the gold perfect. The second round, Problem X now fired right back.
You can already see problem.
ちょっとミスったね
And that's plus on block. Bison,
Plus one.
so many moves that are plus on block, which means that after you defend that move, you really have to
Right.
respect the opponent. So every time Problem X gets that Psycho Axe in there, Daigo has to respect everything that Problem
いや
X
く
does
せえなやっ
afterwards.
ぱあーめくった美味しいよこれ
Angled cross up. A little tough for Bison to contest in the air, right? He went for the crouch fierce, but at that
Mike.
angle, you're missing.
わあこれは
The big lead
うわ
close to stop the shimmy, and he gets the throw. Daigo Kurahara taking the first game.
早えふーってな
Very
るね
impressive with that because I feel like in the start of that round,
ダメキャ
particularly,
ラはヒットボックスありがたに強いな
ああ強いねあれヒットボックスじゃないと多分あのソニックとか出せないはずやからね
and turn the time completely in his favor off of that one sequence. Big jumping, nice crouch,
Yeah.
jab, anti-air.
Still works a little bit for both of these characters, actually. Oh, nice jump timing right there from Daigo. You see him rocking back and forth to bait the standing medium kick.
And good recognition there from Problem X as well. Not opting to press the button at those angles too.
Daigo has jumped on 2 of Problem X's standing medium kicks.
ほとんどノーモーションソニックやなほんまヒットボックスなんやろのおかげなんやろなこれ
So he's baiting Problem X.
わあ
Look at this
うわあ
Daigo
投げ
has
てきた
jumped in like 5 times in a row.
It's been working out. It's been working out completely. He knows the
Mike.
angles. Crouch fierce, get off. The upside down.
これはまあまあ確定ですね
throw. You
確
might
定
see
に
a
近い
Psycho X.
Yep,
Into
into
activation.
activate.
Yes, sir.
うわあこれは始めた
Yep, so not going to spend
Do
any of
engage
that
max.
V trigger just yet.
We haven't seen a single
美味しい
EX flash kick yet, James.
うわあちょっとなんかやろうとして失敗サイコクラッシャーでもやろうとしたかな
Roundhouse is going to be just enough.
I'm just trying to figure out what Problem X tried to do on Wake Up right there. Bison doesn't have any, you know, Wake Up EX moves that could hit him out of the
ベ
air.
ガ対策やべえなうわあつなげうわあこれつながってるんだ
Upside down kick block.
ちょっと反撃失敗
Yeah, last time he went for the throw, that time he went for the standing light kick trying to
Give
keep
me that sonic boom.
Oh, yeah, reach out and touch
Oh,
someone.
man.
And now the pressure
あんな
off
抜
of
け
the
方ある
EX
んや
Devil's reverse.
Again, these jump-ins have been pretty much the entire game. It's been working
まだ
out
当たってくれとったら
And
ね
it's all
わあ美味しい
And
catching the dash of Problem X.
Problem X hasn't been ready for the Daigo jump. There it is. Now he's got it. Left, right, mix up.
And again,
Stays in the front.
Not a single EX flash kick from Daigo,
Yeah.
even off of that anti-air, right?
Ooh, the fireball's still coming. There we go. Combo. Didn't use any of that for the Psycho Crusher from the V trigger too. There's finally the Psycho Crusher to go through the Sonic Boom. Daigo again with the empty jump, a great block by Problem X at the last second. You see Daigo trying not to push too hard, backs off after a little bit. Gonna be safe on block there.
That could have been dangerous.
Problem X with a life lead, but look how much gray health he has as well. That's all
Oh,
gone.
that's a good amount of, that's a good amount
あ
of
る
life
か
there, James.
ここから逆転あるか
Ow.
あるよ
14 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be a nail biter.
わあ
Ooh, that standing heavy punch, there it is.
Ooh,
That great
damn.
range on that button. Also bufferable in the special moves.
And he clutched his chest as soon as he did it, too. He's like, whew, I was just in range of that? That's -6. That's going to be punishable, by the way, if it's at a bad
梅ちゃんあるよ梅ちゃんあるよ
Why people opt to go for the Psycho Blast
Oh,
immediately
yeah,
after.
yeah, of course. Want to keep that as safe as possible.
白ゲージがやべえ白ゲージの取るんがやばすぎるわ
He's trying to build that space back. He doesn't want to let Problem X push him all the way into the
さ
corner.
これでがっつり白ゲージ回収されとるもんなおいし
Gets
い
the EX on boom, which is going to get him out. I'm surprised he didn't keep dashing to try to get under. Just jump.
うわ甘い
There it is, the first one. Nice call there on the side switch against Problem X Daigo. Now in trouble once
よう
more.
ガードした
Nice block on that.
わあミスった
I mean, when you cancel into it, it's not a throw.
There's too much block stun in that sequence for you to get the command grab like that. Nice conversion off the
まだあるよ
strong counter into the Shadow Axe, right?
ゲージ的にプロベル X 有利
Yeah, Daigo has to respect that.
GUC
Again, and oh, another
あるよ
one more hit, and he backs off. I like a
わあ前くぐれなかった
mix up.
今のくぐれとったら終わってたね。ちょっとくぐれず前歩きしたけどちょっと無理だったね。
On top of having to block the Devil's Reverse on top of that,
exactly.
Layers on layers. 50-50s the entire way through.
Right.
I know Tyrant liked that one. He was definitely he's definitely approved of that one.
Yeah, the UK continues
最後出なかった。
definitely cheering for Problem X, but again,
サマソは出なかった。
from Problem X. He tried to anti-air, but got hit by the jump in, unfortunately.
Setting up booms once more. Problem X traversing past the fireball. Now keeping himself plus a lot of the times in the sequence. Nice V reversal. Calls for it. Checking on the dash there. The forward movement against Daigo. Here's Problem X just smothering Daigo right now. Getting ready for the jump-ins again. He's adapting. Oh no!
Yeah, but unfortunately he went for the command grab that time. Not gonna happen.
ああ、今のソニック出したかったかな。
Head stop timing.
Oh.
Again, he's
What
trying
the?
to predict a V reversal, I think, from Daigo is what he's doing. Look at Daigo go!
Man!
あ、攻め重視した。
Meaty timing right there.
あえて攻め重視やったね。今の乾燥さしとったら多分あれなんかな、殺せとったんかな。攻め重視ってやつやね。
Keeping himself at plus again, checking the legs there. Problem X now on the offensive, keeping Daigo in this corner once more. But we've seen it in the previous round. Just needs that one V reversal, and now pushing himself out slowly, little by little. Does have one bar. If he so pleases to use his sonic boom. Wow! From the back.
Yeah, I know. The flick punched around his head and it worked.
Hitbox behind his cap.
当て身。当て身か。
V skill not only can eat fireballs, but can also eat attacks like that as well.
And give you the back fist. It's so cool.
You don't see a lot of people use that. It's one of the nice spots that he got this season. But
い
you
や
don't
それは
see
エ
a
ボ
lot
ジャ
of
ンプ
people
エボチャンプや
for
ね。
that purpose.
エボ2018チャンプですよ。
You know, if the opponent jumps with a high attack like that, you can also use that V skill as an anti-air at some point.
Right, that does make sense.
Yeah, but Problem X hasn't been going with that.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
He found the gap.
knew that wasn't a true block string, and here we
Wow.
go. No.
ソニック連発。
Just a little bit, and so Daigo is gonna
ベ
go
ガと
up
いえば X。
そう
2 to 1.
多分世界一のベガーかな。てか世界一のベガーか世界三大ベガーの一人やろ。
Past the fireball, it was just that last second where the fireball caught the recovery of that dash. Really, really unfortunate. But we still got more games to play. Problem X still definitely in this. It's still one game deficit against Daigo. It's so intense. Look at how he's just walking up to Daigo.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Bison, slow walk speed, but I always feel like Problem X is one of the best that's still managing to be very mobile with Bison's walk speed.
美味しい。
Coggy interruption there.
ああ、これは
Try to throw him into the corner, but just out of range.
投げナイスバックステージ。ああ、今の反撃ミス。反撃ミスでしたね。
Now the pressure from Problem X, but the V reversal right there from Daigo trying to get him out. He went for the air throw. I like him just dashing, pushing Daigo slowly to the corner, but Daigo just jumps right out of it.
There's the interruption. The flash kick.
Ume flash kick goes for another air throw off of that. He has not been successful with
Ah.
that. He's going to be able to
お
get
っ
the
と
jump.
めくり最後失敗。おお、あんな止め方あるのかい。
Great jump back choice there from Daigo.
どっかで発動はする。ここで発動。さあ有利フレーム。ああ、もしか。
And the interrupt right there, just checking him.
暴れたね。
There we go.
Nice work there on the interruption from Problem X. And notice he's done a lot. Again, when it comes to contesting, Daigo in the air has options now. Are trying to go air to
お
air.
お、抜けた。
Oh, there we go. Has the fireball stored up and ready to go. Throws it out there. Yep, gets a more damaging combo when he has that available to himself.
Back-to-back throws here from Problem X.
Ooh, mistimed
Slightly
this.
missed
Yeah.
the Psycho Axe as a meaty.
The EX Psycho Ball right there.
サイコアックス強い。サイコアックスが強い。
In the aggression. In the position of aggression, I should say. Ooh, and again,
ああ、これはまあしゃあない。
has
てか
been
EX デビルはマジでさ弱なったとは強えなおベガ様がいるぞ。
constantly, and it has not been working for him.
That was a great shot. Bison approves. That was pretty sick. That was
どっ
pretty
ちもどっちやね。
cool.
かなり。
Tied up here. Problem X. What was that? 2
座
rounds
って
straight.
る。
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
ちもどっちゃ
We're
な。
at the final game now. This is 2-2. This is it. This is the for all the marbles in this match. But they've been going back and forth, adjusting and counter adjusting, and counter adjusting.
That's a lot of counters, James. I can't count that.
ガイル飛びな早いんだよな。だから落としづらいねんな。だからあえて相打ちになっちゃうんだよな。 ガイル下に張って強い枠ってちょっと早いからさ、ジャンプの軌道が。わあ、これは痛い。さあリーチ、逆にリーチをかけたプログラム X。
push too hard and it becomes easy
宮原さんあ
to
る
read
か？
your timing and then they can counter you very well.
And I like him using the meter to take that second approach. Right? He doesn't want to just walk up there or commit with a dash. He lets the cycle blast.
うわー抜けてきた。
Here we
The Sonic Boom, go ahead.
Problem X at match point right now and he is looking so solid here to start this round.
Nice frames on the cycle blast. Nice V reversal. Keep this contained.
Oh, and a V
Daigo with the
reversal
anti-air.
from
Yes, sir.
Problem X. I think that was probably an accident. Psycho Axe, yep. Plus frames again, and he's just going for the standard sequence to keep him going towards the corner. That's why Daigo keeps V reversaling those scissor kicks.
お、投げた。
Missed it that time. Didn't reach behind him in the far enough that time.
おいしい。
Here we go.
Here comes Daigo now, pressing more with the Sonic Booms against Problem X. Finds an opening, uses the bar, activates off the target combo.
わあ、まあしゃあない。大悟さ
And there you go, showing
ん。
that.
ちょっと流れは良かったんだけどね。やっぱりベガですわ。やっぱりベガですわ。いやでも結局きついと思うよ。あんだけ V リバー吐かされとったら。 やっぱり、V トリガーがそこまで強くもないし。いや、ヒットボックスだからこそできてるコンベもあったと思うけど。
Yeah, there was some sort of adjustment that he made right there in game number 4, and he was able to carry that all the way through to game number 5. And yeah, that last game right there, he had the right reads on all the times. He dashed through the Sonic Boom finally. He had tried a bunch of times and just been a little too early and like would run into the Sonic Booms, but then towards the end, kind of got a feel for the rhythm, got the punish, and got the win.
One of the biggest adjustments I've noticed between those two in that set was how less Daigo jumped towards Problem
まだここから
at the end there. He did a great job of not only keeping the ground game in his favor, but also finally checking Daigo when it came to the air approaches.
Yeah,
the
you
right
saw,
angles as well.
you saw a lot more of the crouching heavy punches from behind the hat. And you know that requires a lot of preparation. The crouching heavy punch has startup, right? You can't anti-air at the last second, and so you know he's just looking for that jump. And so we, like you said, Daigo was jumping a lot at first, and then that got
Daigo
shut down finally, and that changed the tide of the match a lot.
というか多分ヒットボックスのこのゲームで恩恵来てるのって多分ガイルだけやと思うよ。
That's right. Coming up next, and you know it's interesting because NL I think is the sole representative from Korea right now.
I thought that was a pun. I almost see what you did there.
Okay.
The soul, come on, man.
See, I do it by accident here, okay? I don't do it intentionally. I don't do it intentionally here. But of course, you know, Momochi, you know, is a player who always seems to be able to have the
He's so sick.
you like the pose right there.
Shinobiism.
Yeah, Momochi always seems to have what it takes to win the big events. He won Evo Japan.
さあ、Momochiさん、アシックスの衣装を着てます。
Few super premieres of the Capcom Pro Tour in taking the Tokyo premiere in the Japan premiere event earlier in the year. And then of course, as I mentioned, NL, the sole representative from Korea.
エネル、ゴキエネル。
always been one of the strongest players there, and you know, started off with Cammy a few seasons ago, has switched characters.
Oh yeah.
Since then, and
He's moved on to Akuma.
look at that smile on his face, man. He's ready for this. He's ready for this.
2先だったら上がってるけど3先はやっぱきついね。
Second place over at Celtic Throwdown.
ガエルだけやと思うけどな、ヒットボックスで使えるっていうか、バイソンとかあの辺はユリアンとかあんま意味なさそうやしな。
And his quick change up from Cammy to Akuma. He's seen a lot of
というかレッドブル組手のヘッドホンとかっていつ届くんだろう。まだかな。まだかな。
Yeah, he's a very strong player, and you know, on Momochi's side, one of the things I always like to bring up, you know,
結局Vリバ回されて、要するに
school
体
over
力
there with his partner Chocoblanca.
Yes.
The two of them, you know, they're training a lot of younger Street Fighter players, really trying to show Japan all about all about esports, promoting esports out there, showing them that becoming a pro gamer is something that can actually be possible and you know, lucrative as well. So shout outs to Momochi and Chocoblanca for the two of them just, you know, putting in all this work and trying to help the younger generation with some Street Fighter skills.
Yeah, they still have a Sky Studio in Tokyo, where they house some of the up-and-comers, whether no matter what the age is really. And what's cool is they actually have it in the setup. They have it divided up with your rank, for bronze, silver, gold, the diamonds, the platinum. You know, so it's cool to see them break off these little segments to get these training partners going, so they're not intimidated.
And you
Holding
remember
book.
too, the very first premiere this year, final round, one of those students, Fudo Johnny, got like second place at that event. I believe it was second or third place. Third place, I think.
And he was streaming. He was going through the LCQ as well at home. I tuned into his stream and he was checking it out. So
Nice.
yeah. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah. But here we go. So Momochi has gone through several characters, and he can play a bunch of them, but Colleen is definitely the one that he brings out the most when it's down to business. And as you said, NL switching over to Akuma, formerly wow, just starting with the
did you see that he caught the start of that
ひどいな、ほんと。
Ooh, no conversion there. He just got the stand fierce. No target combo to follow. Ouch. Back roundhouse crush counter.
nice backdash in the corner to avoid the throw.
Ooh, get him down. Yes, sir. The armbar in the air. Great alternative when it comes to air-to-airs. Decent amount of damage.
投げが
Back throws now.
投げが刺さる刺さる。
V trigger on deck for both. Speaking up.
Found the right timing to poke with that crouching medium kick to get the
まあ
fireball
中
converted
盤
into
じゃん。
V-trigger.
本
And yeah,
当
you
に
see
中盤。
You know, sacrificing screen space, jumping away from those
バ
air
カ。
fireballs. But that's kind of what, you know, NL wants. He wants you to move backwards. So
中
you go
盤灼熱考えたやつ誰やって言っていいね。
projectile invincibility on that V-trigger attack.
Ooh. The check there from NL off the low medium kick, but I feel like
削
it
り
was
も
a
あるよ。
little too far, right? He didn't want to convert it into a Tatsumaki just in case, so he's just poking away. No longer in threat of V-trigger, but still a little bit of life left for both players. Such a sharp angle.
さあ
Just one more hit. But
プレミア
Momochi sitting on that full
東京ゲームショウの
meter,
プレミア
and he
取った男
converted into a critical
Look him.
arm to take this round. So that's why
とりあえずプロゲーマーになったんで
found the right moment. He noticed that Momochi
自
wasn't
費ではありま
hitting
せん
any buttons. He was being very careful, wanted to find that one poke in the critical arm. So NL used that opportunity to walk up and sneak in that throw.
And it's so scary to be, I was gonna say, within that range, because that Fierce could come out firing at any moment. Dash up. No, he's gonna go for the ice school instead.
Ooh, no confirm off that standing medium kick though. Wasn't sure
Damn it.
that it was going to connect. Hard to confirm a single hit on that situation.
Oh, found the gap, and here comes Momochi.
Yeah,
He
tries
wanted to
take
build
the
that
corner.
engage, yeah.
And there you go. That's why he did it, to get the activation. And V-Trigger 2 for Colleen, so powerful.
Side switch, uppercut, the
Yeah.
damage is there. V-Trigger still on deck for both players.
Out of there,
Good
but you
chase
know what?
down.
NL knew it. He chased him.
Ah.
Oh, no.
And that's going to be enough. Doesn't even need the follow-up right there. just
so
that.
far.
When she activates that V trigger too, she gets a little icicle at the end of her punch, and it just extends the range enough to make it that much more scary. But even without it, you see right there, the standing heavy punch is finding its mark.
That range is so dangerous when it comes to playing against Colleen. That fierce can lead to so much damage and great Oki.
And it's cancelable. All right, into the corner. Keeping the pressure going, good distance, and punishes the dive kick. Here we go, what's the follow-up he's gonna go with, okay? Standard follow-up, dashes up
twice.
Oh no, misses the meaty, so that's gonna give NL an opportunity. NL going with the Tatsu to try to bring him to the corner, but Momochi just going with the buttons on his wake up, confirms into the combo, and Momochi taking game number 1.
That was only game number 1?
It was game number 1.
That's wild.
That's it. It's just game number 1.
There was so much talk in that game, that entire set. I'm actually very surprised as well. You mentioned Momochi missing that medium, and immediately after, NL missed the medium and the uppercut opportunity. Here comes Momochi off that crush counter. Look at the amount of bar he built.
Yeah, and the damage that he was able to deal right there took about 1/5 of his life off of that single mistake. Again, finding that gap. Look at that punish, and he's got him close to stun. Yeah, one combo could do it, so that's why NL trying to be careful. Built up a lot of gray health blocking a lot of that.
What a backdash there from Momochi too. He's got the reads. He's playing some really nice defense against NL.
You see the spacing he has into the parabellum right there? Oh. Making it so it's very difficult to punish on block. Oh, confirm, single hit.
Empty jump low. Nice block from Momochi.
The crucial part right there was that NL's V trigger had run out.
His spacing has been immaculate so far against NL. His side choices have been so great. Yeah,
that's just Momochi, right? You know, he is the spacing king. He is so good at that.
He is footsies, James. Is what it is. Stun is imminent. Again, finding the gap once more is Momochi. He's punished that every time.
Yeah, he knows that, you know, crouching medium kick into fireball is not a true block string in a lot of situations, and he is able to find the gap. Ooh, challenges the demon flip.
これは桃地優勝でプロゲーマー。
The damage benefit was inside of NL, but here comes Momochi to chop off the medium kick. That's what I'm talking about. NL on the board.
I think he read that NL was going to backdash after that small combo, so he was forward dashing to chase him down. NL didn't go anywhere, just threw out the standing medium kick, able to take round number 2.
Ooh, big jumping fierce there, just backing away from to safety is Momochi with the backdash.
Reaching with that standing heavy punch again from Colleen. Such a good button. Oh, again, forward dashing, but NL now with a lot more checks.
Ooh, caught the counter hit. Love that stand strong again.
How many times? Every single time he's ready for it. Every single time.
Put another one on the counter, James.
Caught him with the backdash. Oh,
wow,
he almost got the stun off of that if he could have just gotten there just a tiny bit faster. But here we go. Activates V trigger 2. Colleen's so scary. You can see the movement.
For the 3 back-to-back dashes.
And that, when you do those small dashes like that, it doesn't use up any of that V trigger bar, so he can save it. And there it is, game number 2 to Momochi.
Skates right in, gets the low into the target combo.
Momo-san,
and he also spent the bar just in case. It's a very good call there from Momochi. NL going back to character select, recompose himself.
I mean, it's the time of the year for Colleen, right? Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
She's great. She's honestly a very strong character, especially with V trigger 2. There's just so much more she can do in that state. She can close the gap so easily. She has that target combo that leads to big damage as well. And even off of any combo, spending the rest of that V trigger to go into the punch, right? The dash, icicle punch, right? Even more damage.
Yeah, she has the potential to dish out a ton of damage with just the right startup for the combos. But NL, of course, don't count him out. Strong player using a very strong character here. Deadly combination. But you see again, Momochi He's been checked on a bunch of those forward dashes. I mentioned it a couple of times, but you can see it really hasn't discouraged him from still forward dashing right at NL. But look at this aggression from NL to start. Ooh. Yeah, walks out of the corner, so that's good for Momochi.
Still has the life lead. NL doesn't need to press the issue. Again, if you overcommit to something, you're bound to get exposed by Momochi.
Oh, jump back from NL. And then the meaty as well. Side switch and tried to go for shimmy, but Momochi right there with the check on the crouching light punch right away. Okay, there you go. Good timing from NL. Great round from NL. Like I said, can't count this guy out.
Great amount of meter to carry into the next round as well. Full critical art on the side of NL. The approach stands strong. Momochi firing right back with an EX backstep.
やっぱ残空バカだな。
And now tries to get in there with a demon flip. Momochi trying to back up, but yeah, but whiff punish right there from NL. NL firing on all cylinders here in this game.
うわ、空投げ。
Air throw by Momochi. Knew that he was going to try to get out of the corner.
おはよ
Yeah, goes through the
う。
fireball.
わしはもう寝るよ。
Good patience
こ
from
んな山菜
NL.
長すぎて見れない。あ、
And so
これは
Momochi's going to get the punish. Yep, push him towards the corner. No more V trigger left for Momochi. And NL with that V trigger, he's ready to cancel that whiff fireball into the V trigger activation.
エネルだけに
I think he's ticking down the life just a
エネル
little
だけ
bit
に
before he goes into
エネルだけに
right, but there it is. Okay, I was gonna say if you let Momochi in, it's gonna be a little problematic.
You see Momochi just backing away, letting NL spend some of that V trigger timer through those air fireballs.
あれもあるからな。一瞬戦撃。ああ、これは
Canceled again
終わったかな。
into the air throw. Boom!
He was waiting forever too. He was very cautious of the approach from NL. Got a little bit of information. He's like, all right, I think it's my time to actually throw out buttons. Right? NL was fishing with the low forward, trying to counter poke Momochi.
桃
Momochi
って
wasn't
まだ
happy.
強かったんだ
Momochi
いや
is now
全然強いよ
match
東京の
point. Take this 3 games in a row. It doesn't work.
東京ゲームショウの優勝者ですから
Good damage right there with a parry on
ず
his
っと
wake
強
up.
いよ
Too far for that target combo to have connected.
Again, the presence of Momochi is not
あれだけスプラトゥーンおじさんやったのに
Probably just checking to see if a fireball was coming out. Would have done a follow-up had it been there.
モニターもらった男だぞ
Nice block and a good challenge right there.
6万わあここで明美か6万9000円やぞ
She wanted the stun, didn't quite get it, but it's fine because he can just get the kill with one more hit.
Oh no, it's still its match point against for Momochi. NL does have feature on deck. So it's not over yet.
Walking towards the corner here, gonna activate. Here we go, and he's got a lot of resources. He's got that full V trigger, a critical art. It's not gonna take much for him to make this comeback. There's one hit. A throw and next hit into critical art can do it for NL. That's was he confirmed.
Now it's one more touch. You can't do anything about that low medium kick.
Yeah, he didn't have any resources to cancel into. Now NL just needs one touch in the critical art. He's gonna go for the throw instead because Momochi knows the same thing, so he's just gonna block and take the throw. But now he can't take any more throws.
あと13秒
He's coming in there.
わあ
Momochi checks the stagger from Momochi, catches NL trying to walk.
だってあの状況で狙うもんっつったらもう一瞬ワンチャン飛び通して、百列な春国殺狙うかってぐらいしかないもんな
So far, Momochi taking it over NL. 3 wins.
ベクトル X
NL with Akuma, but he's still in the losers bracket with plenty more games to play.
Yeah, exactly. Any one of these players have the
春
capability
国でよかった
to
と
make
思うわ
a deep
まあどっかで
losers
春国
bracket.
狙ってもよかったかも
So
ね
as soon as you're in the lower half of the bracket, it's right there. Like I said, you
マッ
have
ト
to
キャ
play
ッツ
twice
ま
as
た
many
出すら
matches,
しい
but you
ね
know,
でも
some
OEM やか
players
らね
once they get down there and they play and they win and then they win, it kind of builds this momentum for them. It kind of, warms them up a little bit, and so that by the time they're at the end, they're just on fire at that point.
放送席
Speaking
に
of
ラガ
on
ちゃん
fire, the way
か
Momochi played that entire set
俺じゃないよ
was spectacular. Again, we talk about Momochi being one of the upper echelon of players, but just the way he played it so patiently and his choice to press buttons at the certain times, catching NL off guard. Because we saw in that last instance I mentioned, NL was fishing with that low forward. He was trying to counter poke Momochi, and he wasn't even having it. He's like, I'm going to play my game. I'm going to wait it out.
boom, fires away with the stand fierce.
Well, it's like we said, Momochi, Mr. Footsies, he is the best at spacing, at the best at forcing you to play his game. And from Street Fighter 4, he played a kind of a very careful footsie game. In the Street Fighter 5, even like through Season 1 and Season 2, it felt like I had a different kind of footsies. But even then, Momochi was able to push the game towards what he wanted to do, what he was more proficient in. And he's been able to do that pretty much in any fighting game that he plays.
Yeah. And then moving on into the bracket. So from what we've seen just now, it was Colleen versus Akuma. You saw that kind of back and forth, but it's going to be a little crazy this time around, as we do have Fudo going up against Luffy.
Oh man, Fudo and Luffy coming up. But before we do that, you can see right here.
とりあえず俺はもう寝るわとりあえず配信はね朝までやってるんで9時まではやってるからまた見といて、どっかで起きたら俺も見るかもしれんけどもう限界無理
Capcom Cup is going to be going into a quick break. These guys are just going through it. But we'll be right back with more matches. Stay tuned.
休みだったらいいんですけど私仕事なんで、はい、申し訳ないです。努力 2.0 読め読みたくねえよ。読む暇あったら寝るわ。というわけでおやすみなさい。
昇竜拳おやすみ。本田誰も使ってないな。
Cool down, cop. The police aren't wanted around here.
Do the crime, you do the time. You need a cup of coffee?
Come on.
空気キャラ多すぎ。
Wins.
Yes! Another case is closed.
Welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Cup. We have the rest of this top 32 to go, but we had a little bit of a switch up. We're back here with some more matches, and we got Yipes on the table, baby. What's going on, man?
Listen, I'm very excited. Look, another Capcom Cup, another tour. We went through the struggle and the progress. Now we're here in the final, the grand, the shebang, the curtain call. We are here, top 32. IFC Yipes, Vicious. Y'all already know what time it is. Yes.
So we do have a match coming up. Again, we were talking about how nutty it's about to be. We do have Fudo up on deck going up against Luffy.
And now the interesting part about that is, are we actually going to see the mirror match? That's definitely been the question that's been asked throughout this whole week. Obviously, once the brackets have been released, I don't know. Obviously, Fudo, very strong on the birdie side of things.
Yeah.
But he's definitely one of the queen Mikas out here. Obviously, he's the king, but she's the queen, obviously, the queen of the mix. Fudo definitely has been so strong throughout this tournament. Obviously, winning the, what was that? It was SEAM. He won SEAM. And then I think he got second at the Asian finals.
That's right. Yeah.
I think so. Definitely very comfortable on the points. You know, he had that little bit of a bad streak of always getting second place, but he's finishing the job. But he's here now.
And on the other side of the pond, we do have Luffy, EVO 2014 champion. You can't forget about that, by the way. Making big waves with that. Mika, all the time, he's stuck with his character since day one.
Yep. What's pretty godlike about Luffy is obviously he was a little shaky early on with the points, but towards the end, you know what I mean? And I kept an eye on him from a while, but I was there in person for like tournaments like Celtic Throwdown and such, where he started adding those points little by little, and then that's when you just saw that he was getting more and more comfortable towards the end of the season, and that's why he's qualified here today. Obviously being one of the best in EU, of course, here representing. So I'm very excited. Is everybody here excited at the Novo? Please make some noise.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm excited because I am looking forward to the mix.
So one thing I do have a question for. We both know that they have very great Mikas.
Right.
Do you think that Fudo would actually switch over to Birdie for this particular matchup?
I mean, it depends. I feel like it will be smarter, you know, more control of the match, just because obviously if we see the Mika versus Mika mirror match, obviously, it's going to be a little bit of a scramble, right? But both of these guys very respectful in the neutral, where they will take their time so they get their hits. So it won't be that much of a slugfest, but obviously whoever ends up in the corner first is definitely going to be in trouble. I feel like if Fudo actually wants to have control of the match all the way through, I feel like Birdie's the choice.
And we'll see. Man, I'm really curious, actually. Oh, wait. Okay. It's going to be the double Mika. Here we go. It's going to be Fudo versus Luffy.
I would love to see that match. Oh, is this a button check? I think it's a button check. Yes, I'm so sorry. Shout out to production.
I thought they're going right in there, actually. I was like, damn, all right, okay, let's go.
I'm just thirsty, though. I'm just thirsty to see the matches. That's all. That's all.
We've been waiting for an entire year for this.
This is a fact. This is a fact, actually.
Okay.
So this is going to be dope, man. The Slugfest, I'm excited. I mean, we saw it there on the button checks for a little bit for those that was keeping their eyes out, but I really do feel like Birdie would be the proper choice. But that's the thing, though. If you pick Birdie, you got no real wake-ups. If you end up in that corner, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, I feel like either way, Mika or Birdie, both characters have tough times on defense, with or without the bar. But we're going to see it, our Mika showdown. Oh, we got a Monster Hunter outfit, too? I like that. I like that. Hey. Cheers.
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 Let's go.
Oh, my goodness. This is a slamming weekend of some fighting game action. Ladies and gentlemen, please tweet it out, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We got the top 32 of the Capcom Cup. I am so excited. One more time, Novo, make some noise. One more time. All right, let's get it. We waited a whole year, as you just said.
We got Fudo versus Luffy.
But yeah, to touch up, of course, both of these characters have obviously Birdie, Mika, don't have reversal. But you know what? I respect this from Fudo because if he's going to take it to Luffy, this is the best match to go.
Dang, that was far. How did you get that link? Stand strong and stand fierce from that far away. Fudo, again, you mentioned this earlier. Whoever gets put in the corner first is going to have a hard time, but Fudo backing off just a little bit.
Trying to respect. Don't want to be in a little scrambling situation. Probably respecting the charge roundhouse little by little. The activation already from Luffy. We're going to make it block. No, the Stone Cold Stunner. I'm not taking nothing. Get away from me. I like the back dash to avoid, obviously, be negative after that V reversal. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, future jumping to kind of check Luffy's approach, right? The Soba kicks coming out, the stand strongs collided with each other, by the way. Nice anti-air there from Fudo. Just at the right range for the low-medium kick.
See, that's what I'm saying. Look, you're going to see, it's going to be a slobber knock, obviously, whoever gets in the corner first. But you see how respective it is right now in the neutral. Both of these guys are just waiting and trying to pick their spot for their attacks. Yeah. No jumping so far.
Ooh, speaking of, literally right when you mentioned it, the drop kick flies from Luffy. A little bit of that corner carry as well. Fudo with the activation off the sweep. Two hands in the air. Brimstone.
It's a free command throw, absolutely. That is guaranteed. And Fudo first blood here. And they first meeting. I don't even think this is the first time they're actually meeting up.
I don't think so either.
Definitely is going to be interesting here. How to get familiar. But remember, guys, I've said this all weekend. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
I needed that, by the way.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you.
That's how you do it, man.
Big punish there. I like him low profiling the drop kick, and now Fudo applying this pressure. Stun is imminent.
Oh my God, that's against crouch short. No, the V reversal.
Oh, he was ready. Best believe he was ready. The big jump there from Luffy.
I look like Fudo went for a tech there. That was a counter hit for Luffy's side. That is a stun almost. No, one more hit, one more hit.
Back is broken. He's gonna go for another command grab. You know he is. You know he is.
You're a great gambler. We're going to the roulette table next time.
Oh, no!
Combo, are you serious?
Not like this.
No, like this. And that's guaranteed. No, come on over here. The big swing.
Oh, no.
Fred, that was terrible. That's definitely where you did not want to be at in that situation. Fudo, of course, closes it out. Got aggressive. I like that. Slow and steady early on in the matchup, and then you just get a little aggro towards the end. Fudo, of course, finishing his play. First
Keeping
blood.
the composure, man. That was definitely all in Luffy's favor, I feel like. That's just that one instance where he slipped up. Fudo took full advantage of that, sealing himself the first game. Here we go, game number 2.
These guys are professionals, man. They've been here. Now let's see how Luffy's going to adapt and download this man already. Got that good corner position. I like that. Alters his jump with the splash. Very nice.
Oh, drop kicks flying. Corner to corner, in the ring.
They got Sobak keeping the check, keeping the mat bag. Obviously, both of these guys are looking for random
Oh, big punish there. Blocking the there's a body splash, excuse me.
You good. We got it. 50-50, mid-screen. Where we going? Stay on the safe side. Brimstone.
Give him another one.
Better that than a combo, but you know what? Again, it does end up in the corner regardless.
Oh, you know what that was. You saw the blinking lights.
Trying to send
like a command grab.
Trying to send him to the pearly gates. And of course, Luffy still hanging strong after the scramble at that. Okay, Luffy though is definitely gonna have to step it up, raise his difficulty setting a little bit here.
Give him the 8-star.
Exactly.
Give him the 8-star.
That's boss. For the gamers out there.
Oh,
beautiful punish there from Fudo. Recognizing that with the splash.
Going around it too, not even trying to block it, just complete with punish. And speaking of, going into the body splash himself.
That's crazy.
Empty jump fierce, you kidding me?
That was smart. Look, Luffy's so worried about the splash that he's not even doing anything. He's actually committed to block. So good stuff there from Fudo to actually sneak that in. We in the corner, 50-50. Where we going? Brimstone, come on. Oh, no, excuse me. Big swing.
Uh-oh. One-handed. Oh, man. Okay, Luffy still has this in the corner now. Conversion is there.
I would have committed to the command throw. I definitely would have committed to the command throw. I thought Fudo was going to do it too.
He checked the dash. He checked the dash completely.
He's good. He's good. See, that's one of the things on this matchup, right? Obviously, it's a mirror match. You're going to expect the same things, obviously, right? Both of these guys know so much about their characters. The key thing is to land that damage. Obviously, the whip punishes with the random dash-ins and the jump. But again, you're taking the risk going for those anti-hits because you don't know what jump it is. It's going to be the regular jump roundhouse or the splash.
That's right.
That's what's throwing both of these guys off right now. But I like it's like whoever holds the lead now can actually dictate whether it's going to be those jumps.
Yeah. Big whip punish there from Luffy. Awesome. Or excuse me, from Fudo.
And we in the ring. Of course.
Oh no, he missed it. I don't think he had the bar actually. Even off that counter, I don't think he had the X.
A little shaky. Luffy's definitely gonna have to wake up here because this is cold, hard, bust ass. I have to call it right now. This is looking pretty free for the magician known as Fudo. Match point.
The AI-operated tank Fudo is looking to advance over Luffy, and he's gonna do it in this round. He's looking for it right now.
Trying to get that big damage off the counter head, standing strong into the fist. A little too far though. See you, Luffy. Look a little shaky here. He's like more on the defensive side. Like definitely still trying to get that download here on Fudo.
Fudo has just such a great understanding of his character. So when it comes to the mirror match, he's not phased at all, especially when it comes to this neutral, right? He knows what buttons to press because he knows what Luffy is going through. He understands the exact same struggle.
You sure look the dash and random dashes, just what I was saying. And the checks here from Fudo, always successful. Crush counter, that's definitely something you need. Nice, caught him walking back, went for the legs. Now we in the corner, now it's time to talk. In the rope-a-dope position. Oh my goodness, that's 50-50, we in the corner. Oh, we woke up with the head. Oh!
He got him!
That definitely checked the stagger right there from Luffy or the delay, either or. Now he's gonna have to make an executive decision. He plays possum, activation, commando, he goes back.
Missed it. Here comes Luffy with another chance.
Let me get some more. Let me get some more games, yeah. That's what I like to see. I don't like when it's coupon cut out free.
We don't want another 3-0, man. We just got back from break.
Sometimes I like paying for my newspapers, yes. Sometimes. Here we go.
But either way, no matter what, someone's going to the obituaries.
That was out, and that's false.
Here we go.
All for it. Both of these guys fishing for those crush counters. Obviously thirsty for them, both of them. 2-ball V triggers, so I understand. Trying to make them block something fierce later in the match. For that counter hit. Throwing them out there just in case for a whip punish or a dash, either or.
Ooh! Okay, I was about to say. I thought he was in a low profile of that, but Luffy just taking the block. Plus frames afterwards, you saw Fudo trying to move out. Counter hit conversion. Here comes Luffy once more.
Oh! He's not holding up. It is a forward veer. Oh! That is dead. Here we go. Here we go. And there was some good source of protein.
Splash.
Yes. Before Klay Thompson and Steph Curry.
That's... I see.
Yes.
I see.
Yes, I like that. Luffy stepping it up on the difficulty setting department.
It's pretty good.
Now we're getting comfortable. Comfortable, Huxtable. Yes, kick your shoes off. This is Capcom Cup 2019, top 32. We waited all year for this. And to see this explosive match in the middle of the bracket is actually pretty sick.
We've only had, what, like 4 games so far? This one is already, it's a great way to start the break, honestly. Or start from the break.
Explosive, yes. I love it. And I wonder if Fudo's actually going to stay with the Art Mika pick or we're going to go with Birdie. Let's see, we about it?
We heard Rainbow Mika.
Okay, yeah, we in the rainbows. We got a good old-fashioned wrestling match. Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Man, there's balls everywhere. We got wrestling. Kenny Omega's the host. It's crazy.
That's right.
It's crazy.
I already forgot, actually. I've been so involved with these matches, man. But again, so you kind of mentioned that he could have gone to Birdie at this point with the match advantage, but he is sticking to the Armika. Kind of curious how he's going to adapt against Luffy in this game, in game number 4.
You're respecting our Espacio right now.
And I like the choices when Fudo opts into dash, right? He does it at a further distance so that he doesn't get checked by any normals.
I like that, the take off the jump in into the commando immediately. Fudo being explosive.
Cross counter.
Oh, I actually thought he was going to the other side. We are getting oppressive. And I like how he's just throwing those limbs out there just to keep the stun bar in check.
And Fudo's done a great job of keeping his drop kicks ambiguous. But here comes Luffy, the just go side switch, double side switch.
I got hit too. I caught whiplash on that mix-up. Command throw, yes it is, Brimstone. We gotta make a decision, we gotta make a decision.
Reversal.
Beautiful thing about a 2-ball V trick, I tell you. I'm looking for it. I like that. Luffy backs off, he knows he has that lead.
Oh, no inversion. He had the bar for it though. The reversal coming from Fudo. A lot better for Luffy. No.
What a good read.
Coming out.
What a great read there from Fudo. Knowing that V reversal is negative, so he went for the charge to catch the back dash. Charge roundhouse. Oh my God, it's getting scary.
30 seconds left, man. Don't do it. Oh, nice. Anti-air.
Oh yeah.
The whip punish coming from Luffy.
He's woken. He's awoke. The third eye is open. The third eye is open. Luffy is here to play. Oh. I'm sorry. I just love the good match.
No, don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry. The power bomb.
Tiger bomb. Is that a tiger bomb? Somebody correct me. Now we in the corner. Oh, he's trying to hold up.
Oh,
he's trying to hold North on the compass roll.
Did it again.
Vicious, no.
He did it again.
Oh, and you're going to have to guess again. Brimstone? No.
Patience from Luffy. No longer going for these command grabs. Applying the pressure with the meats.
My God. Close your eyes. Oh, what's this game? Rated M or is it rated T? Rated T, right? It's rated T? I don't know.
Maybe, actually.
Put the kids to sleep. I'm pretty sure they're watching cartoons right now, but they should be watching Capcom Cup 2019. This is crazy. Fudo just took 2 straight L's to Luffy, getting comfortable.
Had to pull out the phone. You got to get the stress. That's the classic, by the way. Whatever you write in your notes for your opponents, you got to check it midway through, man.
See, now, I felt like if he was up 2-1, he should have went for the birdie. I feel like just to play a little more neutral, got the better limbs. Of course, better footsies, obviously, bigger damage. But definitely wants to keep that explosive matchup going up against Luffy.
And he is sticking to the Mika choice.
I respect that. Sometimes you just got to go with your guns. Now, remember what I said earlier.
This is going to be pretty wild, but go ahead.
No, I said, remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That's
and
right.
Obviously, Luffy being that guy, that representative for that quote. But I'm sorry, what you was going to say, brother?
So it's going to be even scarier for the likes of Fudo. If he gets put in those situations again in the corner, Luffy has trained Fudo to block because of those meaties. I'm kind of curious if he's going to go full force with the command grabs now. But we might not even see it as Fudo already has Luffy in the corner.
We might. I mean, we're in a 2-2 situation, so those command throws is definitely key. I mean, you've been seeing Fudo hold the north the whole time. That's why he's letting go of his guard, and he's getting hit so much from Luffy. Luffy, of course, making it count. Oh, neutral jump punish. No, almost. That was close.
Just outside of that range, too. And changing up the drop kick timing is Luffy, keeping Fudo kind of off guard.
Soba kicks. Monkey see, monkey do. But the crush counter, I take the loose change. Thank you very much from France's own. Nice anti-air, you're not going anywhere. Luffy's doing incredible right now, pushing Fudo into this corner. Spacing out those normals, I like that. We don't want to scramble out here.
Great respect there from Luffy. Now applying this pressure once more against Fudo. You see him buffering away with that stand strong. The British Bulldog.
Take it. Both of these guys looking for that counter hit situation off that Soba kick. I like how it gets quiet. You know it's serious. You know it's serious. Oh, looking for that crush counter. No bite there from Fudo. Luffy still looking good right now with this lead. Although we are almost at a CA right here for Fudo.
You see Luffy buffering away as well. Those stand strongs, you know there's something behind it.
Absolutely.
Just in case Fudo wants to get in, just like that. Calling it out, Luffy. Again, now look at the time. 10 seconds on the clock. Fudo's getting a little antsy.
Oh my God, 7, 6. Okay, there it is. Yeah. 7, 6, 5. Oh my goodness, match point here. Luffy coming all the way from the depths of Bus-Ass City and tying it up 2-2 all over Fudo's on the counter.
Oh, no, the drop.
The Splash. Splash Brothers. Or Splash Sisters in this case.
It's true. That's bars.
That is bars.
I like that.
The check, I like that. Wow, no conversion. And he had the meter too for the EX speech. Wasn't committed. Somebody need to mow this grass.
Can't pay me to get rid of all that.
They don't want to interrupt the match.
That's too much.
Oh my goodness, this is scary.
It is. It actually really is, because you don't know who wants to move first, right? Fudo, again, now he's playing the life lead game, but one mistake there can cost you the life lead.
Oh, no, where you going? I like that. No commitment there on the command code from Luffy. But nice V reversal. Don't get much here. He got it. I like that. Be very evasive. Luffy!
If Luffy manages to force Fudo into another V reversal, that's going to be way more beneficial for him because he doesn't have enough time. Oh my God!
That's a great way to spend cash on the first, second, third, or fourth date. That's like that.
Oh, he's not dead.
That's a dash and though. Oh, he tried to hold up. Maybe thought it was a command throw. Oh, but we are at the final round. Make some noise, y'all! This is it.
Whew. Down to the wire, the final round between Fudo and Luffy.
Not like this.
What a way to spend it, I imagine. The anticipation with the neutral jump from Luffy.
So we need no throw attempts here. No command throw attempts either. Says Fudo with the check.
After the 2 hits as well.
Stunner. Could have been a neutral jump, but it's all right. Fudo still in a slight lead here. No, actually, no, little. All right, now he gets a lead. There it is. Now we're in the corner. This is big trouble here for Luffy. He's going to have to make some executive decisions. Do not jump. Do not jump. I know you want to get out of there, but do not jump. No. What I said. It turns into a setup. Do not jump. Oh, we like that. We like that here. And we got B-Trigger. We can make it count. We got a setup here. What's it going to be? Oh my God, we got B-Trigger. Make it count.
Oh,
there it is.
the front counter.
Oh, on the top rope. On the top rope. Oh, my God. No. He got a mid-scrambling. Look at that Luffy stuck. He was like, where's my dash go, though? That's what it was.
It wasn't enough.
That was a good match. Oh, my goodness. Both of these people explode that. You can see it. Give it up for both of your competitors, y'all.
That could have gone either way, man. It could have gone either way.
That was a fire match. Listen, at the end of the day, we kind of knew this was how it's going to look like. Obviously, at the early rounds, both of these guys are filling each other out. But then again, both of these guys got comfortable towards the end. I mean, you saw it from Luffy, right? He was down 0-2, almost hit him back with the reverse 3-0. But, of course, Fudo finishes the job.
Coming back from Bus-Ass City.
Coming back, yes.
By the way. But, you know, it's a love and hate relationship when it comes to that city. He ended up getting permanent residency all the way into losers bracket. Fudo taking it over Luffy, but it was pretty close.
It was pretty close. I mean, again, that's what you expect from that mirror match, right? It's whoever takes control of the neutral first, and then you're gonna have to make those executive decisions. Whoever sticks to you first is pretty much who's gonna win that matchup in the situation.
And we've seen it time and time again. Like in the entirety of that set, there was a lot of respect being shown from both players. When it comes to that momentum, it makes all the difference, especially for Armika.
Yeah, and this is what's so cool, right? We called it at the beginning of the match. Obviously, the two things they're looking for is the random dashes and the jump-ins, right? Both of these guys pretty much check each other on that department. That's why you saw clean matches, a clean neutral. And then even if you did see a jump, it was probably from like max distance, just in case if they expected it was a splash or something like that. So it's very nice, very nice.
It's good to see the adaptation back and forth as well, because you mentioned those jumps, you mentioned the drop kicks as well. Seeing how they utilize it against each other, that amount of information can either make or break your set.
But that was a good match. This is what I am expecting. This is what I'm talking about the Capcom Cup for sure. And we in 2019. It's crazy. You know, really thinking about it. It was funny enough. I was actually saying this to myself earlier. Like I was just in a daze. Like, man, I was actually here 2013 competing, and now I'm here casting with the homies.
That's wild.
This is fine. I'm chilling with all the people at home, of course.
So tell the folks at home, who do we have up next?
I actually don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you because I thought it was from the top. Oh, so we got ゚ versus ゚d㚚щ. There you go. I actually thought we was gonna start from the top of the bracket. Obviously, we saw
Gotcha.
Machabo and Angry Bird starting. So
Yeah. That was wildest too. Again, for those of you that are, just tuning in, Smash GG does have the brackets live, and we're just going through each and every one of these matches. We're just about at the first half, technically, right?
Yeah,
first half.
We're pretty much in the middle.
Yeah,
but
pretty much.
We're gonna have an explosive match next. We got ゚ versus ゚d㚚щ, and ゚d㚚щ. Big shout outs to both of these guys. I want to give a shout out to ゚ because he literally has made every single Capcom Cup from the beginning in 2013 to now. So this guy is pretty much consistent. You will always see him in the playoffs. You know what I mean? If you really got to think about it. Of course, ゚d㚚щ playing multiple games as well. So I didn't even think he was going to be taking the point system or just the tour seriously because he's been playing so many tours and so many games. But for him to make it at the Capcom Cup, that says a lot, for sure.
Let's take a look at ゚ a little closer here. 4th place at Capcom Cup. Again, Mr. Consistency is the name.
Yes.
With that Ibuki play, and what better character to do, to be that consistent with.
And of course, his #1 fan, Jen, is watching at home. Big shout out to Jen. I know you are rooting for this man to take it all the way home, but you already got the championship belt, which is ゚ himself. You know what I'm saying?
That.
That's
I like that a lot.
I gotta show love. Gotta show love where the love's at. You know what I mean? But of course, always very impressed with his gameplay. He literally always adapts to the meta of the game at every setup. Like if you really think about it, like obviously he was rocking Fang early on in the Street Fighter V side of things.
Oh yeah, that was kind of tough. That was kind of tough to watch.
It was. And he said, you know what? I'm getting oppressed, even though Fang can oppress, but he's like, I'm gonna oppress too. But speaking of oppression, ゚d㚚щ, the man eater. That is a godlike name, for sure, for sure. Obviously, starting with Urian early on, that went to the Bison. He's known as a Bison player. So I'm actually glad that he's made that commitment. And because he's making that commitment, he's showing his strides, and that's why he's here at the top 32.
Right, and speaking of adaptation, when it came to his switch over to Urian and then back to Bison, he still was producing results with both characters, even in his transition. So him coming in to Capcom Cup with the Bison play is going to be very, very important for him. Not only here, but also in Street Fighter League later on, as he is. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. I take it completely back. I'm wilding out, actually. I was looking at the results from last week because I just finished like the entirety of it, like literally in like one sitting.
Yo, and
it's pretty wild.
You know what? Good job, brother. I've been watching. You definitely one of those dudes, bro.
Listen, y'all need to watch it. Y'all need to watch it. The Japanese Street Fighter League was pretty wild.
Oh, it's fine.
Here we go. ゚d㚚щ versus ゚. You're gonna expect Ibuki versus Bison.
I think the last time these guys actually met, ゚d㚚щ did win. I think it was at Southeast Asian Majors. Hopefully, I am correct on that one. I was stream monstering it. I remember him losing to a Bison. I'm not sure if it was ゚d㚚щ or Hot Dog, but just pretty much long story short, he has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder against this character. So you know, now that you're in the grand stage, you're definitely gonna have to play at your best. Knowing ゚ though, in the past, he has switched characters for specific matchups.
That's right.
But this is a little different here. He's gonna stick around with that Ibuki. Very, very confident in her oppression session, if you will.
And that's been the V trigger of choice as soon as it was out, really. Even after it got nerfed ever so slightly, where on block it's like -2, it's still pretty strong. You get to convert off of it. Any sort of confirm into that can lead to a 50-50 mix-up or massive damage, right? So it's still a very, very strong V-Trigger 2. And the same can be said with Bison, right? His V-Trigger 2 leads to so many mix-ups and some decent damage. So we'll see how it works out between the two. Yeah, anti-air jab from that sharp angle.
They got some jagged edges on a little hitbox. I like it. Oh, okay, I like the command dash just to go to the other side and get that corner positioning. The neutral jump from ゚d㚚щ. Probably trying to snipe out a random dash, possibly, or an EX Cool 9, so you can land and get the punish, either or. EX Boom Boots, no one home. Well, at least he gets that corner position. That's very smart there from ゚d㚚щ, regardless. ゚d㚚щ.
Nice check on the dash. Not a lot of damage, though. ゚ with a lot of gray life. That could have been a lot of... Oh, the nice crouch short, cashing out on that gray life from ゚d㚚щ.
We got that lead. I like that being evasive.
A lot. He's looking for the EX Kunai. I'd imagine he's so weary. That's why he's so active on the screen when it comes to defense.
And the neutral jump, yes, and the neutral jump. I like that call. That is a fact. Oh, that's a free dash and crouch jab. No, we're going for the cross up there. A little bit of a delay there, probably waiting for a reversal. But it looks like ゚ is actually saving all his cash for the closeout. And he can close it out. One mix-up, but he spends the cash for EX Kunai. Catch the back. No, actually, no.
Just caught the slide raw, really.
Yeah, for real. Would have been a crush counter for sure if it was back there.
Cien gets an opening. Here we go.
Where we going? Left or right? Aye!
Oh my God!
And I love how he killed the brains. Went for the standing short.
Oh no, the drop! He actually had it!
The close out? Oh no! Oh, that was
He's safe, he's safe. Oh no, he dropped his own technique! Oh! Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, 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 indeed.
Wow, wow, wow.
What a scram.
He caught the slide on the startup of whatever that was. What is that, double knee press?
What double knee press? Yes, it was. The moon boots got defeated. Somebody landed in the moon. Confirmed.
You rarely see that drop from Cien. That is the Cien. The jump kunai release into, man, I can't even think straight. That was what?
Into the rider.
The rider,
yeah. It was a rare miss, though, for sure. Oh, wow. Okay, probably holding up. Committing. I love the air. But I should have went for the double rush right away, though. Probably would have landed in time, went for the hell attack. But we still in there. He got the corner. That's all that matters. Bison has all of that space. Now it's time for the scissor kick prison. But no, Cien is out of the corner.
Out of there as well, yeah, with the Psycho Crusher. Snipe it up.
Almost. Oh, no. Two boots. It's good. Two boots. It's good.
Final round.
I like that idea too, just traversing past the shuriken with the stomp.
Yeah, and even if he got hit, he would have flipped out, right? So it was a good gamble.
Locking him down with EX Kunai. Nice check off the stand jab.
Oh no, try to walk back. No, it wasn't a throw.
Swipe. And the full conversion. Look at the amount of damage and the stun that's racking up. It is a factor. Any solid hit from Dogura can lead to Cien's demise.
Oh, the cross up. That was very ambiguous. That was definitely very ambiguous. Uh-oh. We got to make executive decisions. Oh, he was already committing to holding forward.
Did you see that? The frame kill too? The end of that stand short hit him. Counter hit.
I'm loving the fact that he's using the standing short into the teleport. Obviously, into the command dash. Obviously, has low stun in those situations just to get that real mix up off of the shuriken. Good stuff there. Dogura knows he got mixed. He had to take a deep breath.
That was a hard blink. He's like, man, I got mixed.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. We out of there. Let me see that defensive footsies. Yeah, that is the button of choice. Standing fierce. Of course, you got to be careful. Dogura, he's very known for doing like negative scissor kicks, of course. All of them obviously negative, the regular way. And then he'll always whiff jab into the scissors or the blast, either or. So Cien is definitely going to have to look out for that.
Big opening here for Cien. Gets the Raida and the Oki afterwards. Dogura firing away. The check has been so good for Dogura with the stand jab and spending that cash as well. But,
I got hit. I thought it was across them too. No. Oh, good block. Wow.
Blocks on blocks.
And we stayed on the same side. Are you serious, Dogura? You on another one on the defensive end?
That was four mix-ups in a row. He blocked all of them.
A little bit of a weird down, but mostly he did that just to get out the corner.
Oh, no.
That's give him everything. Oh, big damage. My goodness. Spending all that cash.
He's happy about it. He's happy about it. He's all right.
Yes. He's hype. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I wonder if there was a way to actually spend the V-trigger to maximize that sequence.
For sure. You could have, just in case, right?
Yeah, instead of like saving the bar and then using the V-trigger instead, you know what I'm saying? So
I got you. That's true, actually. I'm looking for the opener right now. It's Cien. I like that footy guard towards the end to block his legs. Nice backdash.
Nice neutral jump there from Dogura. Great reaction. It's so hard to react to that. That comes out instantly.
All right, we're quieting it down now. We're trying to figure out who's going to jump first. Both of these guys, actually. For that buffer. Better watch it. He's trying to paint the fence. The vintage.
No. I could hear the echoes in my mind. Who?
Oh, no, 50-50. Where we going?
Oh, didn't he get an opening?
Yeah,
a little bit, huh?
He hit him. But of course, Cien giving a little too much respect to the man's defense. Didn't expect it to actually hit.
Plus frames afterwards, activation off the strong, the roundhouse next, Psycho Crusher finisher.
Commando, no, wow. Looked like it was a bit of a wedge there.
Oh no, kunai!
He was empty. Nothing in the pocket. The V reversal. Oh my goodness. And Dogura tied this up. Cien is out of, he's retreating like Starscream and Megatron. Watch the legs, that's what he's watching right now. Watch the legs. Oh, the cat break.
Oh, that was...
No staggers for you, Holmes. I got the chicks. I got the chicks. And I'm not writing them. I'm not writing the check. I'm not cutting the check.
That's right. The low four was indeed the check for Sen. He was close to dying, actually. He was in the corner. No life left, but pressed the risky button.
That is definitely what he's waiting for, is respect. He's trying to let Sien waste that cash on the EX kunais, of course.
What a whip punish.
Ooh, the ACL, the meniscus. Scoop. All right, now we're going to sit down. That's what a Bison does. He plays with time. He plays with time. He runs the clock. But in the meantime, while he runs the clock, he gets his maul on.
No tires there from Sen. Still stuck in this corner. He's backing off. He does know that trigger is ready.
How are you ready for that every time? He knew it was going to crush count. He's holding back. That's just what Bison does with his time. He holds back.
The last time he finished it was like push counter roundhouse into the light scissor kick, and this time around he maximized the damage, spending that bar, getting himself the second game.
Like that.
It's work.
It's tough to Dogo that you're hanging in there. You don't want to be down 2-0 against an Ibuki, especially on a Ibuki of the caliber Sien. Definitely not. Jamal on, yeah.
Him and recomposing his mental state when it came to Sien getting that low forward against him that previous round. Kudos to Dogra for finishing out the game, actually.
Give me a spot, says Dogo. That's why he does those long-winded strings. He just wants space. If it hits, cool. If not, he's shaving it down. Back up, yep. That's what Bison does. What's Sien gonna do? Almost home with the V trigger, so now he can make something happen.
Plus frames. On the other side, option select.
You already? Oh, meaty throws, man. How it changes the offense in the corner. You see, Dogo recovered real quick, got that crouching jab off the anti-air. But now he's in the corner. Dogo is gonna have to be poised here. Because Sien does have that V trigger, and it works best in the corner, so we gotta watch out here.
Keeping him locked down. There's the throw. Counter hit, no conversion though. Get off! Oh, the safe side!
I got hit. Now we gotta have to make executive decisions. Oh!
Dance!
Man, that was so ambiguous.
The price is right was definitely for Sien, actually. He called it right. We gotta play the winning theme, man.
Hit him with the
For Dogra, yeah. Oh, man.
Slide. Ooh. Trying to get that crush counter early on. See, I'm very smart. The crush under.
Getting throw full screen. Dang, dashed up jab twice, huh?
Watch it.
Big jumping. Nice. Back strong anti-air.
I don't respect the meaties. Wake up short that Dogra. I like the confidence on the wake up buttons there. For that clean hit, Sien. And all he's trying to do is just push him in the corner fast enough, and there it is. That's all he needs to change the game. Where's it go? That's not me this high. Executive decisions back throw. Man!
Another mix-up leading to another game. Sien up 2-1.
You reach, I teach. Disgusting, Sien. Disgusting. He said, you know what, I had to hit early on in the mix-up, but you know what, let me get some extra credit here on the report card. And not only did he did the double reset, but he got the corner position again for another mix-up. Sien, I love you, but you're a scumbag.
That's nasty.
But that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You want to be a scumbag in Street Fighter V. Especially when you got a character like Sien.
You're gonna need to go to Staples Center next door, get some ankle insurance. Breaking both of them.
Are you dissing Paul George?
No.
Because we did see what happened to him.
That was nasty.
Yes, okay. So, my respects.
I pay my respects, excuse me.
I love Paul George. Shout out to Paul George, my favorite basketball player. All right, anyway, in the corner, STEAMID high, Sien. Trying to push yourself out the activation. Command throw, no. Definitely try to check in case that was a command throw.
He tried to get a cross up, but either way, gets himself out of the corner as well with a lot of space. Sien just needs one solid hit into V-trigger. Does have the kunai, doesn't even matter. Gets the forward throw to Dogra.
Okay, hang in there. Hang in there. Man, I love it that the world is watching. Please tweet it out. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters.
You already know.
This is going to be good. Oh, I like the hell attack. A sinful air to air. Ooh, the bust out.
Air to air, I like that.
And he delayed it too, just in case. If Doga was holding down back on the mini short.
Caught some sort of movement and the crush counter and the stun on top of that. Reloaded. Reload.
Oh, yeah, I respect that. Get off of me. Get off of me. That was so smart.
That was a great answer.
Yes, it was.
Not gonna let go heavy mix up.
Slide V-trigger. Oh, big damage. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, nuggies. Psycho nuggies. Oh, with the bust out against Sien. Not taking no oppression out here. Vicious. Does blocking exist? No. It's non-existent.
I don't see it.
Sien Match point.
Psycho Axe. Don't press the button after that. That's plus. It's a plus.
Iseplosa. Iseplosa. Like the backdash. Okay.
Nice jump back there. Anticipation for the EX kunai. No meter on the side of Shen. Dogura a lot more active in the air. Nice check there from Shen.
But I'm knock knock. Nobody's home. Somebody's definitely home. That's how they're not opening the door.
Keep on knocking. Stand strong. Keep doing it.
We're not trying to sell these mix-up products here. Says Cien. Ooh, all right.
Nice block. Was that even cross-up? I couldn't even tell.
It was. We'll just get out the corner as it should.
The fact that Shen blocked that was very impressive.
Uh-oh. We on our way. Cien being very aggressive. He does smell victory here. That's why he's getting this small launch.
Oh, and he gets it. The opening. Shen takes it over. Dogura 3-1.
That was a good match. I like that. Obviously, listen, throughout the whole Capcom Cup, I want to see 3-2s. But you know, if you can hold your own, especially when you got the lead, more credit to you. Of course, Cien advances in the bracket. I am very impressed with both of these guys' gameplay.
Yo, to be honest, the amount of mix-ups that Cien put Dogura through, I'm glad it's over for him, honestly. Just
a little breather?
Yeah, let him breathe, man. That was tough. That was tough. It still could have gone either way. So big shout-outs to Dogura as well for holding his own. But, man, those mix-ups are so tough with the Buki.
I mean, look, that's just the name of the game with Bison, right? You have to be mobile. Obviously, he has no reversals. And I mean, just off the walk speed alone, you can see that he has to be mobile, and he's just going to have to play at his ranges. The thing I liked about Cien that whole match is that he stayed at his ranges at all times where he knows he could be effective against Bison just to finish the job. And as you can see, he took it to the corner most of the time in the matchup. That's how you know you're winning the neutral. When you're playing those ranges and you're successful, that's how you know you're going to some great things. Great start.
And it ain't going to stop, actually. We have another Bison up on deck with our next match. We do have Hot Dog 29, the North American Regional Final champion, going up against JB. Again, they fought, by the way, at North American Regional Finals in the winner's side. And the last time they played, I believe Hot Dog took it completely over JB. No losses at all, just a straight victory moving on to the winner's side. So this is the run back.
I mean, look, great stuff for Hot Dog. Obviously, last minute stretching again so he can make it into the Capcom Cup. That's why you see him today going up against JB, which is pretty dope. Winning the North American Regional Finals, obviously fire match. And he needed those points to be comfortable in the Capcom Cup. So good stuff to him. Of course, JB, one of my mans, 100 grand, NLBC representative Wednesday night. He just represents the world at the end of this.
That's very true. Yeah.
That's one thing that I love about JB. Of course, so composed, so humble in his approach of playing the game. And that's what got him here in the Capcom Cup. He's definitely been around the whole world just to get these points. Both of these guys, actually. Everyone that's in this tournament.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Obviously, JB did pretty good early on in the online qualifier portions. That's why he got those extra points just to be more comfortable. But the fact that he was all over the world is what makes a big difference.
And again, let's take a closer look at the man. Hot Dog 29. I like that tag. Hot Dog is tasty.
Yeah, he got that look like, I wonder how I'm going to mix him today.
So many choices.
I'm loving the haircut, though. That haircut is fire. He's looking smooth. He knew where he was coming today, and that was the Capcom Cup. He is comfortable. Huxtable. That was a little huxtable. Yes, Vicious. And JB.
Try hard, JB, that is 27th currently in the rank for the CPT. Good amount of points there for Mr. Jonathan Bautista, the famed Rashid player of America.
That. Sugar-free, too. I see you.
Do you see the look of determination in his eyes as he turned around?
Yeah, it was one of those pit stops. He walked by and said, I forgot. But JB, man, I've watched this man grow all the way from cross-ticket to now. Humble beginnings, man, humble beginnings. So to see him on the stage, I'm very proud of this man. Big fan. Let's see what he brings to the table. He knows what's up against. These guys do their homework. They've seen the brackets. They're like, all right, if I beat this guy, I got to potentially deal with this guy down the line. So we'll see how JB goes. Remember, again, Vicious, what's the line? It's not how you start.
It's how you finish.
Facts. And this is the start of the bracket, of course. All winners, because we're all winners. We're not losers. We just go to the bottom bracket, guys. We don't call nobody losers here, because everybody's a winner. Whoever made it to the Capcom Cup is a winner in my eyes, for sure.
You guys are winners at home for checking out the stream. By the way, we do appreciate you guys. You guys are in for some Street Fighter V action. The best in the world. The culmination of the tour is right here, right now.
Yes. This is the kumbaya right here. Everybody could share, you know, the late nights. Like, yeah, I like what you did to me that first round. I got mixed. But I ain't like that. I was in losers, though.
Yeah.
Lower bracket, but I ain't like that. Man, you should have faced such and such, man. I don't know how you would have done. I know how I did. Oh God, here we go. Excited to be here, Vicious. I didn't even ask you this. How you doing?
a lot better. We're getting more and more of these matches, and it's just getting better and better, honestly. It's crazy because, you know, we get to see all the hard work put into this very moment for these players. It's the end of the tour. Again, it's no matter how they did at the end of today, they're still, again, as you mentioned, all winners. And I'm really happy that these guys have gone this far with their talents in fighting games. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, that's something to be proud of.
What's so ill is obviously when it comes to fighting games, there can only be one, right? Everybody recognized that coming through this tournament. Hell, all the tournaments that they've been through throughout the year. But at the end of the day, these guys are so confident that they feel like they are that one.
Yeah.
That's why they're playing so hungry. That's why they're coming out here. We got Beautiful Joe. That's not Rashid. That's Beautiful Joe. I like that. I would have loved the air conditioner man. I love air conditioner man. We should have won the air conditioner man. Come on, JB.
Man.
JB. I just love saying that. I don't know. Yo, Nova, one more time. Make some noise for me. Let me know y'all awake, y'all. Thank you so much. What you was gonna say, brother? Pardon me.
I was like, where's that from? The JB.
I don't know. What we was doing like the old school, like commentator.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
Yeah.
like, and JB takes another one for his family as he is moving along in the CPT. That's all it was.
But you can't count the hot dog out yet. All right, so again, there was a quick push to the corner from JB, and Hot Dog fighting his way out that corner almost effortlessly.
Activation already. The beautiful thing about having a V trigger too, you can take a little pressure early on and still get it, and then potentially getting another V trigger. But that's Hot Dog though. Activation. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? I don't know, but I just know that Hot Dog cleaned it up. First blood.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. He had him looking. He didn't know when to cross the street.
Oh no, not like this. After that, Hot Dog now in full composure, full swing, and again with the EX spinning mixer. He's not afraid.
You know, early on, I agree with that. Be a little more disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that you are willing to bust that out, so that way you can get away with more wicked buttons and stuff like that. So I like the approach from both of these guys, playing a little disrespectful.
Already on the activation is JB with trigger 2, but if he sends the fireball, he's gonna have a good time closing the gap. Yeah, a lot easier to do so. And firing right out, EX, scissor.
Moon boots. That's why I say moon boots.
The boots.
Boot shoes. Like that. Beautiful Joe, I see you. No comic books here for you though.
Oh no!
Hey, he said.
So that was
finished.
I know JB wanted to kind of cover the jump out of the corner there with the forward strong, but Hot Dog came in at the right timing and gave him the cross-up with the medium kick. Just at that angle, I think further out, JB would have been able to do so and hit him with the forward strong, but unfortunately for him, gets clipped by the cross-up.
Obviously, Rashid, I would say he has slight trouble in terms of the whip punish department that gets Bison, but again, he's so fast that he can just get in there, doesn't really have to worry about it. So he just gotta have to wait for his spot and wait his turn so he can actually get in. Remember, his dashing is a run, for Christ's sakes. Obviously, all Bison, well, hell, the whole world at this point does not want to block a crouching jab in the corner from Rashid. That's why they're trying so hard to stay in the mid-screen, in the opening gambits. Now this is when it gets dangerous. This is where Rashid shines.
This is exactly where JB wants to place Hot Dog, but Hot Dog is just such a great time on defense, man. He finds the right spot to throw in the fierce.
I'm surprised he didn't spend that cash with that stun meter high to not make a decision. Oh, I like that, the fake Psycho X. Trying to bait out reversal or a V reversal, either or, just to get the punish or the whip punish.
Very important check on the dash there as the stun dwindles down. He does have V trigger 2 ready to go, and Hot Dog just walking through. Nice anti-air there, activation off the roundhouse.
White tax, okay, I like that. Hot Dog, very confident in his defense. Ooh,
that was sick.
Anime.
That's trigger 1, by the way, trigger 1 Bison.
Classic. Listen, that we can all learn something from Bison. No matter what happens, just keep a smile on your face. Hey, every time?
2 ships passing in the night.
Hot Dog was like, no, I'm trying to keep my health bars. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Jump in. Try to air the air. A little too late there from Hot Dog. The open up. JB, no finish though. Now he's on the receiving end of some oppression. What is he gonna do?
Plus frames everywhere. Dwindling down. I feel like it's gonna be at the benefit of Hot Dog now, especially now. 5 seconds on the clock.
That word down.
He's backing out of there. The Eagle
my
spike.
God.
1.
Wait a minute. The gray help mic out there? Oh, let me see someone. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to say. I know. I felt like I was blocking. I felt like I was playing. The heart of these competitors, I tell you. Yeah, Hot Dog, very comfortable. Psycho X, the Randy Johnson.
Oh, yeah, the 90 mile per hour fastball. Yeah,
It's not a pigeon. It's not a pigeon. It's Rashid.
Nice crush counter catch there from JB. Now pushing Hot Dog to the corner once more. Gets the counter hit off the jump fierce.
Wow, Hot Dog actually tried to challenge with the croucher jab on a neutral jump fierce. Is you crazy? That's Rashid.
Oh.
Do you not see what this man? It's beautiful.
I like that a lot, actually.
Oh, let's go.
No airman here. I like this costume choice, by the way.
JB. He's like, you know what? I can hear. I'd rather hear the people. I'd rather hear Vicious and Yipes. I'd rather hear that.
Oh, that interruption there. JB was stopped a lot of the times in this matchup against Hot Dog the last time they played, right? Anytime he went for the EX Tornado shot, Hot Dog interrupted it every single time.
Scoop. Psycho X? No. Like that one for the Psycho Blast instead. Wow, the croucher jab. What a challenge. Hey! Oh, no. I think we're going to have to slow down those reversals there. Even, you know what, even if you go for at least stagger it, delay it just a little bit, don't do it right away.
Not reversal timing, yeah.
Yeah. But that was like either a panic or just wanted some respect to the hell up off me, either or.
Yeah. What's very impressive, so JB was conditioning Hot Dog a lot to the point where he thought, like JB thought he'd do a Fierce into EX whirlwind shot and keep Hot Dog grounded, but Hot Dog, he was so vigilant. He was like, yo, I know the timing, I'm gonna interrupt it every time. And he did so. It was very impressive, honestly. He's not afraid to press the buttons at all.
Yeah, why not? Especially when you got the lead. That's the one thing about Hot Dog, right? I know he's always comfortable holding the lead, but he knows that Bison can do such a good job by just shaving that gray health. JB, maybe that might be mental damage. Seeing himself get wear down little by little. Hot Dog is making it count right now, boy. Oh my goodness. That's how you're gonna do. I know you purchased food for Joey before, Hot Dog. There's something I don't know.
Oh, big roundhouse.
Still me to high, but it's no finish though, so we're gonna have to make it count. We might have a reset situation.
He's gonna go for the damage.
Yeah.
And the reset. Hey, side.
There we go. We get the lead with that one. Now it's time to make an executive decision. What we doing? Wow, the backdash.
Nice.
Interesting choice. I'm going for the backdash. Have he held up? Maybe backdash. I don't know. Maybe thought it was an empty jump grab. Crazy. Well, you do have to make executive decisions anyway.
I felt like if there was a sequence where it caught him mid-air, he would have tried to get away with it with the scramble, right? But either way.
The flip out, hit buttons. Right.
Maybe. But that's reaching. Nice check on the dash once more. Hot Dog with a huge line deficit. He doesn't mind playing out of the corner.
Like Wax for sure. Yep, he's gonna come in. Even though JB did wake up with the reverse, at least he's forcing him to spend that beat.
And the side switch as well.
Saw that already. Hot Dog holding up thinking it was a grab. Hey! He'll take that. Oh, the casual walk. It could have been a standing round. Who knows?
Yeah. At that point in time, it could have been anything. A normal, a low, or excuse me, a standing normal, a low normal, or a throw. It's tough. It's tough to call. Oh, big punish incoming. Yes, sir. Off the slide.
Trying to open him up. Okay. No dice. I like the defense. Good. Good there from Hot Dog, but JB doing an excellent job opening him up. That stun beat is high. We're going to have to make some decisions here. V reversal, not yet. Good. I like the patience. He wants to come back. He definitely wants to come back. And I like the defense. That is confidence.
So many fierces coming from the side of Hot Dog, right? Just in that pocket against JB to do so.
Throw. Should have went for it.
The interruption, I'm telling you.
Activate, yup. Make an extra plus. Good block. Needed that.
Playing defense with JB. Yeah, medium kick counter. Getting the activation as well. Hot Dog. No way!
That was genius. That was genius. What an interruption on the V-trigger moon boost. Oh, we chipping them out. Oh, yeah.
We want some more Street Fighter.
Oh, yeah. That was genius. Yes. We want some more Street Fighter. That should be the line.
I like that.
Number 5. High five.
Can I get the hot dog number 5, please? Hold the mustard, extra relish.
No sauerkraut.
Thank you.
Hey, I just want to know, what is it about burgers and mustard out here in LA? I don't get it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it. You know what? I'm not going to ask that again. It's weird. It's weird. I'm just calling it out now. Calling it how I see it. Don't hate me, though.
I was gonna pull a Tasty Steve right now. Like, yo, make some noise if you like mustard on your hot dog or mustard on your burgers. Oh my goodness! Switching over.
I would have definitely looked back. I would have turned around.
You should have asked.
No.
You definitely should have asked.
I don't want to diss nobody's taste palette. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yeah.
So the switch over, the character selection here for Hot Dog, switching over to V-Trigger 2. Is that gonna make the difference? Talk to me about it.
We'll see. Definitely have more opportunities to open them up.
Yes.
So the command throw definitely scares more people.
And just the presence of like the mix-up that you have off of the command grab as well. Like if, dude, I don't know if you've seen like the highlight clips from Hot Dog. He puts you in some crazy mixes.
Blender, yes. The EX stomps.
The left, right, yeah, that's nasty. We'll see. We'll see if it works out.
Maybe we want that point mix, right? Command throw or standing roundhouse. That's pretty much the mix. Caught him reaching already early on. That's not a good sign, especially when you are healthy. Look for that counter hit, no bite right here from Hot Dog.
Nice backdash.
Man, JB's playing parkour against the Bison right now. Get off of me, unhand me, release me. Like the check, yes. No staggers for you. I'm loving that JB is very aware of these situations here against Hot Dog.
Getting pushed into the corner though. No, the side switch off the back throw. Psycho X, you already know. Activation off the sweep, that's common.
Good sequence too. A lot of people like the backdash after the Psycho X. And we get the activation, those plus frames at the end of the day. Hey, good save on the backdash. Are you serious, JB? Put him up. Yes, I love the long-winded strings to push him to the corner faster. But we get that 2-1 from Hot Dog. Get out the corner. Hey. It's all right. Hang in there. Oh, what a whip punish. Understanding me to kick. Are you serious?
I thought that could have been into critical.
And we got the slightly hit. JB with the edge. And we got cash. Oh! I like that.
Barely missing. Oh, no. That was risky.
That was Cahones.
He went for the slide. If that was blocked, that would have been a big punch for JB, but he caught him on the startup of the whirlwind shot.
That's Cahones Malone right there. Cahones Malone. That man knew it. He ready. I mean, JB in those situations, he always try to stay mobile, so it was a bit of a good gamble.
What a check there from Hot Dog as well, but JB waking up with the back throw, trying to get some more state, not get pushed into the corner, and Hot Dog's gonna respect that.
You get that wear down a little bit. JB trying to punish that scissor kick or the slide, either or.
Get off me.
Yup, get off of me. EX Ceiling fan. EX Ceiling fan. Oh, the nuggies. Oh, now it's time for the shenanigans. The shenanigans. Get off of me.
He has like 3 more seconds till detonation.
And I like how he's buying time, too. Try to let that explosion happen, but no, JB survived the wave.
Ooh.
We seen the gap. We seen the gap. Uh-oh.
That's gonna sting.
That's sealed the deal. Seal delivered. Hot Dog advances. He moves forward, defeating JB on the winner's side. Hot Dog, I see you. Properly prepared.
Kudos to JB though. Getting that pretty close in that round. Got himself a game, but fell short a little bit. 3-1. Benefit of Hot Dog. Moving on the winner's side.
Felt it. You know he was dealing with a tough opponent going up against JB, but you know what? Hard work and dedication. It's not how you start.
It's how you finish.
That's going to be the line for this weekend.
Every time.
You never know, man. You probably see your favorite player go to the losers, then all of a sudden they win Capcom Cup. We've seen it before.
Yeah, for those of you tuning along, just a little update for you. We do have the second half of the top 32 coming your way, but just to kind of keep you reminded, we do have Punk versus Macho coming up on the winner's side. Second round, Problem X versus Momochi, Fudo versus Cien, and what you just saw was Hot Dog versus JB.
It was a good match, man. I'm always down with the oppression. I'm always down with the rush down. So both of those guys definitely represented that. Obviously, Hot Dog came on top. Good defense, by the way, but every time he got the lead, he made it count and he held it. Good stuff.
Yeah. So, and as we move on, we do have Oil King prepping up against Nemo. By the way, that's going to be another Rashid versus Urien.
Big fan of Urien. I'm a big fan of Nemo, for people that don't know. Very big fan of the Urien gameplay, so we're going to see that one. Although a lot of Uriens actually don't like the matchup, but it really doesn't matter. Once you get the ages, you can actually just keep your characters, your opponents at bay, no matter who it is that he picks, just because of the scare of the ages. And that is what Nemo plays off, that fear, right? The random dashes.
But let's talk about Oil King real quick. Second place at Canada Cup. Very, very close match against Tokido. His Rashid play, his spectacular, has been getting better and better each and every time. And you know, he's taken somewhat of a TO role as of late with some of the overseas premieres.
That's true. And of course, the best shaved legs in the business. Absolutely. If it's cold, you ain't gonna see it. But you know what? If you're lucky, you might see it.
That's the trademark, honestly. The short shorts. That is the Oil King special.
Yeah, Don, absolutely. But Oil King, he has been grinding. Ever since I've seen Oil King get on the scene, I've seen him grinding the whole time. And of course, Nemo, you pick your choices. I think it is the proper way to say it is Nemo. This man, there's not much to say of this man. Always consistent. This man won the last chance qualifier back in 2017.
That's right.
Obviously earning his points little by little. I don't know exactly if he made it to the CPT last year. I'm not too sure. But but I know for a fact that he was in the season this year. Obviously, you see him in the SFL as well.
Yeah, Nemo Aurora. That's right, the team captain, the Violent Emperor himself. One of the best European players in the world.
In the world, yes.
For a very good reason. You're about to see it yourself, but he has quite the wall to go up against. Oil King, no slouch himself, especially with the likes of Rashid.
Shout outs to Maxter. Every time I see it, I gotta say it. Rashid looks like my man Maxter. Big ups.
And Oil King was actually part of Capcom Cup last year. I remember talking to him after a tough loss over Daigo, if I'm not mistaken, getting eliminated. And he was really feeling it. Obviously, he was feeling it, but just what he was saying afterwards, he's like, man, I swear I played the best I could. How is it that people are like still beating me? He's like, I can't stand these tough beats. I have to get better. He was saying it to himself. He's like, I have to get better. I have to get better. Immediately after his run at Capcom Cup last year.
You know what? I like the fact that he has that mentality. The fact that he just really sits down and says, man, I did the best that I could. And just off of that mentality alone, it actually just gets you hungry to get better. So I like that attitude.
He's here again.
Yes, he's here again because of that attitude, yes. See, now this is the thing about Nemo, right? He will always try to land hits on hit, for example, like on hit on the frames, like a low forward or a proper short, then the random dashes come in.
Yes.
Now, if Oil King could defeat that little nutty style of Nemo, that little super aggro early on, then he definitely does have a fighting chance.
Yeah, it's so tough to try to even check Nemo's forward movement, right? Because it keeps it so ambiguous, and then by the time you see it, it's already too late. The counter hit's coming.
We avoid the 2-on-1, all right. Off of the win shot. Now we're in the corner. This one it gets dangerous.
Hi.
He's gonna bust out. He's gonna wake up with it. You know what? As long as Oil King does a meaty jab, he never has to worry about the wake up from Nemo.
Big activation there from Oil King.
Finished. Oh, we have time. Oh, he was too close for the A to set up. There it is.
Speaking of, nice bust out there from Oil King. That could have led to his demise. Despite how much life he had, that one throw into Aegis would have given Nemo the entire turnaround.
And the fact that it's the first round, why not get a little disrespectful? Let him know, no, I am not scared. So now you're gonna have to think twice the next time we do this setup. So we'll see. And because he thinks twice, now you got more chance of survival, right? So let's see how it plays out.
You're planting that idea into your opponent's mind for your benefit. Oil King with a very, very smart decision in the first round against Nemo. A little bit of a slower start for Nemo, actually. Oil King now getting started in this corner.
Facts. Ooh, the back dash, but it was meaty enough to actually get the punish on the back dash. Plus frames. You're gonna have to hold that. All right. Oil King definitely gonna stay aggro here. The activation. Oh!
Raw tackle.
Oh, did look like a throw. It would have been better if he did the headbutt, but he was moving forward already. No.
You mentioned it. You mentioned it.
Just always meaty jab back. Good.
He's ready for it too. Nice call there.
That's first game. That's first game. Get all the disrespect out the way now. Now this is serious. And we're gonna have to think about it, but good stuff there. Oil King, 2 straight rounds. A little bit scrambly though early on, but he took control. He's good. And I like that. Nemo acknowledges that. Like, okay, I see you.
He has to wake up, yeah.
This is one of
that was the nod. He was like, all right, I really have to step it up here. That was a very, very impressive round.
I like that. We're in the holiday spirit here, watching some Street Fighter V.
Hey, Alex's truck is still broken, man.
It's still, no, you know what it is? He's still there because nobody picks him. But you know what, 2020, that might be a little different.
It's true.
Different story.
That's true.
Trying to get that crush counter. Ooh.
Ready for the headbutt. Yes, sir. Oil King still keeping Nemo contained in this corner. And it's so tough, really, for Nemo. The only option he really has... Oh.
He's on one. He's on one today. He's on one. That's a finish. Oh, we got him.
Not quite.
Executive decision. Nemo, if you make this comeback... No, I'm not even going to say that. You know the classic line that comes behind. You can call me Susan, but no, we're not throwing that out there.
Uh-oh, that's one.
Throw a bunch. Yep, there it is.
Activation off the target combo.
Wow, he held up just to interrupt the setup. I wonder. That's a good gamble, because even if he held up, you wouldn't know if he's going to do the quadra short or not.
Right, yeah.
Good stuff. Good gamble.
And it's tough for Nemo, really. I was mentioning it earlier. I kind of cut myself off. When he has V-trigger, I feel like that's when he's the most dangerous in theory. Because other than that, on Wake Up, he doesn't have much. EX headbutt, there's a significant amount of frames where you could actually meaty your button and avoid it completely. Right, so it's tough. It's tough in the streets.
I feel like Nemo likes being aggressive like that to get that V-trigger later on in the match, for sure. He wants to be a part of that fight with Rashid.
And Oil King has just been so oppressive and in Nemo's face a lot of the time. I haven't even seen Nemo try to go for like any sort of V-style. He's slugging it out. Ooh, yeah.
Uh-oh. We got set up. Oh, he tried. That's what he tried to do. Hey!
You knew. You all knew, too.
Yes. Absolutely. That was close. You know, stun meter was high. You're going to have to make an executive decision there. Good stuff, Nemo. Yo, he is serious. Everybody's serious. You better be serious.
The businessman head tilt.
Oh.
Remember when he used to show up to tournaments in like a full-on suit? I like that.
It means business. He's here to collect. It's a job at the end of the day. Sometimes it's either the job that you're doing or you're in a job interview. Sometimes the job interview happens when you are getting washed.
That's true.
Yes.
Oh, he tried to snipe that out midair.
The trade. I like that. Right in between the strings.
Forward throw now. Oil King's turn. The check.
All right here, Oil King definitely came here to play. Is he gonna finish the job though, is the question. All right, 50, 50, 50, 50, where we going? Close ages? Oh, up ages actually. Oh!
Yeah, faster release on that, isn't it?
That's
I think
yours.
so, yeah.
Yeah, on the down ages, yes. We good? Like that, the whip headbutt just to build a little more meter. Seeing the gaps right there. Oil King with the challenge. All he needs is one hit to finish the job. Oh, plus frames. Oh, he tried to bank on a delayed tech, going for that counter hit, crouch it fist, and he actually would have got the finish if he actually landed that. Oil King, though, said, you know what? I'm willing to take the throw. You're going to have to make me believe that you're actually going to throw.
That's 2 whole games in a row for Oil King, looking to round it out with third, but we'll see what Nemo has in store again.
It's not how you start. It's how you finish. I don't know why I meant. I don't know why I had. That's probably what he's saying to himself. Okay, here we go. Oil King, phenomenal play already. 2-0 against one of the deadliest players in the game.
Oh, great trade there for Oil King, actually. The damage was there as well as the corner placement, but here comes Nemo with the back throw and the side switch, crush counter.
Nice, optimal stuff. And he left him standing. I would have went for the knockdown, actually. With the fierce headbutt, stays on the same side. That is so good.
Yeah, he was trying to go for the stun, if I'm not mistaken. Going for that stun would have been pretty much the round for Nemo, but either way, no conversion off the counter hit, but it's fine. Catches him with the coral punch. Get out of my skies. You ain't jumping.
See, that's the thing. I like the approach from Nemo, getting aggressive with those normals. Obviously, he does have some of the best range normals in the game, but once you buffer, once you commit, you already lose that buffer, right? So you lose kind of like the footsie game, right? So that's why he's getting aggressive with his normals, just so he can stay in there.
This is actually the first time we actually saw Nemo being able to get the V-Skill off, but Oil King right back into it.
Trying to interrupt between the gas. That was a little too slow there with the crouch is strong. Definitely should have come in with an EX headbutt. There it is, as soon as I speak. Get off of me.
Oh, no anti-air there, catching him with the roundhouse once more.
Yeah, I swear that's like a building stagger. That standing roundhouse.
It really is actually on the side of it. Oh my, nice work. Oil King, give it to me.
No.
You thought?
You thought?
No.
No. Yo, Oil King match point. He's playing. He's not playing no games. Trying to make the best of that.
Nice jump out, yeah.
See the gaps. Absolutely. The
Speaking of, yeah, crouch fears, getting him and then pushing him into this corner once more. Nemo hasn't had a lot of success fighting out of these corners yet. Oh.
Actually worked out for him. He's trying to hit him with the last active frame of the shoulder. Just to bank, at least see if it hits. There it is. Headbutt? No. Oil King definitely try to neutral jump there to punish the headbutt.
Wasn't ready for the V reversal. Nemo again back in this corner, but it does have a significant life lead. The snap kick getting blocked.
I want to see more games. I don't want to see 3 donuts. Definitely not. I don't want to see 3-0. Coral punch. I like the check, but the bust out. Are you serious? Activation. Take the throw. One time.
He tried to move.
Try to jump again with the throw.
Is this gonna be enough?
Is it gonna be enough? Over. Style sealed. Sign sealed. Delivered. Oil King advances. Phenomenal play. 3-0, that is definitely what you want to do. In his mind, I'm pretty sure that's what I expected. It is what it is. Look at this man. Yeah, I see you, Oil King. He knew.
UYU's own. Moving on to the second round of winners. He's going to be fighting up against Hot Dog 29, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is your first 16 players here in Capcom Cup.
What a phenomenal first round so far. This is how you know, right? You see some of your favorite players end up in the CPT, right? In the Capcom Cup, towards the end, obviously. Then you see them lose, and you're like, man, but how? But that's how serious it is in the Capcom Cup finals, that you never know. You could be that guy, one of the strongest players, losing early on in the round.
Yeah, just kind of keep you updated as well. First of all, big shout outs to Nemo. Played his hardest, but he still has a lot more Street Fighter play. To kind of keep you updated, in winners round 2, it's Pump versus Machibo, Problem X versus Momochi, Fudo versus Sien, and Hot Dog versus Oil King.
That's going to be a fire set of matches. And of course, obviously, I think next we got Bonchan versus Smug, so that's going to be a good match. I actually have some Monopoly dollars on that.
Bonchan versus Smug. There's a lot we can talk about from both players, but if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be changing it up just a little bit. Again, this is going to be the second half of the brackets coming your way. And for those of you that are just tuning along, you can find the brackets over at Smash GG. Good amount of games the entire way through. What were some of your favorite matches so far?
So I like Machabo versus Angry Bird for sure. I mean, obviously I'm a Necali enthusiast, so I like seeing that match, especially when you don't see Necali as much. It's good that Machabo still represents. So I'm gonna say that's the top of the line, and I like Punk versus Zenith.
Yeah, so we're gonna have plenty more matches to come here at Capcom Cup. When we return, don't go anywhere. There'll be more Street Fighter V when we come back.
Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed.
Wanna see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Wanna know who'll win?
Showtime! Light it up.
Turn to ice.
It's time to dance! Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings!
Oh, worn out already. Back for more! Can't start the show without the star. You want a second chance?
Poison wins.
Being gossiped about is proof of my popularity.
Capcom Cup 2019. We are here in the lovely Novo in downtown LA, right in LA Live. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the matches so far. I'm replacing Jeremy. Sage M here with IFC Yipes. And man, we got a good one next. I'm excited for it.
Yes, we're going to get the classic one.
So
Smug
obviously,
versus
you're a Smug fan.
It depends. Depends on the season. Depends on the season.
Depends on where the flat top like falls that day.
I was a bigger fan of Smug when Punk came over to NLBC to always take our money.
Oh.
But then after things got peaceful, I don't really got no favorites.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
So you're unbiased in this one. You're feeling pretty neutral.
A little bit. I mean, I could be a little biased, but not for the person you expect it to be.
Oh, you're a Bonchan fan?
I think so. I mean, and I'm only saying that because Smug, obviously, I've been whooping Bonchan throughout the CPT. Hell, I seen him beat him at 2018. This is around the time when Smug started rocking G.
Yeah.
So he's a little bit allergic, I see, Bonchan to the character, so having a little trouble with Smug.
I like the allergy, like a little bit allergic. That's good to me. But I think he's one of those guys, Bonchan, that, you know, he comes in the second seed, he prepares. Like, he's definitely backstage practicing against G for like 45 minutes before this match. Like, he's one of those dudes that goes into training mode. He plays the CPU. Like, he doesn't even mess around. He's like, I'm going to play against the computer. I'm going to, like, lab all these setups. He's always really prepared.
Okay, well, he's going to have to be prepared because Smug is also the type of guy to be on that prep time, making it last minute into the CPT. Just how the CPT just played out has got him pretty much in this bracket going up against Bonchan. I'm pretty sure he feels good again. He did defeat Bonchan the last two times these guys met, so he definitely has an up and up against this man, Bonchan, with a chip on his shoulder. Now, I'm actually curious to know what character is he going to pick. I feel like Sagat is a good move. I feel like G does have problems a little bit with the zoning style of things, but once he gets in, he gets in. You already know what he does.
Yeah, and the thing about that is, too, is any regional final, he played 2 G players there, and he picked Sagat both time, and he went 1-1. So, like, I'm curious if he just really doesn't want to try Karen against this character at all, and if he's just going to go with Sagat. But it was really funny to see at any regional final when he, like, his first match, I think, was, like, Nemo or something, like, when he was going to play in top 8. And he was in training mode practicing for the character after Nemo. And Nemo walked in and saw him practicing for the character after him, and was like, are you serious? And then Bonchan beat him. So it was like, oh, you're that confident you're going to practice for the guy after me? But it looks like he's locked into Karen here.
Yes. I mean, it is 3 out of 5, so you got some time to fill it out.
Yeah.
So this is good. Obviously, immediately going with the G. Let's not break the format here, so I like Smug's chances.
Yeah, if you're a Balrog player, you don't play this matchup. Yeah, if you got G in your back pocket, there's not really a reason to pick Balrog here against Karen, I think, compared to G. Like, you have the same kind of thing. You know how Balrog does dash punch, jab, dash punch? Like, your reward for doing stand light kick or stand jab into rush punch with G is so much higher, you know? Like, it could lead to the end of the round so much quicker.
I mean, Smug is all about covering all of his options, right? One thing that I do like that he does is he forces you to jump out the corner and he goes for the V skill to hold bam, and then you're back in, they get a little V gauge, and just make G a little more dangerous. So let's see exactly how Bonchan is going to play against this matchup. Definitely the key here is pardon your back because you do not want to end up in a corner against Smug.
Oh, yeah.
That's when it gets dangerous.
And that's when you think you won't get command throw, and then it's over.
But the range, though, I mean, you know you can get command, though, but the range, though, is what's so sneaky.
Yeah, it's mad 4. Oh, the splash early?
Not good.
I'm feeling it. Here it comes. Oh, and he jumped and he was ready.
I like the early disrespect, though.
Yeah.
Throw it out there, let him know that I'm not scared.
He just knows, right? Like, right away, first knockdown, you think you won't get command thrown, but it's already too late. Into the corner, Bonchan with some control here.
Killing the frames. Oh, my goodness. Tell me what time it is. It is crush counter time.
Low smash, no cancel, he faked them out. V skill, low smash, wheel kick.
What happened to my health? I can't believe. Say to my company.
Gotta guess.
Hey! No, we don't. Oh, wow.
Jump over. Doesn't even go for the BD. You think you won't get command grabbed?
Well, see, the range.
The range.
It was the crouching jab. I'm pretty sure Bonchan tried to walk back last minute, but it actually grabbed him before he even got out of harm's way. Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely. He could have walked back for half a second. He would have still been in range. That command throw goes so far.
Look at that, already trying to force the up forward here from Smug. Definitely don't want to be in this corner. No reversal, of course, at hand. As you can see, he probably tried to attempt the jump right there.
Yeah, I like that walk up too. Bonchan he's got to respect the jump splash. I think jab, Tenko. Knocked down in the corner here. Great position to be.
Oh, the open up. Okay. Command. Oh, no, I thought it was Commando. Should have went for it.
Yeah, he was blocking. Commando would have been great right there, but regular throw just a little bit out of range. And round for Bonchan there, very controlled. It was like much more stable, and I think that's what you expect between these characters. G is a little bit kind of less consistent, but he can get those big swings.
Yeah, explosive, especially Karen, low health, so definitely going to make it count. All right. Right, that was probably a low forward attempt there. Oh, my goodness, the loose change all out of the trench coat. Starting to get his eye.
Mask, back throw.
He out of there.
Not enough. Oh, the raw shoulder. He's got 2 meters too. This is a lot of damage.
Oh, it's over.
EX upper. No, it doesn't kill.
Jump back.
Uh-oh, he left him on a pixel. Activates off the stand medium kick.
Oh my god, this could really happen though. That's the funny part. It actually can happen.
Yeah, he knew it. He knew it. He could feel the command throw in his bones. He knew it was time to sprout some wings, and he was like, I gotta jump. I gotta get out of here. Smug, he tried like 5 command throws in 3 rounds or something like that. That's a lot.
Okay, good stuff there from Bonchan. Guessing correctly is definitely the name of the game, and he's definitely making it count. I see you. You know, that is the perfect character pick, right? Obviously, you want to knock down G, no reversals. So Karen, definitely very efficient in walking you down and trying to open you up.
Yeah, his defensive options are bad. You got a 4-frame button, you have no invincible reversal. Your only thing is like wake up critical art, right? You just have to spend all the meter. You don't have a lot of good options there. So yeah, if you can start to put the pressure on him, I think this is gonna be pretty tough for Smug. He really has to keep the momentum when he gets a hit.
Gotta be more active. I saw no fireballs there, so I guess he was a little more worried of the jump ins.
Yeah.
Probably just a command dash into the tackle, either or. I feel like he could be more aggressive. I think he's too busy trying to figure out what Bonchan is trying to do when he can himself get a little more Broly style.
Yeah, he's too worried about what he's doing and not focusing on his game plan, right? It's like, okay. And then that's the thing about a character like this, when they have a reversal and when he's jumping the command throws, you really have to commit, like, okay, I believe my offense will work.
And he's locking in. No bar log. No bar log here.
Not once.
Now, I wonder if he does go down 0-2, will he go to the bar log pick?
It's a good question, actually. I think G is, like, probably the better matchup, but if it's not working, it's just not working. So it's something you have to consider here. Back into it. First game, a lot of command throws for Smug, so I'm curious if he keeps that up or if he starts to go for more media options, more standing medium punch.
Yeah. A little more bumpers of the crouching jab, standing short, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. We didn't see him play kind of the slow base, like kind of ground game too much last time. A lot of jump splash too.
Okay, finally a fireball from Smug. That's definitely what we need to wear him down a little bit. Anti-air, no. Figure he would do a crouching fade to the fireball, chip him out.
Yeah, wow. Bonchan was ready for the dash too.
He's getting aggressive. Oh, pardon me.
These raw V skills, they're hitting a lot. Counter hit combo. That's a lot of V gauge.
Command though, he went for it. Wow. You got to condition with the counter his first, the meaties.
He's looking for it too much, right? You can tell Bonchan is really ready for it. Commits to the V skill after, seeing if he's gonna hit a button. Low smash, and he's gonna take him to the corner here. Yeah, he waited for the reversal.
Yep. Like that from Bonchan though. At least he's aware. He tried to interrupt it this time.
No command throw. That time he goes for the stand line kick. Bonchan got hit, probably trying to get out of there.
Trying to start a little too hard. Okay, very fortunate for Bonchan.
Oh, he just committed. He did raw Rekka. Oh, I'm unsafe. Crouching medium kick Rekka again. Easy peasy.
Not ready. We're not paying attention here. We're not too aware.
Yeah, and I think the big thing about Bonchan when I think about his gameplay is he's really hard to pin down on defense. He backdashes or like jabs or uppercuts or like he does so much or V reversals. He swings a lot of defense. He's not easy to like pressure.
Yeah.
No matter what character, either this character or Sagat.
Yeah, definitely trying to make sure if you got your numbers correct, if you will.
You gotta keep it tight. And then he's just gonna uppercut or V reversal.
Nice, hold the counter, hit beautiful stuff, puts himself out. Command throw, do it now. Oh, I like that. All right, never mind. Don't listen to me. That's why I'm on the desk.
Yeah, gets the counter hit combo all the way to the corner. Whoa!
He went for it. What an answer back. Crouching Fizz, maybe delayed if he doesn't, he blocks in time.
Yeah.
If it was a frame trap.
I thought he was like gonna try to V reversal or something, but.
What a challenge on the command throw. The crouching Fizz. I see you, Bonchan. Almost going up 2-0. Want to hit away the activation, Smug.
Yeah, he needs to rob him. He's down a lot here.
I like this. He needs to rob him.
He gotta rob him. That's what G does.
2-11 in progress. No, blocked in time. Don't get hit with the shimmy. I like that, Smug. You got a chance here still, and he's almost home with that CA. Oh, there it is. Does he get the CA time? Finish the job, give him everything? That's not gonna kill. That's not gonna kill.
Are you sure? Oh, that's what I was thinking. The 211 in progress.
Gosh darn it.
He rolled up and said, you know what would be great? A standing leg kick into 50%. That would be fantastic.
He got it where he really needed it. Good stuff there, Smug. I'm pretty sure Bonchan's not pleased. He was that close.
Yeah, that's your best chance there if you're Smug. Like, that's the only real option. Ooh. Head counter hit, no combo. Anti-air.
That's anti-air.
Yeah. Oh, the splash, a little late. And Bonchan with the EX.
Wow, the Swiss Army knife, the crouching jab. I cannot believe it reached that far.
I love that. Swiss Army knife is good, yeah. It works for everything. That button is so good. It goes really far. Smug gotta activate here. You're gonna see Bonchan jump a lot. He's trying to avoid the smash. Yeah, I see jump again.
Well,
jump again.
That is it. He's worried about his legs for sure. He's definitely trying to get the punish on the rush punches.
Yeah, we're gonna see that quite a bit from Bonchan. He's trying to predict it. He's gonna try to. He can also uppercut through it as well if he thinks he's gonna cancel into the V skill.
Hey.
Smug kills in one hit here, though.
Ay, the walk up, I can't believe it. And he got super. Is he gonna actually kill him? No way.
He walked the entire strip.
Are you serious?
Oh, it's not enough. It's an overhead low command throw. Oh, you think you won't get command grab?
But you saw when he grabbed on the low forward, thinking that Smug was thinking he was gonna wake up with a reversal so he could just go for the legs. Smug, you're a scumbag. I love it. I love it.
Sometimes. The thing is that this game, he commit to the meaty, right? He kept meeting him over and over, and Bonchan's like, all right, I'll block. If you insist. And then Smug was ready for it.
Wow, that was a hard read. He was definitely trying to clip Smug, walking back with the low forward, but the low forward gets caught by the command throw. What a finish. I'm pretty sure Bonchan was even surprised that even landed.
Yeah, he was looking for the walk back. He's like, you're gonna do it. You're gonna respect my wake up, no problem. I'll just wake up low medium kick. He commit to the command throw. And he's commit back to Karen, it sounds like, as well. I heard the laugh.
I can't believe it. You never think it's gonna reach, but it actually does.
Always. When he walked up, I could not believe that reach.
I thought it was a standing strong.
Yeah, I thought it was a standing medium. I was thinking to myself, nice block from Wait. I was like, he what?
Yo, you saw the picture of Smug. He's like, yeah, command throw.
Yeah. You got it. It's so far.
Look at Smug. Oh, yeah, this is the Smug I like to see. When he's energized, I feel like he's like at home streaming, like he's fighting somebody in CFN.
Yeah, he's switching the camera over to himself while Hawaiian Shirt Man is switching from Zeku, young Zeku, over and over and over. It's like his stream all over again.
Okay, good. I like that. Yes, a tip or tap match, one apiece. I don't want to see wash up early on. Obviously, there's one of Bonchan's demons, even though he is currently the Evo champion. But that doesn't mean anything when you're losing to somebody that every time you bump into.
Yeah. I want to see good matches. I'm down for this. I'm down for every match to go the distance, you know?
Oh, what a buffer. Okay, on the rush punch already.
Put them low, too. In the corner early, working on stun. Close. Yeah, he didn't spend it on purpose. He could have stunned them, but that'll be the stun, and 2 bars will be the round.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna kill. Shoulder. EX. Nice. Oh my sweet child. Yo, Smug. Come on, man. Come on, man. That was good.
That was a little rough.
It goes from smiles to frowns real quick.
That's when you hit him with that. Hey, man, you should try not to get hit. Maybe you should block.
Maybe. Here we go to wear down. More fireballs.
I like that. A little bit more fireball, and then Bonchan brings out the shoulder immediately with punish. He's ready for it.
Low forward, of course. I love it. No, you're not going anywhere. Surprised he ain't going for the crossover and put it to the splash.
Yeah, jump splash is so good there. It would have been the crouching heavy punch. But he committed to the jump back. Bonchan ready. Bad spot for Smug early on. And we're going to see if he's going to hold up forward or not.
Rob him. 211 in progress. There it is. Activation station. I like to check that about. Wow, Swiss Army knife to the rush punches. And we close to the corner. That's half. Command throw.
Oh,
no,
counter hit.
I thought it was too. No. Not like this. Not like this.
Stun. Just like that. He's so critical R2.
Command throw. Wow. That's, no.
I think that was supposed to be rush. Yeah. It's not going to kill. Does he command throw or not? That's the guess.
I think he is. Oh! He probably thought too. Bonchan probably thought too. And I like that Bonchan acknowledges with the head nod like, I deserve that.
I would have woken up EX uppercut 2-1. At that moment, like, you gotta be real brave not to, I think.
What happened?
What's going on? What's going on?
That's my favorite, I can't lie. The slash.
Oh, no.
That wasn't even a combo. Bonchan just hit a button.
Probably was holding up, possibly.
Yeah, good check on the dash for the jab there. Smug couldn't get that advantage. He wasn't that plus.
Finish the job. I mean, Bonchan, you was here before, but you didn't finish the job.
Scary. He's so close to V-trigger as well. You can't get hit by that standing leg kick. Oh, probably an input error, just walking forward and back.
Over commitment. I see you, Smug. Love them commando characters, huh? It's kind of a commando right here, but Bonchan, activation. Oh, no.
Oh, I think he was reading maybe a jump back or a throw attack, and Bonchan ready with that 3-frame jab check. Goes up 2-1 in the set, and I think that defense, he really tightened up. He was like, I'm not going to let you, walk up, check me with command throws. I'm going to be a little bit more active with the buttons. I think that was a good choice.
I love the self-coaching from Bonchan. Say, listen, calm down. I know you have 900 health, and that's G, but just calm down. Don't panic.
He hit himself with a slow nod. He's like, yeah,
all right.
You got this. You're pretty good. You might qualify for Capcom Cup.
That's the champion. Look at Smug. Interesting.
He's postulating the possibilities. As he often does,
He often does. And that's how he was looking a little shaky game 1. Bring it back game 2. Now a little shaky here game 3. But this is Smug, though. If anybody could turn it around, it's definitely this man right here.
Yeah. And his record against Bonchan's good, like you said, right? Like, he's not somebody who comes into this match, I think, as, like, a huge, like, oh, man, you're playing against the Evo champ, #2 seed. Like, I think this is a fine matchup for Smug round 1.
Smug, you don't care about none of that. Your accolades, whatever. Just let me get my rocks off and you really see who I am. Oh yeah, Banchando. Absolutely, I'm loving the picks, I'm loving the confidence. He knows that that man across from him to the left is his demon.
Yeah.
Okay, are we ready? I know where Smug is taking us. See, those when you bring out the comic bubbles over there?
Yeah, like right there to the speech, he's like, man, I thought he was gonna, you know what, all right.
I should have come in, though.
I should have come in.
It's all right.
Now he's locked in. G, down 2-1, so he's got to ride it out with this character. Obviously, if Bonchan loses, he could switch, but I think the Karen pick has looked so solid so far.
It's good, yeah, he's good. Definitely do not need to change the format.
Yeah, and I think, like, it just makes more sense probably to play this matchup. I think a little bit more stable than playing Sagat.
Round 1.
I'm loving the stats, man. Shout out to Capcom.
That's great.
The errors, the percentages, I love it. You really want to get down, you should count the crush. How many crush counters they've got hit in the season?
He got smoked 73% of the time.
Already, good job from Bonchan. Walking this man down to the corner. Smug, you see him already. Nice. The jump back jab.
Yeah, you have to do that to beat the splash. It's really hard to beat with just like a regular anti-air.
All right, looking for that crush counter already. Smug, but you know he's wearing it down, so it's okay. Pushing himself out.
Yeah, he's swinging with that standing heavy punch a lot more. That's a button that he hasn't really used as much in this set so far.
Yeah, it's a win-win too. If he does land those crush counters, get it early on, and he's healthy.
A lot of damage here.
Throw. I would have took the throw. Smart move there from Smug. He's still alive. Still alive. That's all good.
He's got V-trigger now, which is such a big part of this matchup. Activates. Yeah, now 3-frame jab check again. EX. Not enough for the stun, but very close.
I thought he was a commando. I was about to say.
Good V reversal. I like that choice a lot. Got him out of the corner.
Close. Ooh, I thought that's what it was. And you saw how Bonchan inched away just in case if it was a command throw?
I thought it was too. I was like, he's gonna walk all the way up and then didn't commit to it.
Genius. All right, match point. Bonchan, I see you.
I love his defense so far in this set. I think it's been really, really good. Jump in the front. Yeah, very safe. Just tick throw.
One match away to conquer his demons. No, that is not a good look, Bob, but it worked out anyway.
Yeah, mistake. He probably tried to walk back and forth and get heavy punch or medium punch, and he got the resent on.
Yeah.
Back throw. Bonchan looking great here. Activation.
That's big damage.
Yeah, he took away the wheel kick. I'm kind of surprised. Wow, wake up little medium kick.
Would have checked with the crouch is strong on the command as you knew.
Not enough to stun. Oh, the trade on the wake up. This is going to be the round for Smug.
Definitely going to be the round. Hey, because we got to call out of the progress. Held the elbow up, the catapult arm.
Yeah, it all looks so good, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, but what happened? You know, it was 2 hits, and then all of a sudden your whole life bar gone. A lot of meters spent though for Smug here. So he has no like light kick and EX smash buffers available.
And to think it all started with a standing roundhouse into activation. That's when it all went downhill for Bonchan. Bro, get off of me. All right, we taking now. All right, a little confident on the defense. A little too early though.
Oh, mistake. That's a good anti-air from Smug. No punish? Oh, I think he was waiting for the sweep activate.
Oh no, the counter hit up across the jab.
Oh, mistake. But he didn't get punished for it. Very lucky, the buffer. Box back, he was afraid, I think, of that wake up EX. Anti-air behind the head.
Serious? The punish off the flip out. Throw, take that. Smart, wise choice there from Smug.
Smug's about to build that V-trigger. He's got it now. Goes for the low smash. Front throw. And yeah, Bonchan's been hitting a lot of buttons there, so I think that makes sense. 2 apiece now. As we head into our last match.
He's like, I see. More command throws, but he's scared. Now, one thing that he does need to realize is Bonchan, every time after the activation, he always does the delay crouching jab. Thinking that it's going to be a command throw every single time. So maybe a little bit of a delay, a little bit of stagger from Smug might work out for him here.
But now, like, the next level like play from Smug is like, do you activate and then block? Because he's gonna like EX uppercut. Because last time you threw him, right? Like that's the guess you have to make now if you're Smug.
And it's a 2-2 situation, so definitely make those executive decisions. Bonchan's like, whew, I was close. I really was close. I was there.
Yeah. And this is like the #2 seed in the tournament, right? He's been playing this entire year, and you know he is down set point round 1 against Smug.
I wonder what he was thinking when he seen the bracket come up. You know what I mean? Or just putting the numbers together and seeing that Smug qualified and he had to play him first. It's like, my goodness. This is definitely the guy I have to be in order to even think to even win in the cup, because this definitely been a thorn on Bonchan's side since the beginning of the TPT, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And I mean, this is that character too, right? Where like, he is extremely like swing heavy, right? He's not the most consistent character, but he's a very, very scary character in capable hands. And Smug is so patient and so solid that it's not like someone you can just like, well, if I play solid, I'll win, right? Like you have to guess in those situations, and Smug makes the best of it every time.
I like that early on, shade that health, yes. Uh-oh. Oh, a little far. That was commitment. That was already inputted. That's why it came out like that.
Yeah, no combo from Bonchan though. That's an unfortunate drop.
Now when you're in the corner, wow, the buff off the standing short. All right, he gets control command though. I would do it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, but we missed it.
I think maybe, I don't know if that was supposed to be for the setup or not, but it didn't end up too bad for Smug. He had stand medium punch after anyway. Oh, tried to get the combo, missed, and then command throw. There's the uppercut off the activation.
Good read. You did call that. You did call that. Smug wasn't ready though. Oh, all right. That's round one. Bonchan again at match point against the Demon.
Yeah, and you know, if you're Smug in that situation, it's just a guess after the smash whether he's going to EX or not. So it's a tough spot to beat. Round for Bonchan, commits the meter, and that buffer pays off every time.
Every single time. Stop the stagger shenanigans from Bonchan. Oh my goodness. Hold the ACL for me, please. Wear him down.
I like the regular throws from Smug. I think this is a good idea to bring out. Baits the throw.
No throw attempted. Oh, wow. Overcommitment, thinking that Smug was going to walk back and bless the legs. Good defense.
Both that missed pretty big conversions there, actually. Left a lot of damage on the table. No EX either.
What a challenge. Off the flip out. Can we get a throw?
You see the jump from Bonchan looking for the smash, and Smug. Yeah, you see him waiting. He's just looking to activate on the ground, so Bonchan might jump because of that. Jump forward.
But we're getting close to the corner. Watch it, the jumping. No, he felt the pressure. He don't want to beat it right now. Oh, he did it again. He delayed it this time.
Same situation, the B skill.
Look at call out. Say Jim.
Oh, and the counter hit last round, last game. First round of this tournament. Bonchan versus Smug. The second seed in the tournament.
It's going to be rough. Already throwing those out there. You know there's a punch buff behind that standing fist every single time.
B-skill comes out. He's been using that so much in that set. We haven't seen Smug look for the neutral jump, the counter hit. We've seen a lot of reversals.
Regular throw. I like that choice.
Looking for the buffer. Activation from Bonchan. Jump in. I like that.
Like the back recovery from Smug, too, to keep Bonchan in the corner. That was smart. Oh, the interruption. He's almost home.
And you see Smug stop command throwing, and now it's a threat. Now he can go for the command throw.
Hey! Beautiful punish there, Bonchan. Stay alive. That command throw would have ended it. Oh,
combo! Yeah, he's gonna get the link off of this. This is gonna be enough. Smug moves on over Bonchan round one, sending the second seed to losers bracket.
You saw the zoom out and you saw Smug's picture at the bottom. Yep, I did that. Yes. I know I threw it home going crazy talking about it. Yo, NLBC. Smug continues to streak against Bonchan. Again, we were saying this earlier. Bonchan is having a lot of problems with Smug during the CPT season. And this is definitely a challenge for him coming in. Obviously, number 2 in the C, but that doesn't matter when you got a demon in front of you, and that demon stays alive. Smug the Beast advances in the winner's side.
Yeah, that was extremely impressive, and there were so many little adjustments that he made throughout the set that I think really made Bonchan sweat. His defense in the beginning, Bonchan's was so good, and then after a little while, you can see it kind of being worn down by Smug's pressure over and over and over and over. He came out with a lot of command throws, and then he was like, okay, you want to jump the command throws? I see what kind of fight it's going to be. You make me bleed my own blood. And then he really just kind of settled down after that. He played so well.
I feel like Bonchan got a little too thirsty towards the end. Like he was trying to force his way in. And of course, every check was good for Smug, from the standing short to the standing jab. Then finally conditioned Bonchan to take those command throws was a big win for Smug. So
yeah, and then even at the end, you saw like he tried to like walk up, check, and Bonchan was just like, you know, trying to block it out. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna walk up, command, and then Bonchan jumped. And it was like, how he's just like psychic about the timing. He's really, really impressive with that. But Smug, I think, you know, some of those rounds where he was just down so much, he's so like consistent about making those comebacks where like he's like, okay, I'm down a lot, but I'm not gonna get antsy. I'm not gonna just like swing with the EX upper. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah. And then you're gonna like get hit by these grounded buttons, and you're gonna add up all this damage, and then I'll activate, and then I'll win the round.
Oh, that was good stuff. He moves on. It is what it is. Remember, guys, it's not how you start. It's how you finish.
Yeah, and that was a good start.
That was a good start.
Yeah, but it's about how he finishes.
But speaking of starts, our next match, we got John Takeuchi versus Agachiko. You know, a lot of people are not fans of the Rashid. I'm actually very ecstatic to see the Rashids out here.
Yeah, Rashid is such a cool character. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, the character is really cool, right? But you see him a lot. Like you see him so much. If you remember back the very first time you saw Rashid doing cool Rashid things, you're like, wow, this character's sick. And you were singing the theme song, and then now you're like, ugh, there's 6 Rashids that I gotta worry about in Capcom Cup.
Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I think the character is sick. He does like. He just looks cool in motion to me. He's such a strong character, but he's such a fun character to watch. And I think this is an interesting one. We look at Gotch-kun, he's last year's champion, and you look at John, who was really close to qualifying last year. Obviously, he was very, very far in the LCQ, and he almost made it in on points. This year for him has been fantastic, right? Like he has a ton of points. He's played really, really well, especially if you compare it to last year. I think he had a big upswing. And even though that we're looking at the Capcom Cup champion with Gotch-kun here, I got to imagine like the wins sort of favor John. You know what I mean? Just with how he's been playing this season compared to how we've seen Gotch-kun, who's kind of been on like the life grind more than the Street Fighter grind, you know? That's kind of what I've seen from these two this year.
It's just crazy, man. Just seeing these guys just getting comfortable in the CPT. Obviously, we've seen John Takeuchi as a baby coming in here. And he's definitely maturing in front of us. Gotch-kun, so much credit to him. He's last year's champion and still decided to enter the CPT just to keep the sword sharp so it won't stay dull. So good stuff to Gotch-kun. He literally did not have to be in the season.
Is his phone case a Capcom Cup phone case? Like he's got the custom I am the Capcom Cup champion phone case.
Yeah, and I like the lore. Apparently Gotch-kun, obviously when you win, you get a chance of a costume. He really loves baseball. That's why you actually see that he picked the baseball jersey, which I appreciate.
Yeah, he's wearing his own Capcom Cup champion shirt right now, like the jersey. That's really cool. And historically, I think John is actually pretty good in the Rashid mirror. I think that this is a matchup he's probably not that worried about playing, but obviously Gotch-kun, world-class player, just won last year at Capcom Cup, so.
Champ is here, the champ is here. Okay, John activates. Slight little mixer right there from Gotch-kun just to wear him down a little bit. For that crush counter, no dice. I like the spacing here from Takeuchi, but the check.
Yeah, that'll work some counter hit, so no combo there from Gotch-kun. Meaty combo, working on stun.
The jab was so perfect there. And we almost saw, I like the check from the dashes. No. I played this character too, says Gotch-kun.
Yeah, super aware of that situation. Didn't let him get away with it. Both of them on critical art. Anything in a whirlwind shot kills. Like crouching medium kick whirlwind shot, forward medium punch whirlwind shot.
Mixer, super, local mixer. You might just see both of these guys are very prepared. John Takeuchi, though, he wastes the ball, but he finishes the job.
Yeah. Clean pickup off the crush, and that was a pretty confident round from him. He started off in a really bad spot in the corner, fought his way out, played really well.
That was good stuff. The Rashid mirrors. I like how, you know, when I see this, it's like everybody else is playing Street Fighter V, but Rashid. I feel like he's playing Marvel, actually. Absolutely at this point.
Yeah, he's such a weird character and he's like good at everything, right? Like he really excels in so many areas. He's such a strong character. And a really expressive one too. You can kind of play him however you want. It's true. Crouching line kick, that is one of the best crouching line kicks in the game. That's why you see him rapid firing it.
You mean low forward? You mean low forward?
Yeah, the low medium kick. Yeah.
It has that low forward range for sure.
It goes so far, and it's a 4-frame button. It's so good. Working on stun here.
Back throw. Oh, okay. Trying to read the wall jump. No dice there from Gotch-kun.
No, he misses jump eagle spike. That would have stunned if John got it because Gotch-kun tried to anti-air.
So now we're taking our time. John with a chance to close this out. However, though, Gotch-kun is not activated yet. That's what he's looking for. Clean whip punish for sure he's looking for. Good check.
And he's got so much meter here. He's close to being able to chip with the X.
Respect that.
Wake up button. Catches him low. Yeah, you're in a bad spot if you're Gotch-kun here. You're very, very close to being chipped, and yeah. That was about all she wrote. He was running out of options, running out of time, and game one, a clean one there for John Takeuchi.
Yeah, that was a checkmate, right? John could have just thrown something out negative and just done a super afterwards with a check down.
Yeah.
So it don't even matter.
Yeah, because it's a single hit. Yeah. So, like, it's really hard to be reversal that super. You're just kind of in a bad spot. So game one, like I said, I really think John is strong in the mirror. He's good at the mirror match.
One match I am looking forward to. I don't think I'm going to be here for that block, but definitely down the road is Mago versus Moke. Actually, for people that don't know, I've actually said this on stream and here in the public. I said I like Mago winning Capcom Cup.
Mago? You believe in Mago all the way, the 2D god?
Something about the late in the season Mago that I really like. You know?
I see.
So definitely going for him. I just like his attitude. I mean, have you seen the excitement every time he beats somebody? Like, come on, I got to go.
The way he's been yelling lately every match, yeah.
Yeah, man. Got to get it off your chest. And Mago definitely got something to prove here.
Oh, yeah. We have so many good matches coming up, too. And, I mean, you know, we're just on the first round right now. First 16 matches are all round one winners matches.
Here we go. On to the next one. Good check there on the standing fist. Looking for that knockdown early. Okay, there it is. Gotcha. See the assumptions, the crouching phases, standing phases?
Yeah, those buttons are really, really good. Both his heavies are really, really strong in the standing heavy punch, crouching heavy punch.
We out there. It's my turn now, says John Takeuchi. Trying to hit him with the rope-a-dope.
Yeah, it's so hard to stop the wall escape too. Like, you just kind of have to back off and respect it, I think.
Yeah. From certain ranges, you can sweep it, but it's still a risk. But if you have super, you can punish it clean.
Nice.
Not the case.
That was good. Crouching medium kick, whip punish from John.
Throw. Yup. Gotcha, Gundo. Very, very, very aware to taking the throw. I like it. Try to interrupt maybe with a standing short. And he had the catch. I didn't even see he had the CA.
Yeah, and then he's in V-trigger too, so he has the enhanced eagle spike. Clean pickup again from John. He's marching over the champion here.
Yeah, he's comfortable. It's the fountain of youth right here.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody check this man's ID. I don't believe he's 18.
He's like 21?
Is he?
Yeah. He's like 20, 21 maybe?
Pardon me.
20? Something like that.
Man to man, pardon me.
He's an adult, I think.
He is an adult.
Yeah.
You fool me.
He's playing so well here against Scotchkin too. You can see it, like he's really comfortable in the mirror.
All right, so he's really confirmed he is 21. I like that.
On throw, counter hit. He was a little too far. I think he could have swept, actually. That was probably the better combo choice.
Oh, trade in Gachikun's favor, and he gets the stun. We finish this all, spend the cash. No, not yet. The throw. Meaty jab. You got to make such a decision. Meaty jab is the 50-50 when it comes to Rashid in the corner.
Yeah, and in that case, I like John just doing wake-up buttons because, I mean, you're going to probably die anyway, right? You might as well try to mash, hope that you get a counter hit, hope that he respects your wake-up or something.
Sometimes those situations, you know, even when I play, like, I know I'm going to die anyway, so I'll take it though just so I can get the meter.
Yeah. You're like, all right, well.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the round.
Trying to open him up with defense, and he's fuzzy guarding, so he's walking away from those strings. I like that. Making the wall jump, okay, but gets hit with the wind shot though for the attempt.
Yeah, that was great. You got the pickup two after with the V skill.
Activation, switch sides, yes. That's a throw, take the throw first. Now, what's next?
Missed the jump eagle spike.
Absolutely, the activation.
Nice roll to get through the eagle spike.
Good interaction for both of these guys.
Bounce off, no punish. You're trying to get the walk-up standing heavy punch.
Open up, all right, we get to the corner.
Oh, missed the meaty, that's a huge swing. Gotchkin has the corner position now, and he's got Yak. Oh, thought he baited that throw.
We out of there, okay? Good use of the V reversal. The pressure's on, now is Gotchkin gonna use his? Oh, I'm trying to open him up, good defense, right on time.
Ooh, the shallow eagle spike, doesn't block it, so it just whips, and he's out of the corner on the V skill. -2 gets the throw. Stuffs it, didn't kill, and the cross-up hits 2-0, John Takeuchi.
Wonder if he tried to do mixer and he did it too late.
Yeah, maybe. Usually when you get it over the head like that, it trades. So you get like the trade heavy mixer, and then Gotchkin would have had advantage, but it just didn't come out. Got counter hit and crossed up.
This man is growing right in front of us. Growing up right in front of us in the CPT. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Gotchkin, the champion.
His year has been so good too. John played really, really well this year. So not surprising to see him here, locked and loaded in Capcom Cup and playing really well in his first round match.
He's like, he's doing a pretty good job getting his maul on. No, I think I'm gonna have to do that too.
Seems like he's a pretty good player.
I didn't expect this. You know, sometimes jumping in a match, you're like, you know what, I feel like it's gonna go like 3-2. You know what I mean, 2-2, something like that.
Yeah.
Early on, obviously, but definitely against the ropes, obviously up 2-0.
Yeah, that's
against the champion. I'm a little surprised, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think looking at this matchup, it's like really, it depends on who shows up for the day, right? Because Gotchkin has obviously performed at the highest level, right? He's Capcom Cup champion. But this year, I feel like it maybe hasn't been as, like, he hasn't been on point in every top 8, maybe like how he has been before.
Okay. I run that back.
Yeah. And also, I feel like, in general, Gotchkin's relatively defensive. That was really good. Relatively defensive compared to a lot of Rashid players, but I think maybe in a matchup like this, John kind of just waits him out.
Going to aggro early on, already a charm, but we find a way out. Gotchkin. We're not trying to stay here. I like that he's active on the defense. He's not trying to slack. He's using all his resources just so he can always be in his position to get his maul on.
Yeah, and he's not being lazy with it, too. He's making sure that he has a good time to...
Wow, punish. Are you serious? Johnny boy. Back throw? No, I thought I got hit with it too. I thought it was attack.
Yeah, that was a big delay. Got the counter hit. Got the jab. Close to stun. Big wake up.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Just keep in mind, now we're going to get the activation. Not even the back throw.
Did you see the little walk back right before, like, just in case he went for the EX, and he didn't go for it? John with the back throw. Again, it feels like no matter how much he's down, it doesn't matter, right? He's just so confident, so comfortable. Punish.
What a situation there in the last bit of the round, right? I'm pretty sure Gachigan was expecting a standing roundhouse activation. Side going him though. What's up? Time for the open up. It's time for you to guess the throw. We take that. The checks. Beautiful.
Yeah, no jumps. No interrupt on the forward medium punch into the EX whirlwind. Yeah, he's getting peppered down now. Bad spot to B. Baits the throw. That's the round.
That's the Gachikan I know. Oh, yeah.
That was clean. Yeah, you can't really ask for anything to go better than that in that round. He just played really, really well. Smothered him. Didn't let him jump out of the corner.
Final round. Might be the final round for you, Gachikan, but that's okay because you are in the winners. But let's see, though, if you can hang on. You're already champion. The pressure is definitely on you coming in. STEAMID high already.
Yeah, this is a real rough spot for John. Has not be reversaled out or anything yet, like we've seen him do in the other rounds.
Oh my goodness.
Working on stun.
Oh, I thought it was a throw too. 50-50. Side of the crouch jab standing strong, or the crouch jab throw. Oh no.
Of course. Yeah, he just waited him out. He was like, what are you gonna do? You're in a bad spot. Not a lot of options. John risks it. That was really well played. A lot more offense from Gachigan, I feel like, for sure. And John, we didn't see him view reversal out of the corner like he has in the other rounds.
What an athlete. What an athlete. Let's stop this reverse donut, please. There we go. All right, John looked like he's taking some time to think about it for a second. He definitely did get mauled there. He really had no control of that match, that last round. Just once Gachigan got that STEAMID high, that's when he pushed his advantage, instilled his will.
Yeah. Taking it back to character select screen, picking the outfit. Back to the Rashido verse. See what character he's gonna pick, or what costume he's gonna pick. Always, I feel like these two are always locked and loaded to the same costumes. It's always sport for John, and then the Capcom Cup one for Gachigan.
Soccer versus baseball.
Yeah, that's true.
Round one. Damn. I'm a fan of both of those sports. No disrespect. And I'm Dominican. I'm not even that much of a fan of baseball anymore.
I like how you had to clarify.
Yeah, anymore.
In case you're curious.
In case you're curious.
Send any inquiries to this email about my taste in baseball.
Baseball? No.
Wow, he tried to roll through, couldn't get through on time, so Gachigan, big pickup, jumps out the throw, and yeah, he's out of there, but the punish back to the corner.
That was beautiful stuff. Both of these guys are so aware of those situations, right? Where they know they're trying to get out of this corner.
I cannot believe that standing heavy punch reach from John. Jump in, throws the V reversal.
Yeah, went for the medium kick instead of the fist, so he can land in time and get the grab. Oh, the check. I like that. The challenge from John. The activation, that's a throw. No, not even, not yet.
Yeah, just jumps out of there. Not trying to deal with it. Stops him, roll kick, the juggle after, not enough to kill.
The walk-up low forward from Gachigan was definitely the MVP for the closeout to interrupt the fist. Gachigan with a chance to tie this up now.
Yeah, that was a really clean round too. I think the punishes out of the corner are something that's so important in a matchup like this. Because Rashid actually has like one of the best punishes for Rashid's wall jump. Which is pretty funny how that works. EX on Waco.
Keep him honest. The open up, nice.
Yeah, just walks back. He was committed to it. No anti-air. Close to stun.
He had the right idea. He didn't let the throw with. Wow, the trade. Wow, I'm pretty sure John could have still got something there, but who's prepared for those trades like that? All those situations. Are we gonna spend the CA? We're gonna get it right on time. Oh, nah, not yet.
Spend it at the end. Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of scaling, but minimum damage scaling, I think, probably enough. Yeah.
It's enough.
Yeah. He was real close, but that was really nice to push him into the corner first, too, so you can get the medium mixer first.
Okay. Here we go. John back in the driver's seat to close this out. Nice anti-air early on from Gachigan. Next to him. Nice checks.
Yeah, tried to buffer into the light mixer. Didn't get it, but he gets it there. Counter hit. No combo, but he gets a little bit more pressure after.
Okay. Give it that crush kind of early.
Stuffs the dash up. Swing, and we haven't seen any whip punishes from John yet.
For the back throw. John needed that for sure. Oh, the interruption. Nice button choice.
Oh, goes for the big EX. He has activation of his own.
Unhand me. Activation. Oh, no. You're going to stay right here in this corner. No wall jumps for you.
Not enough to kill. Very close. Baits the throw. John Takuchi is going to move on 3-1 over the champ from last year. The boy who lived. John Takeuchi moving on.
Oh, yo, it's great. Yo, it's just crazy how the momentum sways in that matchup in general. I mean, obviously, both of these guys familiar with the character Rashid, so they're waiting for those opportunities to interrupt the 2-on-1s with the win shot. But it's just sometimes, it's not even a win shot sometimes, just an empty normal walk-up grab, dash-up grab. There's so much to look for in that matchup.
Yeah, he's a hard character to defend against, right? I mean, obviously, it's Rashid, but like in general, when you're on defense against that character, you have to be so aware of everything. Like, all right, is he going to cancel into the whirlwind? And then he's already dashed. And you're like, oh, well, I had something ready for the whirlwind shot, but now that he's dashed, like, I'm gonna, and then it's too late for whatever your answer was. So you have to really, really be prepared when you're defending against that character. And, like, if you have a plan and whatever you expect to happen doesn't happen, you have to abandon it quickly and kind of, like, refigure out what you want to do.
Good job to John Takeuchi to keep it up. And I'm pretty sure that's a big win on his shoulder, knowing that he's taking the champ out and he's moving on into the first round winners. All right.
Especially after, like, last year, he was so close to qualifying, to not only qualify, but then beat the champion round 1, and then be like, all right, I'm doing pretty good. That's a nice start to the day.
Absolutely. Now, who the hell do we have next?
Yeah, we're going to have Big Bird up against 801 Strider. You look real satisfied. You got a nice look on your face there.
I'm a big fan of Strider, and I'm a big fan of Big Bird, so this is going to be a big match. Obviously, I'm going to be a little biased here. Go for Gustavo, but you know what? Big Bird, the double slam winner of the EU Finals.
The double slam.
The Grand Slam.
He did it both.
Yes, he definitely did it both. I think he's the only one that's done it so far, actually.
Yeah, I think that's true, actually, yeah, because of Narf not going for Knuckle Dude. He lost the hot dog. So,
yes.
Yeah. And I mean, he's been playing incredible this year. Obviously, second place at EVO. He, as you mentioned, doubled up and won both of the tournaments over at the regional final. And in general, has been playing fantastic. He's up against 801 Strider, who is a really, really talented player. He is one of the G mains in this tournament. And I think this is a really tough character matchup, actually.
When I've seen that he's really stepped up his game, Gustavo, was when he won what was the Northwest Majors, right? Early on, beating the likes of Knuckle Dude. And then ever since then, like, he's just been collecting his points little by little, slowly but surely, just to end up in the Capcom Cup. Obviously, won Thunderstruck as well.
Yeah, went down to Mexico and won that tournament there. I think he beat Kusanagi in the finals, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Sakura. That was a good tournament, fun to watch as well. So you're gonna see him up here every year that he like travels and wants to be in Capcom Cup. He pretty much makes it. It's just like whether he's interested in traveling this year, and his G has been so impressive. We already saw earlier there was a big upset, and Smug took out Bonchan in a very close set with this character. So we'll see if, you know, Strider can get the job done. He's a very slow and steady G player.
Yes. I mean, that's like that with every one of his characters, right? Like, it's always a phase with Gustavo. It's like, first things first, he's always trying to play a character he gets comfortable with.
Yeah.
Then there's that's always that in-between where he's like, all right, this ain't my character. So G actually graced not only his fun for the game. I mean, he always has fun with the game, but the fact that that character can match his his play style.
Yeah, I think, like, it's having a command throw, but also it's like having a really solid mid-range game, because he wants both.
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't want to just like command throw you to death. He also wants like a really strong ground game, and this character allows him to kind of play in that style. Time for Santa?
I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's go to the holiday spirit. I'm with the holiday spirit. I'm with that.
Can we play on Frosty Boulevard too?
Yes.
I love that stage. And the theme in that stage is so good.
Run it. Unless it's something that I don't know. Yo, he really looked like Santa Claus.
Yeah, that's him.
Ho, ho, ho. Interesting. Man, my man, his hands is engulfed in the bed. I love it.
Yeah, that is a lot of facial hair.
It looks like he's trying to pull something out the stash. I don't know what it is.
A comeback? A V-trigger comeback? He's cooking up there.
I see.
It looks like you're winning the match. You've been naughty this Christmas. Now, hold on. Let me activate.
Yeah. Pull the list off the bed.
Looks like you're in for a command throw this Christmas.
Yes. Absolutely. Let's see how he's going to fend off against the oppression session of Big Bird. I'm not even going to say Rashid Big Bird. Big Bird is always good at mountain offense, but he always takes his time to do so.
Yeah, and this is one of those matchups where Rashid, when he gets going, it is very difficult. He has really good frame traps for 4-frame characters, and G is a 4-frame normal on defense, which means, you know, pretty slow, and he doesn't have good reversals, so it's pretty tough when he gets knocked down.
Like that. Switching his jumper with the eagle spike, so smart. It's one of the things that's so hard to defend against Rashid. You always think it's the crossover, he stays on the same side. That's how he gets his offense started. I like the attempt over Strider, trying to check it before he activates.
Yeah, plus frames. That crouching medium punch really good against 4-frame characters.
Oh, punish! Oh, you're the right idea. If he just walked up instead of dash, he would have got a punish. Not the hardest of punishes, but we would have got something. And he's activated too.
Back throw, not enough to kill, but very close. Trying for the double throw. B skill, low smash.
Give him everything. Command throw.
Oh, wake up heavy kick.
Even Big Bird thought it was a command throw. That's why he woke up and challenged that with the standing roundhouse. I agree. I like that.
That was like shades of LPN, waking up heavy kick on Strider.
You gotta be Cajones Malone in Street Fighter V, especially in Capcom Cup.
He's gonna activate it even on block. That's like something that only Big Bird would do too. To the corner, takes the level. I think in this matchup it's so easy to get knocked down that I'm surprised he took the level, although he's gonna get the extra meter here as well.
Command, the throw that commands.
Not quite stunned, very close. Gets the jab, gets the level, that's the round. Easy peasy with the perfect for Strider.
Gustavo in the back of his mind like, yep, back to regularly scheduled programming. Man, look at the man's physique, Jesus. Matching the gameplay, fierce.
Yeah.
With punish.
His spacing is so good in moments like that. EX on wake up.
I agree. Early on, why not? Sure, if Strider would have blocked, it would have been a punish, but at least he still would have been alive, so I like the choice.
Yeah. He would have had one more guess for the round. Back throw here. To the corner, walks up, checks him with that standing heavy punch.
I like that. The wear down. Yup, that's sneaky. Here comes the wall jumper tap, I'm sure, from Big Bird. No, I like that. The interruption.
Yeah, doesn't let him get away with it. Takes the meter instead of the level. No! So safe, yeah. He doesn't commit to any command throw. The pressure in the corner was just like, button, wait. I know you're going to want to jump out, anti-air after. Strider really patient pressure in the corner.
It's like, why wait, right? Why be thirsty if you're that close, especially when you're that healthy, right?
Yeah, that's one thing he does a lot is like, he hits a button and just walks back. He's like, please jump forward. And then he smacks you with crouching heavy punch, and he plays really well. So despite that really big read that we saw from Big Bird in that second round, game goes to Strider, and man, what a whip punish.
Yep. That's Strider's game, right? That's when he's comfortable. This is his gameplay. The man throw meta.
And taking those fireballs now, throws another one. Big Bird hasn't caught the rhythm yet.
Wearing down. And he's getting those trades, but it's definitely in Strider's favor. Big Bird trying to score that big damage with the crush counter before that fireball actually comes out.
Yeah, you see the jump again. Strider just went for the button and then waited to see what he was going to do. V-reversal, he's going to get hit.
That wasn't good.
Yeah, not the best time to V-reversal when that's out. Even if it hits, you're going to need the trade anyway. That's the round. Stun on the eagle.
With a little bit of those shenanigans here and there just to get that meter. Good stuff there from Big Bird. Still awake and alive.
Round 2.
Okay, let's see. See here, the no sleep technique. Apparently, if you don't sleep, you play better the next day.
That's what I kept hearing, yeah.
Big Bird special.
Like Evo, he said he got 2 hours of sleep before the finals or something.
Dang, got second place, yeah.
Should have slept 1 hour.
Loving the button choices here from Strider. Definitely tip a tap here. The trades are definitely in his favor. I like the wear down with the fireball. Properly spaced. The backdash, okay, trying to avoid the throw. Or stagger, either or. Delay.
I mean, Strider just chopped him down on the ground, right? He hasn't really landed anything big so far. Gets crushed.
Throw. Not even, I'm surprised.
EX wheel kick through. Good awareness.
Oh, the interruption every single time. I'm loving the awareness here from Strider. It's on 10. The boots. No snow.
Jump back to the chase down. Eagle spike. Yeah, a lot of damage on that. The back throw. He just mistimed whatever he was trying.
I think it was a throw or delay standing strong, either or. Nonetheless, though, Strider committed to the throw tech.
Yeah, the ground game in that round from Strider was so good, too. It was really, really well played. I like that countering combo, too. He was a little too far for crouching medium punch.
We holding up. The interruption every single time. He will commit. Command throw. Missed. Failed.
To the corner already.
Meaty win shot. I love it.
Yeah, you can't get away with these sloppy cancels. Strider is ready every single time. Tried to EX smash. Couldn't make it in time. Loses the corner.
The stun meter's high. Unhanded me. He survived. Oh, the low rush.
Gonna get the juggle off of it to the corner. Gotta guess if there's gonna be EX or not. Jump off the wall.
Good attempt, though. Oh, he had the layers for the punish, but he wasn't close enough. And we're going to the corner. One more decision to make. We're going to go for the legs. Oh!
The tiny step, man. Hit him with the pump fake.
He right out a little bit, too.
Yeah. Right out of range as Strider goes up 2-0 over here. One of the favorites in this tournament, I think, is Big Bird. And Strider looks fantastic in this set so far.
In the game, in life. It's looking great. I see you, Gustavo.
Yeah, his arms are real big.
Yes.
And his chest, too.
It's almost Tasty Steve levels.
Yeah.
He got the bigger chest, but not the arms.
Yeah, but it's like they're different chassis. You know what I mean? Like that's how it works. Like Strider is like, he's a big dude.
He's like, no carbs for me this weekend.
Not a single carb.
It's like I'm comfortable here.
If I make top 16, I can have a slice of bread.
Shout outs to fasting. Shout outs to water fasting. And good workouts, good commitment.
You don't want to know what's under that zipper right there.
Weapons. Weapons of mass destruction. That's what's under there. That's what's there. Oh, yeah.
Pectoral muscles.
And Big Bird's like, man, let me not pay attention to this guy. I know he's sexy, but I'm almost going to the losers.
Can't look. Keep it together. Stop looking at his pecs.
I can't help. I can't help it.
I can't. Gosh. I want to run my mix-up, but his pecs are so big.
Get off of me.
Roll up.
Yo, he has interrupted every single attempt.
You can't get away with anything on him. He's just really, really aware. And that jab from G is excellent. It's one of the best in the game. It reaches really, really far.
The patience was trying to not overextend. He is going to wait for his turn. Activation command throw. It's kind of dangerous there. Put us up in the corner.
Backdash, low medium kick again.
I like the aggressive nature here from Big Bird. He's waiting. He's awoken. The third eye is open. Although we can still get robbed here.
Oh, that was a good try. He was real close to getting that whip punish. Dash up, ready for it.
Feel like he went for the command throw there. That is the good old hit him with a negative and just take his, and steal his turn with a reversal. That is classic. You know, I've actually seen that more this season than any other season I've seen in CBT.
You gotta blame Oil King. That's the Oil King special. Mixer, EX mixer.
It is. I like it. Steal turns. And that always works against somebody that plays the number game right with the frame.
Yeah.
I like the check spin from Strider. Oh, give me that. A little bit of that V gauge as well. Give me that. Trying to build up. Presidential.
Yeah, big punish.
Command throw? No, not even. Every time he lands a command throw, I think about April 15th. I swear to God. For those that don't know, that's when you pay your taxes.
Uncle Sam?
Uncle Sam. Every time I see the command throw.
And he is so ready on the ground. You can really see that Big Bird is kind of trying to figure out how to stop it. Oh, couldn't get the interrupt back time. But he's whip punishing Rashid really well.
And he's wearing him down from his ranges too, trying to build up that gray health. There it is, the V reversal just to add on to the pressure. The standing roundhouse to close out. Match point here for Gustavo. 801 Strider, Utah in the building.
Yeah, Big Bird, he's got to figure out something quick here. It really feels like the ground game is not going his way at all.
Like that little two-piece.
Like every time Rashid sticks out a button, it seems like Strider's just there. He's ready every time.
With Ornish. Probably caught him walking forward, actually.
Yeah, punish on the way out. That's one of the things that Rashid is so good about. Anti-airing those cross-ups, getting the forward medium punch. Counter hit, and that'll be the dizzy. Really well played so far from Big Bird.
Not dead. We might get a reset situation here, but not even. Oh, yeah, had the bar for it.
Back throw, close, not enough. Baits the throw. That was clean from Big Bird.
All right, that's what I like to see. Now, that's the Big Bird that we all learn to respect in the game of Street Fighter V. Got real aggro. Looked like he took a little time to download Gustavo. Gustavo, very patient play. He's not aggro as much until he has those opportunities too.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the pace you need to play in this matchup. I don't think you want to sit on the ground probably too long against Strider. Maybe other G players, but in this matchup, you know, he's just playing so well, and his whip punishes hurt, and they lead to really bad spots where you just have to guess. That was beautiful.
That was just dipping, man. I think it's safe to say he is the best G, for sure. Trade. All right, we take those, and I like the awareness Big Bird recognizes it was a trade. Stunt City, dancing with the Estrellas is Santa Claus.
He's gonna take the knockdown here. Throw kill.
Throw.
Oh. Tried the instant overhead and said, yeah, it's time to fight. It's time to party. And I think that's the game plan switch from Big Bird for sure, right? He's like, you know what? I'm sick of this. I gotta run this guy over, right? It's just the pace has been picked up so much.
He literally seen his life flash before his eyes. He said, yo, I'm gonna turn this blood. I do not want to be here. And it worked out.
Yeah, and I think if we'll see the pace pick up, we'll also see that Strider won't check the whirlwind shots as much.
True.
Walk up, gets the crush, no anti-air.
He'll throw right from the bid. Right, can April 15th get out this corner? No way, no how.
No anti-air. I'm surprised we didn't see the heavy mixer.
He's good. Big Bird holding that lead now. That's crazy. Holding the lead, but he's still being aggressive, but in a safe manner. That wait for those random dashes. There it is, the check. Beautiful. The delay.
Yeah, I could have killed him with a real counter hit combo, but that'll do it anyway. Big Bird smothered him, and then as soon as he let him out the corner, he just waited for the dash. He was like, that's all I got to look for.
I like that he's turning it up, man. Down, of course, from the 0-2. bringing it back, put the potential 3-0. Take a swing at the side of the board.
Yeah, he's playing this really well. I think the way that Big Bird has changed his game plan up is perfect. So now if you're Strider here, you got to figure out how to kind of slow that pace back down a little bit here, I think. So we get back into it. 5th game between these two.
It's going down to the wire. This is what I want to see, CPT, man. I don't want to see no old threes. None of that. That's what it's all about. Hard work and dedication. The punish reactions.
He's been too ready for that. Yeah, I think if you're Strider, you have to try to fake him out a little bit more.
Or do the fireballs a little more closer. Not have to zone out too, for real.
Yeah, just as like a little mid-range poke.
Yep. Check. No buffer. Don't even have the cash for it. There it is. Power up a little bit. Level up. The president is in. The president is in. Command throw? Yes, but no. No, no, no. We are going to challenge that. Churn that butter. Big Bird. Some of the choice buttons for Strider. Always checking Big Bird from walking back.
Yeah, runs up. He's going to have the side switch here pretty soon when the whirlwind comes up, but he just eats the hit. Eagle Spike, a lot of damage on that to jump out. Oh, and he gets the set. Oh, I thought it was a throw too. Man, and he baited the throw, and then he baited the throw again. Back-to-back Big Bird here, about to reverse this. Put that 3-0 all the way back around after Strider started so strong.
Oh, nice. Okay, the whiff punish. Crush Strider overreaching. Now he is teaching for sure. Looking for that crush kind of early on. We got that lead, even though it's a slight one. Definitely being careful. This is match point here for Big Bird. Watch the legs. Watch the leg. Oh, interruption on the fireball. Beautiful stuff there from Big Bird.
Walk up, check him with that heavy punch. You see Big Bird, he hasn't slowed down that much. He's still moving. He's still trying to like fight in this range, make Strider uncomfortable.
Yep. Definitely playing that Strider's range. Of course, his own. Space that Strider. No, fall back. Fall back.
No mixer, you just got the whirlwind shot. That'll be punished.
Oh, and I'm close to you. Make decisions. Commando, no. Always. I'm always going to do the standing strong. I bet you the last round we're going to see more commandos. 100%. Hold up. This ain't a finish yet. Oh! The cockback.
You see him walk back first and then come up and then fire from the hip. Last game, last round between these two. Oh, they interrupt again.
Low forward. I like that. Out of range was Strider on the croucher jab. Good recognition for Big Bird going for the low forward mixer. A little too far, maybe too much punch range off the wind shot.
Wow, walk back, heavy punch. Gets the counter hit anyway. Corner position. This is so big. Strider with the jump out.
Survive. Look at that. We jump out too.
Yeah, but Big Bird spent 2 bars right there. Didn't get too much off of it besides switching the corner position.
Thank God he gets nothing from a low forward. Thank God.
Yeah.
Good blocks. Right on time. He needs this to survive. And he's almost home with the V trigger. Oh, he uses the V reversal. Oh, really? And he's down on the chips. I figure he'll use it for the comeback factor. But he's home. Now you're going to have to make a decision here. What is he going to do? The throw is too much to guess. It could have been low. It could have been a stagger. Either or.
And the reverse 3-0 from Big Bird all the way back. Picks up the pace and picks up the W in winner's side. That was a really tense match to play as like Big Bird for someone who is supposed to make it far in this tournament, right? To play that round 1, that was real close. And making a 3-0 comeback, I want to know the stat on that.
Icing on the cake, absolutely. Big Bird. You know, and I like that he didn't panic. He knew what he was going up against, but the defense is what matters.
Oh, yeah.
The defense is definitely what matters.
Yeah, and he just picked up the pace, right? He was like, he's checking all these whirlwind shots with like the jabs and everything like that. I need to just like kind of overwhelm him, maul him in that corner there. And I think he did a great job of like really taking it to him and not letting Strider play the mid-range game, which is where his G excels.
Yep. And I like the punish on the fireballs with the eagle kick every single time. So that's probably what's kind of shied away Gustavo to actually actually use the weird out game with the fireballs.
Yeah, I can't believe how many times we saw him do eagle spike to punish those. They're really impressive. It's not easy to do, and you have to be at like the perfect space to do it. It's not like it works from all ranges. So yeah, I'm really impressed with the way Big Bird played that. And in the beginning, it looked like it was all Strider, and that right there, that little step out of the way, really, really clean. So well played set, and looks like Big Bird's gonna be moving on in this winner's bracket, and I'm excited for this next match. I know that a lot of people are interested in this matchup for sure. I'm curious about character picks that we see in this one as well.
And for those that are wondering, it's going to be Phenom versus Sako.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Historically, this has been very Phenom favored.
Yeah.
Right, and I think it's just, you know, a lot of Necalli players, when Minot was good, they were happy. they're like, yeah, I can fight this matchup all day, right? He has really good tools in that matchup. So I'm very curious to see if Sako picks Mana or if he tries one of his side characters, maybe like Lucia, or if he tries something else. And that forces Phenom to go to Karen or another character, right? That's something that we might see in this matchup.
It all depends about styles, right? So if Sako wants to be aggro, I feel like it's good against Necalli. But you don't want to be too defensive against Necalli. That's the problem. Necalli, obviously, I mean, in general, every character across the board against Manat, you cannot really whiff punish her due to the fact that she don't got no hurt boxes on normals, right?
Yeah.
But he does have access to the ground pound. That's pretty much the normal right there, and his scores are knockdown. So that's definitely what he's looking for. And no Manat loves getting command thrown, and Necalli obviously has that. Especially gets even more dangerous once he gets into the V trigger.
Yeah, and you add on his really good jump buttons, right? So like it's just like a combination of things that this character struggles to deal with. The V skill, jump-ins, like all these options, just like, man, there's like no real ranges on the screen where Manat feels that comfortable, I think, which is a really bad feeling for a character like that. And if you switch to someone else, Phenom just goes Karen.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
and I mean, the last time these guys met was at Game Over this year, 2019, and Phenom was the victor over Sako. So definitely Sako has a lot on his plate going up against this. I mean, it's a long trip for both of these guys, right? So you're definitely going to have to come equipped and come with your best course of action. So, but that is true. Sako is a man of many talents, many characters. So we'll see if he's actually going to stick to the Manat pick, especially having that experience going up against Phenom. We'll see. He does have a Kage, so let's see. We'll see.
Yeah, he's been playing Kage, Lucia, this character as well. So it looks like it's going to be Manat.
And it's the perfect time to actually try those characters out. Of course, going off the fence with Manat already. But it is a 3 out of 5, so he does have some chances to pick this up. And this is literally the only time I see Phenom pick this character with this matchup specific. Literally a good 99% of the time, you're going to see Karen. And then always pick Necalli in the back burner when he does see this matchup.
Yeah, and it's funny because when you think about like Phenom before, everybody's always like, yeah, he's really good at, like, he has the dash or the jump or like, you know, that kind of stuff. But when you see him play Karen, he's chilling. He's just walking around on the ground, and it turns out Necalli on the ground, he's not that hot. So like, if you give him a character with really good ground buttons, he'll be good on the ground.
See, look, ground pound is the name of the game. Now, one thing he could do is, what Sako's going to look for is every time he sees a ground pound, he's going to try to attempt and do the max range drill kicks.
Yeah.
So it's up to Phenom to actually bait those out and get a punish, but we'll see though.
Yeah, look at the bottom left. Look at that V trigger for Phenom already. This is one of those matchups where you just do tons and tons of ground pounds, and it really adds up against Manat. Even when you have V trigger, you get that enhanced ground pound. It's fantastic.
And it's a win-win, right? If Necalli's in this matchup get halfway in the V gauge, obviously you're going to take some damage against a good Manat like Sako, so you'll get the V trigger even faster. But now we are in the corner, see, being a little aggro. That is the way to go with this matchup. Command throw. Now it's time to make some executive decisions. Another command throw. Not like this. Ball is life. Oh, he tried to hold up. That's another command throw, I promise you. No, he should have done it. Oh!
Combo and gets the dizzy off of it. Everything looked just fine. About 10 seconds ago, it looked just dandy. You were like, everything's okay, and then all of a sudden, wait a minute.
While he staggered the Valiant Rebellion and got the counter, finished the combo.
Man, you are a real Necalli player when you know the name of the stomp.
I do
Valiant
Rebellion, yes.
Good old Valiant Rebellion EX will combo off that.
I am a main, yes. I know this matchup very well. Shout out to my man, Kramer. Okay, wearing him down. And there's not much to interrupt there, right? So it's kind of a guarantee. Obviously, there's a gap between the normals into the stomp. But she don't really got no reversal unless, of course, she had the super.
Yeah, her options are really not that great there. And her punishes without orb or meter are not that high either.
Ground pound. Another one. Now he's going to take the block. He's going to take the block just to get the V gauge. That's why he's being aggro right now. But he got you. He has it.
Yeah, this is great now. V-trigger's available. Gonna look for the jump over into the standing medium kick and activate or something like that.
Oh, the jumping. He waited his entire life for that one. Dash up DP, no, immediately.
Yeah, and the stomp and a grip bar now. You're dead, but gets hit by the slide. The Sako combo. Full resources as well to get the kill on this.
Greedy just to keep the meter. I love it.
That is mad greedy. You might die for that.
Okay. Thought it was a throw. He had to make a decision there. For sure.
Oh, that was so greedy.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. I can't believe he stuffed all that meter under his mattress.
Yeah, but the greed paid off, though.
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't spend it. The EX soul throw.
And look at that, just so he can have access to these moves, just to anti-it properly. Good stuff there, Sako. Look at that crush counter early on. Oh, no, the hard assumption. Good walk forward block, though, from Sako. EFTP, give him everything. All right, well, we're in the corner, so he still gets advantage. Nice! And we got a setup here.
The jump in again, yeah. Thought Sako might not be ready for it. Another jump. He's on V-trigger now, though. He's about to have it. He's got it now.
Oh, no. He's going to have to make multiple decisions here. The bus out.
Jumps out, juggle, critical art available, a little low, got him, Sako ready for it. It doesn't matter what the geometry is, whatever the angles are, he's always prepared for it.
Yeah, the meter manager versus Sako, I'm always impressed. I mean, we've seen the greed right off of that last round.
Yeah, that was risky, for sure, that was very risky. Because if Phenom got a hit, you were dead. Like, heavy punch and a stomp, that was over.
That's a run back. We're definitely not going to Karen. I mean, he does have that option, but Nikali is definitely the pick versus Manan, especially Sako.
Yeah, I don't think that's even a match that a lot of Karen players love as much as, especially not compared to Nikali versus Manan.
I mean, you did see Punk like early on last year. He shied away from that matchup with Karen. Like a lot of people don't like that matchup. You gotta be a specialist for sure with Karen.
Yeah. A bit better in this version, probably, but still not great.
Drill kick there from Sako, probably thinking it was going to be a ground pound. Crouch jab whiff. No, not even. Goes for the guaranteed damage. I thought he was going to go for the reset to the command throw. Good blocks. Okay, new to range. I see you, Sako. Wow.
Yeah, mistake there. I'm sure this will be something wild, but he blocks the cross up.
Oh, he should have activated. He should have done EX to activation.
Yeah, I think on hit, you mean?
Yes, on hit.
Yeah, just like that, activates off the stomp. Jump back. Just trying to hold this space, faking the side roll. No uppercut.
Willing to take the throw. I respect that there for Phenom. We would have got the lead anyway, but we got that super, so no jumping. Absolutely not. Trying to get that counter hit right now is Phenom. The wear down. By the watch, there's a gap in between that Sako will super. Nice block.
Yeah, critical art will kill him too, so he's got to be very careful to jump over.
Little oh my goodness, the wear down a little bit.
He's gotta get out of there because of Chip. Chip's a problem now for Phenom as well.
Ground pound, there it is. Another one.
He's gotta watch the dash.
He's pissed that he's about to get chipped. That's why he's pounding the ground like that. Oh, I would have went for it too.
That's exactly what he needed. He had to get it, right? Like the dash up was his best chance, but Sako put himself out of that range. He just waited way back there and said like, hey, if you want to dash up, that's fine, but I'm not gonna be there.
I want to see a little more low forward here from Phenom. Sako's getting away with a lot of walkbacks in this matchup. Okay, trying to get that counter a little too far to get the conversion. There it is.
Yeah, counter hit combo. No disguidance, actually.
Yeah. Could have went for the standard rounds. He probably would have caught that the back dash for sure with a touchdown. I like that. Take your time, Phenom, though. Got all the time in the world. You cannot reach it. I know you see your future in the orb. Just gotta relax. I'm almost home. The anti-air, but he's home with the V-trigger. Just raw activation at this point. I wouldn't even go for the button. It's activation. Well, he gets it anyway. Command throw. There it is. All his life. Dash or standing fierce. No, not even. Trying to check the jump in case Sako gets it wrong on the command throw.
Yeah, chopping him back dash. Now that he sees the V-trigger.
Halitosis in play. Command throw.
Close though. EX command throw. Oh, he doesn't go for it. What a kill probably, but Sako had the orbs out, so it's pretty tough to command throw. And there, the jump out. No pickup.
I wonder why he backdashed though. He was next to him, right? So I don't even know why he committed to a backdash. Unless he was that worried about the orbs.
Not sure.
There it is. Go command. Oh! Yes.
Clean bait there from Phenom. Dash up, walk back. Looking pretty solid there in that round. And didn't have to spend any extra meter on a command throw or anything like that either.
The Amish one, Nikali. Command throw. It just always makes that sound in my head every time I see the command, the DP afterwards.
All three hits. Oh, then this is such a good spot for Phenom too.
A little off in the really pushed back like that.
Yeah, misspacing on the size mode. Didn't think he was gonna keep walking up. But Sako will kind of walk you down with this character, actually. Walk up, hit that crouching jab.
See, he's throwing the drill kicks now. He's worried about the ground pound.
Yep.
He's home. Oh, nice anti-hit. Is that going to be cross under? Yes, it is. With the orb rather layers. Sako, yeah, get off of me! I ain't trying to watch the show.
Activates, stomp comes out. Wow.
It was still active?
Yeah, nullified the projectile. Orbs out, jumps back. Phenom trying to reset this situation. Has the lead. Sako working on critical art, though. He's got it now. You can't...
Hey! At least he went for the normal throw.
Oh, EX bends the bar, so he doesn't have critical art anymore. He could have anti-aired me with critical art
stuff up for command throw. Regular throw, excuse me.
Keeps it safe. He didn't want to risk, like, you know, backdash into a jump or some kind of combo or anything.
Yeah, recovered in time, of course. All right, Phenom. I see you. One apiece.
Yeah, close one. That's definitely a nail biter. You can see Sako with a nod.
That was good. That was good. But yeah, those ground pounds is definitely scaring Sako. You're probably going to see more drill kicks in this match to get more of a punish. You don't want to give Nikali a V-trigger. Fine. Obviously, he's going to get it no matter what, right?
Yeah.
But definitely want to make it a little more hard for him to get it.
Yeah, you don't want to give it up for free. Like, that meter is extremely valuable for him. And if he builds it while only losing a little bit of life, that's bad. You want it to be like this round, where so far Sako has done quite a bit of damage.
Look at this. Miss space right there. Good punish from Sako. He gets some spots, but we got the activation. This is when it gets serious. Jump in. No! Bad choice of button there. He probably was expecting a standard fierce.
Yeah. Yeah, and then just the swing heavy, oh, punish here. Yeah, not so bad because it's Manon, you know, no V-trigger.
Wow, man, Sako really loves his meter. He really could have burnt that if he really wanted to.
Seismo's coming out, probably waiting for the drill now. Yep. Sako just backs up.
Walking down slowly but surely. That's all he wants. He wants to score that one knockdown so he can get the party started. This is rough. Command throw, no regular throw. Oh, that's a setup though because it's a back throw. And we play possum. Ball is life. Do it again. I'm simply going to do it again. He's going to do it again. I knew it.
It doesn't kill. He's got another one. Oh, he did it again. Phenom, no fear.
He's like, I see. You want to be in the dunk contest, huh? Mm-hmm. I see you, Sako. I see you. Sako's like, I guess wrong 4 times.
Yeah. 4 out of 10. He's holding up the sign.
Command throw. Oh no, he thought about it. He thought it was. That's another one. Ball is life. Command throw again. Oh, regular throw. He's washing him. He's washing him. Oh. Give him everything. EX. And. We got to make a decision. Another command throw.
Goes low. Fakes the instant overhead. The perfect for Phenom. 20 seconds ago, everything looked okay.
It was.
20 seconds ago, everything was weird, like 101, you know, it was a close round. And now there's just a body on the floor, and I don't know what happened.
Yo, that is so scary. When you let a Nikali, especially Phenom, get away with his classic of multiple command throws.
Yeah.
Now you got to think even twice. You saw early on, off the knockdown, he held up. He got hit with the standing medium kick from Nikali.
Yep.
And that's when it just threw him off the whole time. Like, man, all right, he's not command throwing this time. All right, he's going to frame trap me. No, ball is life.
Yeah, I feel so bad because, like, it happens to everybody. It's not just Sako, right? No. Like, everybody who plays Phenom, you just get scooped up like 5 times in a row, and you're like, you know what? That's life.
And what makes matters worse is she doesn't have a reversal. So that's what makes it even worse. Okay, we get aggro this time. This is what I was saying about this matchup when it comes to Manon. You don't want to play too defensive or you're going to get bullied. That's why you have to be aggressive. But sometimes being too aggro leads into these situations. Back throw, that's himself. He's going to play possum? No, not even.
I went for the regular throw. I'm surprised. Sako not trying to jump out of the command throw or anything like that.
What?
Yeah, that was really far. Last orb here.
He's going to reset, 100%. We got that one orb. We're going to set him up. Respectful there from Phenom taking the throw. Wow, what?
Yeah, use the orb. Like, he used the orb for the frame trap. Like, yes. No risk. Why even hit the button when you can just have the orb do the work for you?
Oh, so what you're saying is he has assist. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Just came out at that last second.
Clean jumping. All right, nice. Keep an eye. His eyes peeled for the ground pound now.
Yeah, you have to in this matchup for sure. It's just such an important part about Nikali's game plan.
Nice. He's next to him. Okay. Should have went for the legs, man. You gotta check the legs sometimes.
Yeah, I like that crouch medium kick EX stomp. Sometimes you have to keep people honest.
Yep. That and it pushes it to the corner pretty fast.
Yeah, and you're pretty far away at -2. It's not that bad.
Yeah, sure, exactly. Oh, we get the dash up. Oh no, we gotta make decisions. It's a regular throw this time. Oh, he's trying to hold up. I thought it was a command throw to Sako. You gotta survive, but there it is. Ball is life. Sean Kemp, Vince Carter.
That was rough. He was like, all right, I can just jump out of the... Oh, and then he gets hit with the Anthony Davis. He just he drops him right after. You're like, all right. 50 on the board. You're like, yeah, fair enough.
50, that's crazy. That's 2 games, right? Like 2 games? No, that's harder. Anyway, here we go.
The X stomp, jump back. Wow, that was a whip punish?
Okay, nice. Sweep, all right, the check on the dash in.
Gets crushed again. I mean, that's going to push you out and also give her V-trigger, which is really important. Waiting. Yeah, you just got to chill outside the orb. You just got to wait this out.
100%. I mean, you see Phenom missed down on the chips a little bit.
See the backdash again. Sako worried about the command throw.
Look at that. That's all he needed. Wow, caught the backdash with the command throw. Nothing like this.
Oh,
like
another
this.
one?
Standing medium kick. Of course.
Yeah, he wanted out of there so bad, and Phenom cleans it up. 3-1 over Sako. Man, that was a lot of command throws.
You know, I just realized Phenom actually has a great combination to make it very far in this tournament.
Yeah?
For sure. Like, characters, obviously, that could keep away and stuff like that. Well, that's not Manon. Obviously, he could pick Karen, but he does have the Nikali in the back burner. It is his original main. So for him to still rock this character, it is a good choice just because it's a potential. There is two Menats here, obviously Zenith and Sako, so you only got to be ready. And I respect that from Phenom.
Yeah, especially now they both got knocked into losers, and if you're, you know, Phenom, next round you play Big Bird. If you get sent down there and you run into one of these Menats, I think he feels pretty confident based on the way that just went.
Yeah, he's definitely so far he is the best in that matchup, absolutely.
Yeah, he played super well. And like also his other character's Karen. Yeah. So like, you can't go wrong, right? Like, you have Nikali for that, and just in case it's like any other character, you just play Karen.
It's a great combination indeed, so good stuff to Phenom. Sako, though, definitely one of the favorites, but he's still in there, of course. This is a double elimination bracket, guys, so your favorites is still in there.
Yeah, you can head on over to smash.gg, check out the brackets there, just look up Capcom Cup. You can find the whole thing. We've been showing it on stream throughout the day as well, so you can find all of that updated information. We played, I think, 12 out of the 16 round 1 matches on the winner's side. So we have 4 more winner's side matches to go, in case you guys are wondering. We're going to be going down to top 16 today, so that's what's going to be at the end of the day. So we're going to have this, then Street Fighter League tomorrow. We're going to jump into the top 16. So hopefully you've been enjoying all the Capcom Cup action. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back with more in just a little bit. Capcom Cup 2019. We've had fantastic matches so far. 12 out of the 16 first round matches. I'm, of course, joined by the legendary F-word. Femi on the desk. How you doing, man?
That's right, Saj. Come all the way from the UK to cheer you up. With
You got real British on me real
with
fast.
my British slang, mate. I know how much you love it, son.
Isn't it?
Go on in. Go on in.
The Pengus Munch. I understand. I watched. I did the doc. You know, that's a documentary on.
Hey, rude boy. I don't like the way you mocking it.
What?
Are you mocking, man?
Oh, you think so? I'm not. I just want burger sauce from Boss Man, and he won't give it to me. He's being a waste man. You know what I mean? It's just like that.
You've been prepared for this. You saw my name on here, paired up with F-word, and you prepared. So I can't troll you because you got all the words before I can even say them.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
Damn, genius. Love it. Love it. Well, outside of that, it's been one hell of a day, hasn't it, Saj?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's messed up because we're only 12 matches in, and it's been so good, right? Like, we're not even into, like, you know, the top 8, the nitty-gritty. Like, that's not even until tomorrow. We're on, like, these first-round matches. They've been incredibly good, and we have some good ones in our next 4 matches, too.
Absolutely.
They're so good.
I've got to say, before we get into that, it's been going according to plan for the most part, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
However, there was one upset, right? Wouldn't you agree?
The Bonchan Smug match?
Man, that was fantastic from Smug. I think everyone had Bonchan winning that. A lot of people had Bonchan getting all the way to the finals.
Yeah.
And that happened. But let's get to it, guys. We got a juicy one coming up right now. And a death match for a guy called Takedo. His worst nightmare he's been drawn against here in the form of Kichi Pamu. Let's go.
I'm so excited about this one. This is another one that, like, on paper, Kichi Pamu is the favorite, even though he's the lower seed by a ton, right? Like, he's like 30th seed against like 3rd seed or something here with Tokido, but his record against Tokido is incredibly good, right? Like, he has such a high chance here, and Tokido has been non-stop trying to prepare himself to defeat Kichi Pamu. He's been grinding against Zangief non-stop. He's been playing against him. There's even like a really funny picture from the LCQ of him watching Kichi Pamu play casuals. Like, he is really all in on this, you know? He's really trying to make sure that, like, he is studied and ready for this, but his record against Kichi Pamu is bad. And I feel like this is one of those guys where, like, if you want to prepare for Kichi Pamu and learn the Zangief matchup, that's one thing. But Kichi Pamu, he just knows what you want to do. It doesn't matter how much you know about the Zangief matchup when you get command throwed. You're dead.
That's it.
That's the end.
And the neutral's quite an uncomfortable feeling for Takedo in this as well. Zangief can just walk him down, has an answer to a lot of the stuff that Takedo can kind of do on flow. And Kichi Pamu is just the best at exploiting the weaknesses of Akuma in this matchup. I think this match was only like maybe this year people started realizing it's slightly uphill for Akuma in this matchup, but maybe even more so for a playstyle like Takedo's against a playstyle like Kichi Pamu's.
I think so for sure, especially because Kichi Pamu will like make you flinch. He'll like dash up, what are you gonna do? And you're like, oh, panic, and then when you jump out, that's when he's ready for you every time. I think he's one of the most read-heavy players we have in the whole tournament.
Big time.
And I'm really excited for this match. I can already hear the Geef players yelling in the crowd.
Big question, Saj. Has Takedo finally got an answer for this guy? Because if we're going off history, this could be a blow-up.
I'll be honest, I think like Tokido's one of those guys that will do a ton of prep to really be ready for this, but I don't know if I believe.
Will it be enough? Let's see. All right, we're in there.
Oh my
early. Answers already from Kichi Pamu.
Yeah, and as soon as he starts swinging with that standing heavy punch, Tokido's going to look low with crouching medium kick, and that's when Kichi Pamu can whip punish it with a standing medium punch, but ready for it early.
Saj in neutral.
Yeah, he's been pulling
good positional advantage here for Takedo, but can't overextend.
Yeah, you see that headbutt from Zangief, really good in this matchup. Beats Fireball. Fireball, the buffer.
Tokido, please.
Yeah, bringing it out early. He's got to make sure, he's got to check him. You can't just swing away.
And as that medium kick is a godsend for Akuma. What a jump though, absolutely ready.
A lot of damage on this.
Oh, the damage spent, and he gets Oki here because he's in the corner.
Yeah, but you can't get checked by that crouching jab right now. From Kichi Pamu, he still has that V-trigger. Raw suction doesn't hit.
All right, that's good. That V-trigger should be gone now. The jab is no longer as threatening. Catches him with that crouch medium, trying to close this round out.
Full charge. I love the V-reversal. That was so good. And you see that crouching medium kick to beat the headbutt again. Tokido has scouted the options, and already you can tell he's sort of comfortable with the pace that Kichi Pamu is throwing out.
Yeah, that match in a neutral looked pretty good for Takedo. Let's see if he can maintain that, though, because Kichi Pamu's definitely got a few layers he can still unveil here if necessary. Oh, just got away with that stab fist.
Now, lariat through.
Yeah, excellent. Oh, here we go.
You're just human right here. Doesn't matter how much you prep. The running bear grab.
This is all it takes. That's it.
That's the round.
Brutal.
That's the perfect, just like that Kichi Pamu Zangief.
What you gonna do, Seijo? What you gonna do, mate?
Like, no amount of studying the frames and everything prepares you. You just get command thrown and you die. It doesn't matter who you are. That's just life.
When he gets you, he really gets you. And it all started with that lariat through the fireball. Plus, respect me, just lets fly.
Risky, but it pays off there for Tokido.
Yeah, we've seen how devastating one command grab can be. That DP was a massive risk, but it paid off. Zafis runs into a medium.
And you gotta watch headbutt critical art here too. That's near death against this character. It does so much damage.
Sweep. Nice use of the EX. Oh, he's done it! Oh,
He was already double roundhouse for the punish as well.
Oh, what a read! That's gonna be the first game, Sager.
Yeah, you got the DP for the stun as well. EX red fireball.
Big damage.
Last hit, Tokido was ready. He said, wake up, critical art. I seen it 1,000 miles away. I saw it from Tokyo to Los Angeles.
And there you go. For you guys who aren't familiar with Zangief's, that is a 0-frame startup. That's instant. He had to have done the backdash beforehand, which he clearly did. Baited that reversal out. He's been hit by that one too many times versus Kichipamu. He saw that one coming. He takes the first game, and Tokido in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, and you see Kichipamu back to characters like, I think wants to think about it, right? He's like, all right. You made me bleed my own blood. I gotta go think about this for a minute.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
He went back, he's like, let me think about this. He's no average Joe, you know. Locked back into it, of course. And yeah, Kichipamu, you saw how explosive this matchup could be, right? Like one SPD or one lariat into a knockdown, and it's like, that's your life.
Needless to say, the slower this set goes, the better it is for Tokido, right? If you're judging by that first game anyway.
Yeah, and that's something that we see. He has a lot of good answers so far, too, does Tokido. Right back into it.
Cheeky grin on Kichipamu's face there as he goes into this next game. Not phased, I feel.
Wow. Did you see how far that was?
Right. It's into the headbutt. He gets a little bit of Oki off this, chooses to walk.
Walks him down, checking with that jab a little bit more.
Great answer.
Yeah, medium kick, 3-hit DP, lariat.
Oh, okay.
A lot of risk on defense from Tokido so far. He's not wanted to sit still so much. Lariat.
Oh, that demon flip is not working out against the lariat. Big whip on that fierce though. Gonna get hard knocked down. No, just gonna open the Tatsu. Dashes in for a little bit of follow-up. Plus frames, respect me. What's it gonna be? This time it's a demon flip throw to beat the lariat.
Yeah, he's ready for it. Flex on the fireball. Lariat. He's gonna get the. Oh, he doesn't get the GD, but he gets the lariat. Kill him with the lariat. Oh, I wanted him to lariat so bad just to be like, hey, don't you see? I have this move that beats jumps. Like, it was so good that round.
Look at this guy, man. He's loving every moment of this. Fist pumping, one game down, not phased. Yeah. I'll tell you what I liked. He used the focus backdash there. I called it a focus backdash. The parry backdash, something you hardly see used. A mechanic we deemed useless. Clearly useful in that scenario as he used it to evade the air fireballs.
The headbutt lands. He's got critical art now, too. Ooh, those are scary. You do not want to eat any stray limbs here from Kichipamu. And if he gets comfortable when he's laughing and grinning, he's a dangerous man. Reset. Chopping him down. Tokido's in trouble. He's on the back foot.
Kichipamu just growing stronger as the set goes on.
Yeah, he's going to die to a critical art. That's what's scary here, too. Tokido can't get too antsy. He is getting clattered. Okay, the buffer.
He needs to make this count now. Will he do it again? I can see him doing it again, you know. Demon flip.
The demon is the knife. You want to talk about 0-frame throws?
Some of your own medicine.
Ooh, he's got V-trigger. He's going to backdash and activate, yeah.
Yeah, take the fireball game out of it.
Yeah, you
Tokido
can't throw
those anymore.
Tokido will throw a fireball, I think, though. He's going to throw him real close. Oh, the SPD Kichipamu. Oh, and he's popping off for himself. He says, yeah,
he's flexing.
That's me.
He's flexing. That perfect range where the V-trigger hits late, so it's meaty plus. Had to respect that crouching short, went straight for the grips up.
You see that little glance he shot Tokido to the side? He said, man, you prepared a lot for me, huh? You were ready for me?
You thought you were ready, huh?
Yeah, and the way that went right there in that last game, that's exactly how their other sets have looked. Yeah, it's just been Kichipamu walking him down, and really the ground game has looked brutal for Tokido.
Just the risk versus reward of a lot of these things, like, you know, Kichipamu can overextend quite comfortably because it's just not going to hurt anywhere near as much as when Tokido gets an opening. Look at that, three correct guesses in a row for Tokido. He hasn't even taken half his bar. If that was the other way around, you could be looking at the end of the round.
Oh, exactly. Big charge, no crush, meaty. Yeah, that was a lot. Look, they're even, just like that. Flex hits.
Kichipamu, the Kijones.
He's probably going to want to flex. Oh, okay, well, eats the uppercut. I was going to say flex to build it, the lariat.
Stop jumping at me. Nice choice there to teleport away from the meaty.
Oh, no V-trigger or block on the red fireball. Looked like last minute he didn't know what he wanted to do. V-trigger into it. The double after. And he gets the lariat again. No meter spec. Kichipamu looking fantastic after a rough first game.
This might be a record, Seijan, for most lariats in one set.
Yeah.
He must be knocking on double figures now.
Yeah, he's getting real close. It's like ʻd$Q doesn't know it exists. He's like, what's that weird move he keeps using?
Wait a second, does it beat my fireball?
That's very strange. What if I jump? Backdash in the corner.
That's delay. He could have confirmed that. Wasn't expecting it.
Uppercut. Goes to stun here. Walks back, goes for the throw. And yeah, I love that read because he knows that he wants to go for the fierce, right? So going to low medium kick is great. It loses the low attacks. It armors through everything else. So I like that read.
Just to add to that analysis, there, great point, Sage. But he actually has to take a tiny step forward before he does that, which is what makes it so impressive. Massive read.
It's like that's the little things you have to study, right? To know a matchup like this.
It's such a brain dead button to press after a tech throw, right, for Zangief.
Yeah.
Man, he's still going for those demon flip throws. Oh, and he changes it up. Get out of here.
Big punish now, though, for ʻd$Q. Into the corner. Ooh, scary back.
Runs into the medium, goes for the reset. Oh, in the corner, it's a back throw reset.
Another big wrist from ʻd$Q.
Wanting to banish this demon, you know when you have to win these big events, you have to banish your demons to do it. Trying to get to equal split side here. He's out the corner at the cost. Plus frames. Respect me.
Reset again.
Oh, he's out of there.
Doesn't read the backdash. I was expecting that Kichibamba roundhouse that we always see him do to catch those backdashes or back jumps.
Is that focus? Focus that beast go back. Runs into a ground leader. That should be it. Two apiece.
Big one for ʻd$Q there. He was ready for that dash up, and that's the thing you have to be looking for there in that situation. Dash up EX SPD is the start of the end, or maybe it'll even kill you. You know, you have to be really, really careful if you're Kichibamba in that moment, and ʻd$Q was ready for the dash.
Yeah, he's not letting him get away with too many of those in the sets. Even when he overwhelmed him in those few rounds, it wasn't the dashes that was getting the reward. It was the stand fierce, the punish through the fireballs. So at the very least, ʻd$Q has managed to nullify that side of Kichibamu's game.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see now, maybe if Kichibamba switches up the buttons he's looking for a little bit here, maybe a more headbutt, more crouching jab.
There's that cheeky grid again, Seijo. Honestly, it's kind of scary when he does it because he usually goes into a mauling round when he does it as well.
Yeah. It's like grappler player way, you know. They got that smile, they're like, it'd be a shame if I command throw you.
They enjoy it way too much.
Oh, couldn't get a punish.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, tried the heavy punch.
Nice. It's time he stepped forward there to bait out that stand fierce and then punished it. Safe jump, empty jump low, no conversion. Saw that he was crouching, Tatsu with a hit. Has him cornered, big round hit for ʻd$Q.
Yeah, such a bad spot early for Kichibamba. Got V-trigger available.
He's trying to bait out that stand fierce again, isn't he? You see him just walking into the range, then walking out. Kichibamba not taking the bait just yet. He's got that V-trigger.
Yeah, he's doing a little bit more standing medium punch. I think is important in this matchup.
Oh, there's a whip. Oh, it doesn't link. Oh, where you going? Get to the game.
This is so big now.
Oh, wake up. Oh, miss it. Oh, they're both dropping. Yeah, what is this, Seijo?
It's a huge drop now. The demon flip. He was looking for the throw.
Oh, he thought he was going to do this in overhead. He didn't.
Very safe. Sets up the fireballs.
No, this time he stood up. He blocked anyway.
Kichibamba with the jump back. He's got V-trigger. Yeah, he's going to go through. The
Oh, oh my days. Oh, come from fireballs. Has to respect it. Oh, the tiny wall forward.
The low jab will kill. The lariat again. He says, what are you jumping at me for?
Stop jumping. Kichibamba with all the answers. Not letting ʻd$Q get a match point. 2 bar spin there for some momentum.
Oh, I could have lariated there maybe. He was pretty close.
One of the few times he didn't. There's that tiny walk forward there to catch that stand fist. Look at that, stun racking up here. Won't be able to kill, but big damage incoming here for ʻd$Q.
Yeah, fantastic lead already. Oh, doesn't finish.
No execution. Man.
That's a big one for sure. He would have got a knockdown pressure there.
Oh, wow, beautiful range.
No uppercut after or anything. A little far, and he gets the cross up to clean it up. So, set point now for ʻd$Q. He's got to be feeling pretty good about how that last round went, but there's been a couple of nail biters here.
This is such an impressive turnaround for ʻd$Q against a guy who's really been giving him trouble the last few months.
Ooh, he landed on it.
Oh, lucky it was that pace of fireball, right?
Wide hips.
And then again, too low, beats the lariat. Baits out the stand throw. Great round for ʻd$Q. Demon flip pro. Kichibamba's in big trouble here. Stun racking up. He cannot get away with it. That should be the end. Has he got enough meter to kill?
He's got the EX red fireball.
That should be it.
Oh, he does it. ʻd$Q beats Kichibamba here after having just the toughest season against him, and he gets the job done 3-1. Moving on in that winner's bracket. That was definitely a big hurdle for him to massive right in the beginning. I feel like the rest of his bracket, you know, he looks at it and he's like, okay, I got to prepare for Kichibamba. This is a scary, scary person to start with at the very beginning of the tournament.
That's probably, when you look at ʻd$Q's record this year, and how he's done this season, that was probably his worst draw when you look at him. That was, I think, almost definitely his worst draw in this top 32. So to get through that now, he's got to be one of the favorites to go through and do the whole thing. A lot of people did their fantasy bracket, Sejan, and a lot of them didn't put Takedo in just because he had Kichipama as his first match.
Yeah.
Now that he's gone past that and Bonchan in that same area has lost, he's got to be one of the favorites to take it all now.
Man, Tokido Bonchan loses bracket already. Both of them down very, very early in this tournament. It's wild to see. Those are some of our highest seeds, right, that we have in the tournament overall. And
Takedo's in winners. I mean, you mean Kichipama,
Oh,
right?
yeah, Kichipama started going down, and we saw Bonchan earlier, too. That's one of those things when you think about it, it's like, man, what's going to look like in the losers bracket once we get there?
Oh, don't get me started.
What is that going to be like down there? Can you imagine losing in round one? You're like, okay, well, I lost. Who do I? Bonchan? I played Bonchan first? That's my first losers bracket match? Like, what are you supposed to do?
I feel sorry for those guys. I mean,
Yeah,
we'll see how they do.
It's really cool too. And I mean, next we're going to have a really exciting match. Obviously, we had that last chance qualifier yesterday. We are going to have an interview with our last chance qualifier winner, Moke. So let's hear from him.
名前はモケです。from Japan。キャラクターはラシードを使っています。CPT ポイントは今年は610点で、今 LCQ を買って出場が確定しました。今年はですね、すごく僕自身、苦労したというか、勝つまでに勝てるようになるまでにすごく時間がかかった年だったんですね。で、僕一人だったらもうすごく今年はダメだったっていうふうに思った年でした。だけどファンの皆さんに、支えてもらったような年でした。今回僕は、ファンの皆さんからのクラウドファンディングで LCQ に参加しています。で、まだファンの皆さんへの期待に応えることはまだしきってないと思ってます。それはカプコンカップに優勝してようやく皆さんにありがとうございますというのを伝えることができると思ってます。なんでまだ試合は残ってます。勝ちます。
So you heard from him there. He said, you know, a lot of people, I couldn't make it here without them. They crowdfunded him to hear from all the fans, right? That's really cool to see. And he says, you know what? You crowdfunded me here. It's not over yet. Why don't I just win the tournament so we can call it even?
You know what? I love that, and I love his attitude. I love his appreciation for what's happened, and the fact that he's paying back all these fans who put him here by kicking butt throughout the tournament. I mean, this is a guy who was doing pretty significantly well in another game that we know very well ourselves. He's made that sacrifice to come over back to Street Fighter 5, where he had a lot of success at EVO just a few years ago, and he's putting it in. But he's not got an easy opponent right now. However, if you're Moke, you're quite optimistic. You just come through this bloodbath tournament on top, the victor, winner's side. Mago, on the other hand, worked his butt off. You know, we saw September Mago come to true fruition just a few months ago. And his reward is playing against Moke. It seems a bit harsh, I must say, that he's qualified and that's his match. But that's just the way it goes down sometimes, Seja.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I really like about Moke's qualification, right, is that there's actually a lot of players that get crowdfunded out every year to the LCQ. So to see someone get crowdfunded and then win that tournament is just like, it's really cool that the community comes together to put people like that in this bracket and give them an opportunity, and that one of them gets to shine on the big stage here up against Mago. And Mago, you know, he quote tweeted, I think, on Twitter, a picture of Moke with like this big smile on his face, and he said, wow, that's the most cheerful, happy smile I've ever seen. I can't wait to crush it. That's exactly what Mago tweeted. He said, man, Moke has such a cheerful smile. I can't wait to crush it.
That sounds like a very Mago thing to say.
Oh, yeah.
Confident Mago is actually quite a scary thing to play against. We'll see what happens here in this set. So Mago-san going up against Moke. Some Japan on Japan crime.
And I'm excited for this one too because, you know, the thing about this matchup is that, like, I think historically I wouldn't always count on Mago to stay, like, stable. You know what I mean? He's not, like, historically, I think, the most consistent player. So I think if there's someone who plays up against LCQ and then, like, loses early, I think he is a prime candidate to be one of those players.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think that's a fair analysis. It may seem harsh to some of you fans out there, but I think that's pretty accurate if you look at the history books, especially in 5. Maybe not so much in other games, but in 5, that's very much been Mago's persona.
Yeah, he's the 2D god, especially in September, but we're a little past that now.
Exactly.
They started playing the Christmas music on the radios, you know?
Sell by date, well and truly past. Let's see which Mago turns up here as he takes on Hive Mago. Sorry, Moke. It's an aggressive start from Moke. Send him to the corner already.
A little missed the buffer, but he still got the mixer to come out, hit Mago anyway. Looking to work into the corner. That's one thing about this character, Rashid. He just corners you so fast. I mean, both these characters corner you quick.
Like lightning. And once they get you there, it's an absolute nightmare. But the bad thing is if you're up against Rashid and you put him in the corner, you're pretty much putting yourself in the corner because he's got so many ways out.
Yeah, he's got so many, right? It's like ridiculous how quickly he can just kind of switch that up, go for the wall jump, EX, get out of there really quickly. Roundhouse juggle.
Nice. Saw he was there for him, got the juggle. Goes in, back dash for the air reset, gets him out of that situation. Oh, he goes for the follow-up. Wasn't expecting it. First round going to Mago.
Yeah, he just committed to it and was like, what are you going to do? You going to be a little late on the button press? That's all he needed. Round one. Mago looking pretty confident.
Oh, big whip on that stand fist. Just dash behind it. Fortunately, was able to punish. Big up Resena though from Mago.
He loves
big
that.
whip punish.
Yeah, he's looking great. Working on stun already.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah,
this should be enough, right? He's got the EX. EX Orochi. We'll survive. Just about.
Last little bit.
Wake up crowd short.
But what, like, you need so much here. He does have full resources, but Mago in such a great spot. He's going to hit that standing light.
What?
Got hit by the raw EX.
Safe jump. No, he doesn't go for it. He should have gone for it. Didn't have meter. And as a result, Mago jumps out.
Reversal lands. Standing light gets hit. No check, back dash.
And again the reversal.
Just committing to it over and over. The dash up again, the stand medium kick, the stop sign. That button is so good at just backing people up and saying, hey, respect my space, don't come up into this range. Really, really good as a round closer, especially because it usually doesn't lead to much. Excellently placed from Mago.
Yeah, it's got a great reduction on the hurt box on the lower side and the mid side actually when it sticks out. At the very worst, you're going to trade unless you have some kind of like fierce priority button that you can stick out. I love the way Mago just insisted on mitigating risk for the rest of that round. He had that huge life lead, view reversal in, backdashing, not engaging in any way, knew he just needed one tap. I mean, Moke did a great job of staying alive, but it was always going to be a long way back. 1-0 Mago.
Early jump, no hit.
Off stack, crouch fierce.
Yeah, I think he was maybe a little late.
Yeah, he was.
And that's also a big jump button. It's hard to beat.
Great button. It comes down quite early, doesn't it?
Yeah, especially if you're a tall character. It comes knocking on the door real early.
Whew. Gets opened up though. Oh, the delay, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, big crush, a lot of damage on that.
Dash. Tried to ban the stand throw. Look how quickly the stun is racked up. A round that was looking good for Moke suddenly going pear-shaped. It's the activation from Mago.
Yeah, double Rekka. Yeah, all that V-trigger just gone so quickly. Anti-air's clean, looks for the throw.
Goes in, back dash out though. There's that fierce, just whip.
Yeah.
Oh, punish.
Gotta be big, yeah, spend that meter. Didn't want to be too stingy about it, just made his choice. He was like, okay, look, I'm gonna spend the meter, get the kill.
He could have easily killed that with EX, but psychologically he was just committed to the normal eagle, so then he had to just super.
Yeah, I don't blame him there. He's trying to get that meter out of the way.
Hey, take the round. You got one round up. Absolutely take it.
Yeah. It's a fair exchange to me. Low medium kick lands. Mago ready for it. Cornered already. Baits the throw. Clean. Working on stun.
There's that example of that out the corner we spoke about earlier. Throws her out though.
Yeah, he was waiting for the uppercut and then just got the late back throw because of it. Yeah, just, you know, Rashid, yeah, as you said, he never really feels cornered. Looks like that.
Throws her out. Gets caught. Moke looking to make it one apiece here. Terrible situation from Mago. Needs to activate.
See Moke back off. He knows he doesn't need to press too hard. Full resources now as well. Activate, so Chip is a big threat too.
Oh, just sticks out the fist straight away. This time chips him out.
He stuck out that button, but even if he didn't, there was not much you could do anyway. Rashid's critical art is so good for those chip kill situations.
Yeah, he was dead before he realized it. Trying to take his turn as if there was a turn to come. It was over.
Yeah, he just wanted you to play. He didn't even want to hit the mixer. Like, if the mixer hit, cool, but he was really just about the chip after. So one apiece. Well played there from Moke. I really like that he backed off out of the corner and didn't overcommit. I feel like that's how a lot of players will always get themselves in trouble, is they just overpress in the corner and they don't give that little space.
Well, especially with someone like Karen. I mean, if she doesn't have too much meat, too many bars, you can overextend if you choose to. But really, full 3 bars against Karen?
Yeah.
Don't get close, man. Just relax.
She's gonna hit you, do EX, and just you're dead.
And then gets the game. Or yeah, worst case scenario, you're already dead.
Yeah, and she can switch to the corner position on one hit too, right? Which is really, really dangerous. You don't want to give that up.
Right, one apiece here, a close set as expected. The last chance qualifier versus Mago. Runs right into that stand medium kick.
Got the raw medium mixer after. Backdash heavy punch. We've seen that so many times from Mago.
Oh, big bait. This should be the end. EX Orochi. There you have it.
Yeah, Mago ready for it. Doesn't miss the combo. Very clean.
That's one character you don't want to guess wrong when you're doing an EX Wake Up reversal on, man. Like a tank.
She hits so hard, especially with resources, right?
That's it. That's when she becomes so deadly.
She turns every hit into that exact damage, right? It's what makes her so dangerous on the ground.
Yeah, into corner carry, into extension, into guess for game.
That's where we're at right now. 2 meters locked and loaded from Mago. Gets crushed.
Into that though. Beautiful side switch.
Like that choice counter hit. He didn't counter hit confirm, but he got the regular combo anyway.
Brought this round back, Seidan. Goes in, another throw. Terrible situation there for Mago. He's gonna get wrong again. He's still alive though. That's just short, just trying to sap him out.
With that roundhouse activate.
Oh, he gets hit. Oh, reset. He's dead. Oh my days.
Mago's so cheeky. He didn't even. He was like, look, it's not gonna kill. I'm gonna go for the reset. Goes up in the set.
Mago-san.
Look at the way his head tilted to the side. He's like, man, I'm so smart.
Mago-san.
That's the 2D god right there.
What a bet. Moke just completely forgot that existed. Just sat there and took it. I could have sworn I even hit standing.
Yeah, like he was just sitting there thinking to himself, like, all right, well, I got hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get knocked down.
Yeah,
right?
I gotta worry about that. I can eat the throw, and then it's like, wait, what?
Such a clever time to reset from Mago. That was daylight robbery. He goes into a 2-1 lead here as a result. Big whip punish.
Yeah, both of those characters, right? They have these excellent standing area punches they can swing with.
Oh my god, where are you going?
Full mixer, enhanced all the way. He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna commit.
Rako Moke activated.
Yeah, down 2-1 here. I think he needs to bring out something.
That was unfortunate. Crouch Jab was supposed to catch him. Where you going? He's out of the corner at least, but look at that stun. Looking to activate now. Oh, and again, he just goes in with a mixer. He's not interested in any footsies.
Yeah, he just wants the chase. He's working on that stun. Very close now. And gets it just like that. Moke, he smelled blood and he had to chase, right? Like exactly in that moment, you see the stun is that high, you gotta go after him.
You've seen how aggressive he's playing, Zayjab.
Yeah, and I think you have to, right, in that case where you can just tell that Mago's on the back foot.
Playing almost angry. Like, how dare you? The people funded me to be here, and you're trying to send me to losers bracket?
With that overhead?
Yeah, that robbery. Oh, staying in front, that's disgusting.
Yeah, fair
Stun,
enough.
guess for game, that's it.
That's the round, easy peasy. No meter necessary, just finishes it with a heavy into the Rasen on Mago, not playing around.
Wow, he's looking to stick to that promise, Zayjab. He's looking to break a bunch of hearts.
Obliterate that smile. Backdash, no fears, it would have worked that time.
Just count hit.
Big combo in the corner here.
Start here from Moke for this round. Still set point though to Mago, runs into that roundhouse. Oh, 2+, missed the throw. Oh, what a fake cross up.
What a character.
JK.
He was 2+ to get the throw and then fake the cross up. Not enough. Oh! Mago, he's still alive.
Mountain to climb by it is carrying. If anyone can do it, she can. There's the activation. Oh, remember again.
He tried to rob him with the same thing twice. Moke not having it. If he didn't block that one, I don't know what to tell you, right?
The disrespect. Hey, why not, man? You had it all to lose. Sorry, nothing to lose. You had no health. Go for it.
He's gonna go for like the throw next time and catch him.
It's just empty into
Stand up,
nothing.
Yeah.
What a set. Another one to the wire here. 2-2. 2 apiece. Moke bringing it back.
Yeah, he's thinking about it here. You can tell Mago's like, okay, gotta slow this down. It's 2 apiece now. And, you know, in that last game especially, Moke just brought the fight to him. He's like, I'm not gonna wait around. I'm just gonna get in there, kind of press this offense while I have the chance.
Yeah, I think he was a bit peed off of that overhead, like you said.
Yeah.
Because he went in. He started with like was it a fierce, a medium spinning mixer like from the half screen, like.
Yeah. He was like, I gotta get in right now. This has gotta end as quick as can be. 2 apiece here. And this is that position that Moke, you know, finds himself in, right? Making it through the LCQ, got to play round 1. That is a grueling tournament to fight through. And how do you hold up the next day in Capcom Cup?
Don't you feel like the LCQ guys got more momentum? He's a bit more, you know.
They're like battle hardened.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
They've seen it all. The LCQ is like, you know, you got to fight out there with everybody. Anti-air's clean from Mago.
Yeah, shining down there. I guess caught there with the recovery of that stand roundhouse. Nice.
Well, not too much damage, but he gets the corner.
Oh, wasn't ready to anti-air.
Sweep, no punish. He can do mixer, but he was kind of far, so I don't know if he expected the sweep.
Oh, nice spacing on that whirlwind. Caught him pressing the button. Careful, not ready for the EX.
We didn't see any interruptions.
Oh, what a time to press a button. Mago's so patient. Gets this opportunity to start it. He's got that V trigger when he's ready. Oh, what was that? Massive mistake there from Moke.
And it kills on the Rekka. Man, oh man, you see the little smile down there? He's like...
I mean, he just assumed Mago was coming forward there.
Yeah.
Terrible bet. And it is again set point Mago.
Finds that low medium kick early to the corner with the V skill, the jump in as well.
Yeah, I like that V reversal. We've seen Mago steamroll him in too many rounds there off a good start.
Yeah, slow it down a bit. You got a 2-bar V trigger, it's not the end of the world.
Oh, beautiful little walk back there to whiff punish the crouch medium kick. And the meaty jab links into the medium punch.
Ooh, nice back dash. Didn't get anything off of it, but I like that he got out of that range.
Oh, great timing on that jump though.
Yeah, called out that crouching heavy punch.
Oh, he gets the jab. This is going to be stunned. I think Mago's going to do it.
Yes,
he is.
That last little bit. Mago-san, no fear from that LCQ. He's moving on in winner's side over Moke.
Take that smile off your face, boy. I don't care what you went through yesterday. This is Mago-san. And I ain't having none of it. And that's exactly the message Mago just sent. The bad guy, I guess you could say today.
Yeah. I think he's more than happy calling himself the bad guy. That means he moves on in winners.
I'll take it
He's like,
too.
you can call me whatever you want. I made it through.
Great play there from Mago to take out Moke yesterday's LCQ champion. Unfortunately, in losers bracket straight away, and we have a classic coming up as a result.
Yeah.
Mago versus ゚d㚧щ in the next round. That'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, that year that he won EVO, he said, I have Mago, right? Like, that was one of the big things about it that was so cool. So we're going to see that, obviously, second round in the tournament. It doesn't slow down. It's not like you win that winner side and you're like, wow, I beat Moke. Like, all right, let's see where I'm going to be next. It's like, this is a tough tournament. Next match is going to be hard. If you lose, it's going to be hard. No matter where you end up, it's going to be a difficult bracket.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And guys, for those of you who aren't following the alternatives, just to bring you a few updates of what's happened already, we've had our first eliminations in the bracket. Zenith, unfortunately, out of there. He goes 0-2. Angry Bird beating him 3-1. And then we see Luffy go 3-0 over ゚dogura. ゚dogura's out of there as well, so those guys stay alive. Also on the lower side, unfortunately, 801 Strider, who played so well against Big Bird, but Big Bird made the adjustment from 2-0 down. He's now been eliminated by Sacco 3-0, so those are our first 3 heads to fall in this tournament.
Wow, and Minot versus G, I imagine, probably was the matchup too. I didn't get to see it, but yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, I'm surprised actually that, because you know, a lot of the Minot players didn't like that matchup so much.
Yeah, 3-0. Sacco's a special one though, isn't he? He's slightly different from the others, isn't he?
I'm surprised how close he made that Phenom set, right? In a matchup that people do not like that matchup.
No, he usually struggles against Phenom specifically.
Yeah.
And he really made it hard, but he wasn't able to change destiny, but he stays alive, strong in the losers bracket.
Yeah, and another match I'm really excited to see coming up is going to be the Fujimura IDOM set that's coming up now. This is like one of those matches that when you look at it, you're like, this is going to be good.
Saj, mate, Saj. Let me just tell you, mate. I've got a strange feeling about this one, yeah? All right?
What?
F-word said it first, yeah? All right? That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, so let me clarify. What did you just say? Like, I'm trying to, you know,
Oi, you lot from the UK, yeah? He's not one of our own. He's a bit of an enemy, this one, yeah? We like the Americans, but this one, he's got a problem with us, I reckon.
I got a problem? What's my problem?
Dunno, you just don't like us, mate, yeah? Don't like our slang.
Speaking the...
Waste man.
The Queen's English, huh?
Queen's English.
I see how it is.
Well, you know you like the nickname, innit? Saj. Saj, mate.
Yeah.
It works.
It's peak. What?
That's not how you use peak, right?
What do you mean about
That's not. But I like it. I like the
That's
attempt.
how I said peak.
I like the attempt.
Yeah, I tried. It's the attempt that counts. You know,
that's
how it
it. The fact you're making the effort, that's what matters, man.
Yeah.
I love it.
I tried, you know.
Keep watching them chicken shop videos. Make sure you go watch Blue Story as well. It's a good movie, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a good movie. Good movie. You learn about all of our roadman things.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Tings, I've heard that one too.
Yeah, Tings, that's your favorite one. I think I've seen your stream. You like Tings in it. It's like your favorite words.
Well,
right?
I got it, you know, because you have the keyboards on your phone. Like you have like the emojis, and then you have like the regular QWERTY keyboard. I got to get like the Mandem keyboard on my iPhone. I got to see if they have that one there.
Mandem keyboard. That sounds sick.
Yeah, I got to
get Apple, make it happen. Hey, Android. That sounds like it could be a thing, you know.
Like if I type "hey" it autocorrects. Oi. Like, you know, it just automatically changes everything. It just autocorrects everything. That'd be great. It's like Google Translate English to Mandem.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I could probably make that for you, man. Just give me your phone, man. I'll put the suggestions in you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So yeah, the record here is not great for IDOM. They haven't played a ton of times, but the few times they've met, it's gone Fujimura's way. We'll remember that classic run at EVO, the only American to be in the top 8. What a run with Laura as well.
Yeah.
Poison wasn't even around back then. He didn't have a backup character who could whip out for the tough matchups like he does now. I can't see Poison coming out for this match though, because I think that match is just atrocious.
Awful,
personally.
right? Yeah. I think it's really bad too. I think a lot of Poison players really dislike Ibuki.
Yeah, I mean, if my Ibuki is beating like Grandmaster Poisons, like it doesn't the matchups
with the V-Trigger 1
with the V-Trigger 1, like I'm not even playing top tier Ibuki. Yeah, there's probably a problem with the matchup at that stage.
I think so. Yeah.
So I think he's going to go Laura all the way, no matter how hard it will be. But he's got that experience, those tiny little intricate things he knows through playing regularly against a really good Ibuki. I think they could count on this one occasion. We'll see.
In Shine, obviously, who's very
Shine,
close,
of course,
qualifying through any regional finals. He was one of the last hopes to make it there. And yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, they've played before. Fujimura's taken it. Like, I feel like this one will be a nail biter, you know. And
there were some good moments when Fujimura took it.
Yeah.
I think it was 3-1, but it was like one of them close 3-1s.
I remember that. Yeah. I remember it being very close at Evo. And like the cool thing about this matchup too is, as you mentioned, ゚d㚚 is such a specialist. You know, both of them really are specialists with their characters. So it's always fun to watch the intricate little things about a matchup like this. One thing is the thunderclouds that come out. Ibuki has such good low threats, you know. So it's not like you can just throw those willy-nilly. But ゚d㚚 is kind of known for having fantastic fireball spacing. That's one thing that's so good about him.
Fujimura always seems to find a way to nullify that side of ゚d㚚's game. Yeah, wow, just commits to the sweep. Unpunishable range.
I wonder if he's looking for maybe like a low fireball or something like that, or a fireball so he check it with a low. Cross shoulders.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, it doesn't link. Gets a counter hit though.
Yeah, standing medium punch, crouching medium punch, counter hit combo. Very good. You can do the elbow off it as well.
Oh, he tried to punish the kunai reload, didn't get it. Should have got a knockdown off that counter hit stab medium. I'm not sure why he didn't. Went for the fireball instead. Looking to activate now. It's Fujimura. Oh, too far.
Yeah, big punish. We've seen ゚d㚚 throw a lot of raw elbows so far.
All right, negative activation. Still press the button, gotta be careful. Oh, what did he do? Has to respect it.
Yeah, I think he was a little afraid of that there. He could have probably tried something in an animation.
Oh, the delayed back throw. No, what are you doing?
Backswing.
You have to respect Fujimura. Don't load fireballs in front of me.
Yeah, that was such a good reaction. As we mentioned, Ibuki has good checks on that. Yeah, and that's one of them, right? Obviously, he was prepared with the meter to react, but that's how Fujimura is. He just is ready. It's so hard to surprise him with anything.
Well, he's forward thinking. It's the biggest thing. Like, he's able to anticipate what his opponent's looking for. He's not just reacting raw. He knows what to anticipate at the right time.
Yeah, that was one of those, all right, as soon as he throws a fireball, I'm going to critical art. You know, it wasn't just like he just sat there and waited.
And these are things that ゚d㚚 does a lot when he's in that V-trigger mode that he's picked up on. Look at this stun racking up here. Oh, he's going to be done. First game is going to Fujimura in convincing fashion.
Yeah, that kunai release into the ゚d㚚 always does a ton of damage. Hurts real bad. And, you know, that's one of those things where when you watch Fujimura, there's not a lot of mistakes you get to make.
No.
Because he will almost always capitalize in the maximum way. So it's really hard to really, like, sneak something by him. And I think that Laura sometimes gets by on that kind of a game.
She does.
Yeah.
She really does. I feel like he can give a lot of the Japanese players trouble just because of the way they kind of disregard Laura. But Fujimura is one of the few where that's just not free.
Yeah. You see even the backdash right there to reset it and, you know, get away from the fireball, get that crouching medium punch buffer. Fujimura is so good.
Using that crouch medium as well. Catches him out with the command. That's for the first time in the set. Sejam goes in again. Oh, this is looking like complete domination. Will he get the meter to kill? No, he's not. Still going to be alive.
Goes low. That meter can activate.
What's it going to be?
Oh, that was the beginnings of something scary. But again, another call out where he knows what ゚d㚚 wants to do in V-Trigger.
Look how relaxed he is as well.
Yeah. That was not like a panicky, ooh, I got lucky moment. That was definitely Fujimura like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, massive prediction. He took a big risk there. He knew he needed something large to come back. Wow.
He's too ready, right?
Yeah, the neutral is where I feel like Ibuki has a significant edge here. But when Laura gets going, that's when she can change it up. All right, this time the command grab does reach. And the EX. ゚d㚚's best round so far. Can he make it count? No, he can't. He gets hit by the EX reversal.
Jump back.
Oh my God, he couldn't chase her down. Guess for game. What's it going to be? Behind. He's dead. He's going to get stunned.
Release. That'll do it. Fujimura, in the blink of an eye, is up 2-0 here over ゚d㚚.
Oh, man. Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
He's so good.
He's so good. He's so good at this matchup specifically as well. Yeah. I've seen a lot of Ibuki struggle in this matchup, and we all agree that Ibuki wins the matchup, but it just becomes, it's not even up for debate anymore when you see the way this guy plays in it. And this is the best Laura in the world. There's no doubt about that, right? Up against the best Ibuki, and it just looks so uphill.
Look at all those notes. Like, he's ready for it. He's just checking it all. All right, make sure at this range, standing medium punch, if he tries to dash up behind the fireball. That was so good, by the way. Like, every little instance, there's always a response. Fujimura says, it's like he has like a checklist. It's like, okay, you're gonna try this, this. Oh, you have this, this. He always has the perfect answer to every situation. And when you play against someone like that, especially with a style like ゚d㚙, it just seems so uphill.
Yeah, absolutely. And Fujimura is one of those guys. I don't think anyone's discounted him, but when a lot of people have been doing their predictions, a lot of people haven't mentioned him just because of the guys that are in and around his bracket. He's one of those guys where if he turns up and he's in that mood, he could make this quite a boring tournament because we've seen him do this before. I remember watching Stunfest and being quite bored at how badly he was beating everyone. It was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. It's just like, I wasn't interested anymore. If that Fujimura turns up today, it could be a pretty quick Capcom Cup.
Did you watch my stream? That's exactly what I said.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I feel like a lot of people are not looking at this guy Fujimura. And
I do watch your stream, Satchel, believe it or not. You know?
No, I believe it.
Great minds think alike.
That's where you got all the mandem talk. I understand. You got it from me.
Learning every day. All right. Can he close it out?
He sure can, yeah.
All right.
That's like the oldest trick in the book, the lore book. The elbow.
I always hold up after that, but all the lures are starting pressing medium punch after that. Man, they're mixing up.
It's like the first hit clap from Mika into the EX Commando. It's like, oh man, I should have seen this going. EX Sunset Wheel is one of the best sequences we've seen ゚d㚙 have, but...
Oh, that was ambiguous as well.
Yeah, I don't even know if ゚d㚙 knew where he was.
Press buttons on my -2. Stay in front, good block.
That was excellent from ゚d㚙. He was just prepared.
Reversal's trying to get his momentum here. He needs a round. He needs to try and get some momentum here. Slow down this Fujimura steamroll.
Jump on the V-scale. Crush.
Jump too many. Gets caught by the forward roundhouse.
Looking for that crouching medium punch. If that landed, that was it.
Oh, good jumping. Big damage incoming. Stays on the same side. What's it going to be? Oh, he does it again. He's got an EX he can kill. Look at the optimization. Oh, my days, this guy.
He throws the up shuriken and then releases all the kunai. He was ready for it no matter what. He had a million things on his mind, and he was prepared. Fujimura now set point over ゚d㚙.
Yeah, ゚d㚙 probably didn't realize if he gets hit by an EX in that scenario, he's dead. And now it is close to the end here if he can't slow down his pressure. Nice use of the light kick. Fakes out a stand throw. Stays in front this time. Big damage. One more bear. This could be the end. He's going to take the game. That's Laura. Max damage kill here. That's forward. Roundhouse.
And we saw so many uppercuts from Fujimura, and ゚d㚙 said, you won't do it again.
Exactly.
I don't believe. He just press because he knows in that situation, sure, I could eat an uppercut, but I got enough health that this time it doesn't matter nearly as much. Yeah, so he's just like, okay, I'm going to press, and if you're wrong, you know, on this guess, it's over. Stand light kick, meaty combo into that crouching medium punch, and that'll do it. So ゚d㚙, round on the board, game on the board now. It's really like a 2-1 here.
All right, he gets a counter hit to start as well. This time he does take the knockdown.
That was a better chase down that we've seen so far. Like, a lot of the times when the claps come out, he just backdashes and then checks ゚d㚙. That time ゚d㚙 was ready.
Yeah, he's not interested at all in any of those fireball mix-ups. He just gets out of there, goes back to neutral where he dominates. Gets hit by the crash medium though. And again, he's getting caught every time by that mix-up. Backdash and gets reset, activates on block. Oh! You're not -2, I'm +2. Do you see the little shimmy there on Ibuki's negative frames?
Yeah, walks back and says, yeah, go ahead and throw. I'll hit this crouching medium punch after. Who cares about the shuriken? Killed anyway. ゚d㚙 looking fantastic here.
Yeah, really turning this around, but still needs to close out this round to make it 2-2. We've seen these comebacks today already. Quite a few of them.
Yeah, and with how dominant Fujimura has been, right? This is just the start.
Oh, it was a meaty stand like kick. It wasn't meaty. That's unfortunate.
Safe check there from Fujimura. Just wanted to see. Maybe could have linked the DP there.
Yeah, that always links. Surprisingly not ready, but catches out. Oh, a drop.
Yeah, missed the command dash.
Accident for Fujimura. Could cost him here. Oh, and it's another one.
Man, he has been so many of those EXs, and they paid off, so I don't blame him. One more V-skill for Fujimura will build it. Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing? This links. No reversal. Has to take this mix-up. ゚d㚙 goes in. Oh, it's a normal.
Oh! ゚d㚙 ties it up. 2 games apiece.
゚d㚙.
It happened so fast. It was like the exact same thing we saw, but in reverse.
Right?
Yeah.
Good grief, this kid is deadly when he gets going. He looked helpless, back against the wall, didn't have an answer for Fujimura's approach at all. Suddenly, from 2-0 down, changes it up. ゚d㚙 now makes it 2 apiece. We're down to the last game stage.
Yeah, and it was so, like, little. You know, the way he chased behind the fireballs got so much better in the last couple of games. And he really just caught on to kind of, I think, the tendencies of Fujimura on defense. After, you know, the 2 games go, he's like, okay, I kind of see what he's going to do now. And he just was really prepared. I think that pressure was fantastic. And ゚d㚙 cleaned it up real quick. Didn't give Fujimura a lot of time to even counter adjust, I think.
Yeah, he's playing really well. He's just going for it every time as well, by the way. He's not really trying to bait out the EXDP. He's like, I'll eat the EXDP every time. Eventually, you're going to block. Eventually, you're going to guess wrong. It's working out well so far. Here we are in the final set, but Fujimura definitely has another gear to get into if he needs to.
I'm curious. Oh, that's a big punish. With no meter.
Oh, finally jumps the command grab. Gets a nice punish off it too. Stand like it and stand jab interruption has been working really well for Idol.
Oh, thought he had the media thing on the standing heavy punch, but look at this.
Oh my days! Oh, we needed that. Fujimura looks to bring this back now.
Huge swing. He needs this mix up to land.
Good block.
No answer.
Oh, what was that? He just got hit.
50-50 in the corner.
Guess for game. Jab.
Hit it.
Oh, you cheeky bugger, you.
He was holding on to that the whole time.
What? On the trade hit. Jumped up straight away, Seijo. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I just believe that. I think he was expecting Idom to respect the uppercut, right? That we've seen from Fujimura so many times already. Crush.
Oh, all right, we'll be able to kill him.
A lot of damage though.
All the way to the corner as well. Gonna spend all that bar. But Fujimura deadliest in these scenarios, and this is what I'm talking about. In the corner, her best setup, activation. Could be instant over, could be instant low. Goes behind, the block.
The block from Idom. He got hit by the first part, but he was ready. The jumping leg kick. Final game, final round.
What a set!
Just like that, Idom brought it all the way back. Jumpy X kunai. We haven't seen that too many times so far in the set.
No, he's not been spamming it too much. Liking that meet, a big whiff punish on that forward roundhouse. First time in the set that's been poorly spaced. By Fujimura gets opened up again. Back throw.
This is
that's good.
Oh my God! He was dead. He's dead just like that. Idom over Fujimura 3-2 from the brink of defeat.
Wow! Who saw that coming?
It was so incredible from Idom. Unbelievable turnaround. That is so difficult to recompose down 0-2 in a set like that against one of the best players in the world and bring it all the way back.
This guy keeps this character on the map time and time again. Just when you think he's hit a brick wall and he's got no answer, 2-0 down, he comes back. And you know what? I recall to the start of this match, Seijo, when a particular individual pointed at the camera and told you, I'm expecting an upset.
You didn't say I'm expecting an upset.
Something like that, yeah, you know.
What did you say? You said...
I basically said Ireland's going to win, yeah?
No, you didn't commit.
Well, I did commit.
You looked at the camera and you said, it's going to be a match, isn't it? That doesn't mean I think that Idom's going to win. What does that even mean?
You want to talk that messy? All right, cool.
I don't understand.
I got this. Can you guys zoom into my camera? Zoom into my camera.
Is there an exact... Oh, let's see. He's got it. He was writing this during the match, by the way. In the last match, he's like, oh, and the comeback out of nowhere. He was writing it on his phone.
Yo, Renzo, $80, bro.
Woo!
F-word called that, baby. Let's go. Idom in the house, baby. Let's go. I know my stuff, Saj. I know my stuff. Come on. Give me credit. Come on. Give it to me. Reluctantly, he does.
Well played.
Thank you.
No, I'm impressed.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
I believe you now. I wasn't all in until you busted out the phone. I was like, okay, he's got me.
I'll tell you what, 0-2 down. I was
You're like,
getting a PayPal account ready, boy.
Yeah, you're like, well, it's a tough one here for Idom. You know, it's Fujimura. It's so good. You're like, you're all ready for it and everything. Wait a minute. You didn't want to let your hope build up.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
The 2-1. You're like, okay, 2-1.
I'll tell you what. Bets aside, though, it was a great set.
It was fantastic.
It was a great set.
Probably one of the best we'll see all weekend.
I'm really glad I got to be here for that.
Yeah, that was incredible. Two character specialists playing at the highest level. It's always so fun to watch, especially like a really technical character like Ibuki and a really like unorthodox and like not seen very much.
Not seen very much these days. Yeah, very rare.
I like that you said he puts that character on the map because you really don't see her that much.
No,
She's not like the force we saw many years ago. Like he really has to put in work to win with that character.
And he did exactly that in that set. Great play from Idom. He stays in winners. Fujimura drops in losers, which just goes to epitomize again how freaking stacked that losers bracket is looking.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
It's incredible.
Frightening.
Yeah. And we only have one match left on the winner's side, top 16. That's the infectious knuckle dew match. I think before we jump into that, we're going to take a very short break. So when we come back, we'll have more Capcom Cup 2019 action in just a little bit.
Hi, I'm Idom. I'm from Queens, New York, and I play Laura and Poison. I'm 935 CPT points, and I'm here to hopefully wreck shop at Capcom Cup. With my top 8 finish at EVO, I felt like I knew I was good, and like being here is like proving it. Playing Laura throughout all these seasons, I feel like you can't get worse with her. Yeah, they could get nerfed and like over and over, but you're gonna keep improving with the character. Almost all of the legendary players, all the great players all come from New York. So I mean, I feel like I could kind of continue the trend of like I would say I'm one of the best in the U.S. in Street Fighter V, easily like top 3, 5. Winning Capcom Cup would mean a lot. I mean, a lot of money. I mean, I didn't actually think this far. I mean, I'll probably buy some socks, I guess. But yeah, I like socks.
'Cool down, cop! The police aren't wanted around here.
Do the crime, you do the time. You need a cup of coffee?
Come on.
Wins.
Yes! Another case is closed.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at Capcom Cup. Last match in Winners Top 16. The first set of matches we have all the way down. This is a fantastic one, or Winners Top 32, excuse me. This is a fantastic one, of course. =D㚚 versus ゚fectious. You and I were thinking about this before this, and this is a very interesting clash of styles.
It really is, yeah. They're almost the complete opposite to one another for me, having played them both, having watched them both. And when I think about the things that make ゚fectious such a strong player, I feel like =D㚚's style is almost like the opposite of what he usually does so good against. So I'm a bit nervous as a British guy, you know. Obviously, that's my boy up there that I'm rooting for. Biased commentary incoming, by the way. =D㚚 is a bit of a bad draw. I would have preferred someone else, but let's see. Only time will tell.
And he's locked in with Guile here. I was curious what character he was going to go with.
That's another thing. Like, you know, we've seen ゚fectious do really well against Daigo and other Guiles, but =D㚚 is just... He's just so different.
He has an unorthodox style, for sure. He doesn't just wait for you to come to him, right? Like, he's one of those players that's like, he's going to come after you and just be really unpredictable and kind of tenacious. So if you're, like, in this position as ゚fectious, I don't think you can kind of play that same kind of patient play style you always want to play against a guy like this. It's tough.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. I mean, it's one of the most interesting matchups in the game. I've seen this go back and forth, and we're so lucky to have representatives of Zeku and Guile to give us that treat. We have another example of it here. =D㚚, one of his many characters, the one he chooses for this one, is Guile.
Yeah, and we see old Zeku early for ゚fectious. He plays a lot of old Zeku, actually.
He does. He probably plays the most old Zeku out of all the Zekus. Very good with him.
Yeah, and I think you have to in some matchups, right? It's very useful. As good as young Zeku is, you know, having this in your back pocket is excellent.
Yeah, old Zeku's actually one of the best zoners in the game. He's got a very strong zoning game if he needs to play that way.
Yeah, grandstand light kick, crouching medium punch, actually to keep people out, really good button as well.
There it is, just as you said it.
Yeah, and that triple jab into the gram is really good for just backing people up, getting space, but in a counter zoning match, you know, Guile is so good in this position. And we got to see the switch into Young soon, I think.
Wow, that crouch fierce, actually. We mentioned buttons in neutral. That button is the party starter for old. Goes into Young mode now.
There's the slide, doesn't activate.
Wake up, crouch jab though, connects.
He had critical art, and he had V-trigger, so he probably could have killed there, but didn't. Slide activate, walk back from =D㚚. Baby booms, little booms out there to kind of set the pace, and now he can move up behind him. How did he get between that? That was like platforming.
Didn't count for much though, as =D㚚 came in with the other boom behind to protect him. Got the jab for the kill, he takes the first round. Very patient, slow approach here from ゚fectious.
Yeah, he ate so much damage because of it, right? I think kind of crawling between those booms.
Yeah, =D㚚 playing a really slow and calculated way at the moment. It's all he needs right now. But if ゚fectious is able to infiltrate this style, expect to see a different type of =D㚚 come out. That's why he's so deadly. You get around this type of =D㚚, and the crazy guy comes out, and then you just don't know which one you're playing against in any given moment.
Yeah, air throw, he was ready for it. No uppercut on wake up either from ゚fectious yet in the meter.
Activates, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, miss! It's a big drop, a lot of damage left on the table.
Needed to make that count. Nice opening though.
Got a crouching medium punch combo. Great button. As you saw that stand light kick uppercut after.
Oh, good timing! That's gonna hurt. Spends the meter, doesn't go for the knockdown. Knew the light kick wasn't gonna link, it was too far.
Jump over.
He's so good at that. It's ゚fectious.
Yeah, =D㚚 will eat that uppercut though, right? I mean,
take it right out of the corner, and he walks up and throws. Oh, this time he walks up and crouches and jabs, so cheeky.
Yeah, the check just to see if he was going to walk up and block. Look at this patience from ゚fectious trying to walk in behind these booms. It's tough. It's not easy to grind against a character like Guile and just wait.
So effective right now. It's =D㚚 buttons at the right time. There's another activation, second big trigger. Oh, he'll get a kill here. What a turning point. On the verge of going 2-1 game down there. ゚fectious, perfectly angled jump, fakes out the flash kick. First flash kick of the set, I think.
Yeah.
And it cost =D㚚 his first game.
Yeah, we could have seen him like commit to a different anti-air option, but in that moment, right, he was just so committed.
It looked like the right choice, to be honest, but it's just that very unique, perfect angle where it's just above Guile's head, but not behind him yet, and the flash kick comes out the wrong side.
Yeah.
Could have powered that ground.
Yeah, clashing with that EX boom. Gotta feel good. Two-piece on that target combo, just backing him up again. ゚fectious, we've seen so little of young Zeku so far.
Yeah, hardly any.
That's just how he is. This is how he plays a lot of matchups, actually.
Great spatial awareness there off that flip. He just went for the crouch medium because it was far enough. Oh, that's going to hurt. Nice anti-air choice and catches the jump back with a forward fierce.
See that crouching heavy punch again, you mentioned it. Really big button to stick out a neutral fish for crouch counters on the booms.
Very familiar round here, Sejan.
Yeah.
゚fectious trying to find a way to just get around these booms.
Stuffs the jump, =D㚚 with the read.
Flips it at the right time. Nice little medium sequence there. Activation coming now. Ooh, could have killed there if it was close enough to link. It wasn't. Oh, why? He tried to bring out the crazy, but Infectious ready. Oh, cow hit. He's gonna get stunned. He's dead.
Last hit doesn't stun, but he spends the critical arm.
Spend the critical arm.
Yeah, but any tap.
Not gonna kill.
Oh, bad spot. He's got critical art of his own.
Oh, it's a perfectly timed choice from Infectious.
And it was in that position where NuckleDu had stopped crouching, so he had no charge or anything like that, and it was like he had to make a choice, like, should I crouching fears, will it trade, or do, like, what am I going to do in this situation? Infectious, perfect timing on that jump.
What was the party starter there? I'm trying to remember, Seja, because that round was looking horrible for Infectious.
It was
the flash
forward
kick.
heavy kick and a flash kick.
Oh my god, he gave it to him. But that's so good from Infectious to be patient. You're waiting for your opportunity to get in, and that's what makes NuckleDu so damn good. He's willing to take those insane risks. It looks silly on that occasion, but I'll tell you now, 9 times out of 10, it hits.
Yeah, and if that hits, that's it, right? Like, that's why it's one of those bets you just expect from somebody like NuckleDu. He has an unorthodox playstyle, especially for a player who traditionally plays defensive characters. There's that crouching heavy punch, and you saw the trade that might have happened last time.
Yeah, exactly. Good call.
I think that's why NuckleDu was worried about it, and he went up for the up back in that situation. Front throw now.
Great defense. He's really dealt with the flip so well when he's not had a boom on the screen. The only time it's been effective is when Infectious has read the boom and got it out like that.
Yeah, and we see NuckleDu picked up a big lead in this round, but so far we've seen Infectious not mind too much the trade.
I think that was like a jump back jab or something. Infectious went for some kind of delay. It didn't work out.
Yeah, I think delay heavy punch is what he wanted.
Yeah. Great play from NuckleDu.
Back heavy punch trying to push him back. Check him. Full resources for NuckleDu too, which makes a lot of his hits really dangerous. Having EX boom for knockdowns or crush counter, back heavy punch into critical art.
Back to neutral we go. Nice use that stand short.
Oh, tried to sweep. This will be a punish. The palm two, that hurts.
Rare appearance of Young here. As in corner, NuckleDu stays in front. Beautiful fake cross under.
Yeah, doesn't take the reset. Just knocks him down with the booms.
Yeah, he's been so strong from neutral. Why not? And goes in now. There's that view reversal, one of the best in the game.
That keeps you standing after. Real fast, really useful situation.
Watch out! He's gonna take it. Doesn't even need to spend critical out as well. Great meter management there. 1 bar.
And you see like the complete calm play from Infectious, right? This is somebody who can give a lot of, I think, slow players trouble. Someone like, NuckleDu, but I think Infectious so far has looked incredibly solid.
He really has. And when it's come to those big moments, he's just had the edge. It's been such a close set, with NuckleDu obviously dominating the neutral, which is standard in this matchup. But when Infectious has had his moments, he's made them count for everything.
Yeah.
He's now on the verge going 2-0 up with the life lead. But NuckleDu does it around as well.
Yeah, he's made every tiny disadvantage situation seem like it's not that bad at all, right? Infectious is so good at that. The flip!
Oh my god, NuckleDu, how he's so ready. Boom on the screen. Anticipate, there's that crowd fierce though. The party started, he gets a knockdown and Smoky. Oh my days, it's second. You cannot guess wrong. Infectious moves into a 2-0 lead here against NuckleDu.
That was like an 80% swing immediately, right? Just that one big moment where everything just fell apart for NuckleDu. And as you mentioned, Infectious has this extreme like willpower to just wait.
This is what I love about Infectious's choice of play in this matchup with this character. Everyone else who uses Zeku goes straight to his strength, the fact that he can do that. What you just saw in the last 10 seconds of that round is what everyone else plays Zeku for. But he likes to bide his time with it. He knows he's got that in his pocket when he needs it, keeps it slow and calm with old. When he gets the opportunity, whips out the young, does the massive damage, and there you have it. He's more than happy to fight an uphill battle just because he knows he's always got that in his pocket when he needs it.
Yeah, and it's just so impressive, right? Because you don't really see a lot of the other Zeku players do that.
No.
It's so much young Zeku. And his old Zeku, I imagine if you're someone like NuckleDu, you haven't played as much against old Zeku as young, right? So, when he's in young Zeku, I think NuckleDu seems confident, but like the switch is just so unusual, unorthodox, and I wonder if NuckleDu is going to change character here.
It's an interesting situation NuckleDu's in now. I mean, the Gal pick clearly, you can see where the advantages are with Gal, but when it goes wrong, it goes horribly wrong.
And it happens real quick. It's like you can get 80% of his life with flash kicks and booms, but like as soon as that one crouching heavy punch hits, it's the beginning of the end.
Well, he has trained for this. I mean, that's the benefit of Capcom Cup. You know who you're going to play. A number of weeks before, he is convinced that this is the right character. This gives him the best choice against Infectious. He will yet again go Guile for this. He's not going to switch over. I think I agree with the decision.
Yeah, on paper, I think I like this character matchup the most. So far, it hasn't worked out, but I like the idea of it more than anything else we've seen.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of G versus Eku necessarily.
Yeah, a little topsy-turvy of a matchup.
I mean, Cammy, Infectious is an absolute Cammy slayer. Like, you wouldn't want to pick that neither. And I'm sure NuckleDu knows that, which is why we haven't even seen him hover over that character. It has to be Guile. Nice, finally breaks out of jumping. Infectious has been very good at not jumping forward when Guile has down charge. It's probably the first time in a set.
He's waited until the booms are on screen and then gone for the flip, right? And you can do the shallow flip to bait stuff. Wow, first reversal we've seen too, I think.
So clever. Infectious is trying to start changing up there when NuckleDu expects at least. Nice down for a roundhouse there from NuckleDu though. And he has a massive life lead. Any moment now, you see that activation. Score block it out. Goes in. So good.
Yeah, just really a smothering style from NuckleDu. Extremely well played, and I think that's how you expect the matchup to go if NuckleDu's going to win these rounds.
Yeah, one of the only projectile zones in the game. Very rare to see this side of Street Fighter V. NuckleDu demonstrated it well. Oh, base out of stand throw.
Yeah, one of the first times that upside down kicks really worked, I think.
There's that flip time, and again, he gets Oki off this. It's the dash in back throw again, like he did last time. Oh, he went for the flip command grab.
Yeah, wanted it again. Wanted to see if NuckleDu would stand up. Big crush. Doesn't spend the critical art. Maybe he wasn't ready with the back charge.
We've seen so many rounds like this from NuckleDu. Can he actually close it out this time, though? Get his first game in the set.
This one's looking real tough for Infectious.
Oh, yeah. Good, he can chip him out, and he neutral jumps as well. Fantastic brick wall play there from NuckleDu to book his first game, and the crowd goes wild here for him, Senna.
Yeah, that neutral jump medium kick was really beautiful. It has so much horizontal range, right? So it's like the perfect air button to stick out there, and clearly NuckleDu was ready for that forward jump.
Yeah, he literally jumped before Infectious did. It's like he knew there was some kind of approach coming from Infectious.
Yeah. And I mean, you have to in a situation like that, right? Infectious needs a lot.
He was probably looking for the slide, right? That's what they usually. But Infectious doesn't play like that. He's probably looking for that. That's what most Zekus do. Oh my god, I'm dying. Slide.
And he was in old, right? So like, yeah, like, what do you even expect him to go for with that moment, right?
Neutral jump was the right choice, regardless of why he did it. NuckleDu gets his first game. I don't imagine there'll be too much of a strategy change though from Infectious.
No, probably not. I think his strategy is fine, right? It's just that last round he couldn't make those clean moments that we've seen before.
That's it. He couldn't get an opening. It's very, very rare to play Guile like this and not give up some kind of opening moment.
Yeah.
Oh, tries to bait out a flash kick. Nice pace and jump back there from NuckleDu, not to take the bait.
I like that V reversal on the ground too. I think it's a good idea just to back this character up.
Yeah, and the great health as well. I mean, it's almost guaranteed to come off. He recovers so slowly. Goes in, goes for the low. Nice block from NuckleDu.
Yeah, ends the V-trigger sequence early as well. Air throw.
Is that delayed jump back from Infectious? Oh no!
This is big. A lot of damage.
It's moments like this where NuckleDu's thrown the rounds away, can't get hit here. Nice crouch fierce, good patience, back throw. And a tick throw. Great play from NuckleDu. Now, those scenarios have happened before. He'll get opened up that way, but he'll guess wrong on the next wake up. But he made the right read on that occasion, didn't he, Seja?
Yeah, and I love the choice to go down jab throw instead of throwing the boom, right? Because most people just do jab boom, and then back you up. I think that was a really smart choice of NuckleDu to just go for the immediate throw. Yeah. Especially with how much he's been doing upside down kick.
Yeah, I totally agree. Great choice. Infectious wasn't even looking for a throw in that moment. He was expecting some kind of block stream. NuckleDu turning this around. We've seen these 2-0 comebacks, man. Are we about to see another one?
Man, so much chip adding up too. And the gray damage as well. Just all these medium and heavy buttons. There's the V reversal to get me even more gray life. All right, we see some Young. This is one of the first times we've seen Infectious do this.
NuckleDu goes straight in as well as a result. Abusing the jump, so clever. It's a weakness of Young's, of course, in the anti-air game.
Yeah, Young Zeku, you jump at this character way, way more than you do old Zeku. Exactly, you see it right there for the 3-frame challenge.
Making it count. Yeah, it doesn't go to the cancel.
That's a meter to back him up with the EX boom. He had a critical art. But look at that, just walking him down. This walk speed of Young Seku is so good.
Again, is that slide meaty? Oh, he was going to try and chip him, wasn't he? Oh, he's dead. He wakes up with a jab. And the switch up to Young has paid off.
Yeah, and in those moments, right, he has a 3-frame jab to swing with. He doesn't have that reversal EX anymore, but he's gonna hit it, and it leads to a ton of damage until it ends. A point now for Infectious. He'll be spending some more meter to try to back him up with the EX booms, but we haven't seen those land too much. Oh, wow. That high jump medium kick, no anti-air.
Oh, this is bad for ゚d㚚.
Working on stun, the back throw.
Oh, my big damage incoming here.
Yeah, he's got full meter.
He's going to be able to kill. I think he's dead. I think that's going to do a chunk.
It's a lot of damage. Pixel. Oh, yeah. But what is he going to do? He has so much.
Yeah, just needs one trade jump in even. Massive life lead here for Infectious. There's that jump.
Yeah, he didn't want to hit a button because he was scared of the trade. ゚d㚚 down so much, spends the meter, yeah. He has no V-trigger, he doesn't have full cage anymore.
Mountain to climb here. I don't know how he brings this back.
No.
Infectious more than happy to wait this out.
Infectious is chilling. There's no reason to overcommit here. He just needs a trade on a high jump medium kick. He just needs a gram.
Tries to go in now. Yeah, happy to block it full screen. 30 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time here. Gets hit by that. Still huge. Oh, he gets the crouch. Oh, my ATX connects.
Yeah.
Try to bring this back. No! Oh, view wrestle.
Oh. 20 seconds.
Oh, the way jump. And again. Oh, my thing. Oh, the counter hit. He's so tapping it.
14 seconds left on the clock.
He's not giving this up. He's trying to bring it back. 10 seconds. Stage up.
Infectious has done nothing for 30 seconds, and look at his... He was ready with the crosscut, and that's going to do it. Infectious over ゚d㚚 in this winner's bracket.
How solid was that?
He took like 40%, 50% in chip, and Grey Life just getting beat up for 30 seconds and said, I just gotta wait. I just need one moment.
I can't play this game, mate. I don't know how they do it, mate.
Could you have sat there for 40 seconds?
No, I would have killed myself probably, or I would have got the win somehow. But that patience is just—it's just beyond me, mate. Absolutely beyond me.
It's beyond most people. Yeah. It's like that's really an Infectious style of
and
trade.
I'll tell you what, massive shout out to ゚d㚚, man. He was not giving that up. He kept it so airtight. Every jumping he tried to V-reversal, he was just wasn't interested in any kind of mix-up. But it wasn't enough. It was always going to be uphill from that moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I'm really impressed with this play as well, despite losing that there. Infectious is so good. What an impressive matchup. So that is all of our winners' side matchups. We're going to do a quick break for a switcheroo. When we come back, we'll have some more losers here at Capcom Cup 2019.
My name's DC Coleman, also known as Infectious. I'm from Manchester, UK. I have 1,055 Capcom Pro Tour points, and I main Zeku. In a lot of ways, I think my general approach to tournaments and my mentality helped prepare me for the EVO stage. So when I was up there, it didn't feel as overwhelming as I thought it might, which I think is down to just the way that I focus in tournaments. And so having been on the biggest stage in all of fighting games, I think I'm prepared for the pressures that come with Capcom Cup. I'm actually calm. Nerves affect everybody, and I'm no different, even though people refer to me as the robot. But I try to just conceal the nerves and the adrenaline and focus as best I can. And the best way I found to do that is to keep myself as calm as possible and put the emotions aside.
Hi, my name is Yanman Ho, and my gamer tag is hot.29. I'm a Street Fighter V player. I main Bison and Bison in Street Fighter V. And for now, I got 2,150 points in the CPT leaderboard. Even for me, I didn't expect I could get a top 5 for the leaderboard. My target for this year at the beginning of the season, I was like, this is my first time to be a full-time esports player, and at least I want to qualify for the Capcom Cup. I will try my best to qualify. Now I think my skill, my mindset, my things is working worldwide. And I can't wait to play the Capcom Cup because this is my first one. I want to try my best to do it. I don't know, could I get it? But I will try my best.
Welcome back. It's Capcom Cup 2019. I'm Logan Summer, and this is now my employee, Steve, who has to work off his debts to me. So he is now my indebted servant. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. I'm going to be working in your kitchen for quite some time, I take it.
That's right, washing dishes tonight.
I've lost a lot of Pocky side bets here.
Yeah.
It's not been the best.
Tokens.
But the matches have been quite
Matches have been
spectacular.
sensational.
Still not for me, but amazing nonetheless. I mean, it is Capcom Cup. What do you expect,
How many
though, right?
2-0 comebacks have we seen so far? I almost got another one there, but wow, it's been crazy.
The 3 out of 5 format, man. Like, everybody wanted this, and I feel like it really balances out, especially now. I mean, I feel like throughout the entire year, it's been a lot of, like, player versus player, but now it's getting character versus character and player versus player. Those matchups are starting to make a lot difference now.
And that 3 out of 5 really rewards the legwork, the groundwork that these guys are putting with the research, studying the tape, looking at their opponents' tendencies and patterns, and you start to see that kind of meta game come in where it goes beyond the character matchup and it starts to become in, oh, what are you doing in this situation? What are you doing here? How can I force this? And it starts to play out. The longer the set comes in, that's when that starts coming. And talking about long sets, this next match that we've got coming up reminds me of one of the most legendary long sets in recent memory. It's Daigo going up against an Akuma, but it's not the one that he beat in that legendary long set. It's going to be Daigo against NL in loser's bracket.
NL has been playing amazing, especially in that latter half of the year, right? I mean, but even still, he was always in that contention for like top 8, top 16. He was always there, somebody you're always looking at. But he's going up against Daigo. I feel like Daigo has been like one of the greatest stories to talk about throughout the entire Street Fighter V, right? Because everybody's looking at him to perform so well, and he still delivers.
It's
like
very
the prompt
similar
pizza,
to what
man,
he had
delivers.
in like Street Fighter 4, where he went through like phases of being almost unbeatable, and then he kind of fell back. And amusingly, he went to look at Gar when it was Super Street Fighter 4 as well. Went through kind of maybe a crisis of characters. I feel like he's going through one again this season, but he's still Daigo.
Look, he's still Daigo. And you talked about some of these phases going through. NL is another one of those players, man. The Kami, the Akuma, the switching back and forth. He's had a bit of a crisis, but I feel like it's that, you know, that inner game switch up that happens. But here we go. Game number 1, match number 1. Daigo versus NL will be the next match. This is loser side. Somebody's going home, and it's a long ride, baby.
Elimination matches now coming to you in the losers bracket. Of course, you can follow the brackets at home on Smash GG. But you are here on the castle stage. Immediately going for that medium Tatsu to go through the Sonic Boom early on, but NL gets away with it. Not a massive punish from Daigo. Daigo trying to fake out now with the boomstone. The duck walk.
The duck walk dashes in to close the distance right there.
The big jump in.
Okay, gonna get the corner as well. Oh, flash kick. You know who I am. Check the name, bro. I will flash kick you. Back to the corner you go. I want the control. Side switch. No, this the double fireball. Okay.
Mix Daigo up. The stun's building up as well. There's the plus brain. Dashes up. Doesn't confirm.
Real close to getting a stun right there.
No conversion of that. EX flies out.
Let me get through. Oh my God.
I feel like he could have got a combo of that.
I told you my name is Daigo. Look at Daigo's face. You see how he was puckering up? He was hitting the duck walk and he was hitting the duck lips. He was waiting.
Blue steel on camera.
Already controlling the pace, and now this time it's going to work out. Gets through that projectile, that Sonic Boom with the top 2, the corner in favor of NL.
NL with that medium string, just holding it down, and Daigo takes a little bit of daylight, jumps out immediately.
I like the jump
No
light.
such thing from NL, though. NL loves to jump back in the corner.
Yeah, he figures, you know, you got to respect it a little bit, right? He doesn't expect you to jump up there with him. Great
There you go, and again.
Uh-oh.
He's going to get the trade.
Looking for a jump.
And the activation, yo, no side switch though, of course.
There it is.
Gets hit with the frame kill. And he has got a lot of bar on deck, but Daigo looking to close it out.
Oh, nice. Kills the fireball, throws out more booms.
And now that V-trigger is gone, and he closes it out with a low forward, and Daigo looking very solid there. And they're trying to take a lot of risks on offense and defense. He's trying to overextend, I feel, in the neutral with the hard read on the medium tattoo with the boom. It's very difficult to do on reaction at those kind of ranges. And a couple of jump-ins. And then you saw him in the corner on defense, trying to jump out, trying to jump back as well. And Daigo just locking him down, closing the door, playing very solid. Let's see what NL can change up here.
Yeah, he's expecting Daigo to go out and, like you said, overextend just a little bit. But I feel like Daigo's overextension typically comes from him either walking forward or possibly betting on a flash kick, right? So I feel like he's a little too anxious when it comes to like trying to bait out Daigo in that sense. Or upside down kick.
I have never seen Daigo use that crouch walk as much as he has done in this set so far.
I mean, if you think about it though, like the application of it is like he still gets to walk forward, albeit a little slowly.
And I guess he's got the hitbox as well, right? So he can do the instant flash kick if he sees anything. Again, a bad Tatsu, but he's not punished. There's the medium into the shaku.
Definitely
activation on a side switch. He definitely didn't want that.
Nice, goes for the throw right there with the fake out on top of it. 50 seconds left. Daigo has the corner.
Jumps back again, and Daigo just sits there, watches him in the sky, waits for him to come down, and says, "Here you go, somersault."
Did you see the gamer hunch on my boy Daigo though? That was nothing but shoulders. That was nothing but shoulders. Looked like a vulture out there. That was crazy.
No gamer chair can help that posture. No lumbar support.
Oh, crush.
There you said it. Daigo will let those flash kicks fly.
Nice spacing. Oh, just hold this. Big jump in with
hard
the fist.
read.
Definitely stun. Gets a little meter on top of it. If he spins it, it could be the round. Goes for the EX instead. He's got one more. The
Daigo with jump back of his own, and that was literally an action replay of the opposite corner, opposite round, opposite characters. Daigo thought he could jump back. The throw was whiffed, he recovered in time, and the DP closed down.
NL has a very good rebuttal when it comes to like round for round, right? He loves to make those small adjustments just to see how you're going to react. And I feel like that really fits into his gameplay. Gets the crush, he gets in the air. With that target combo, getting pushed. Nice shimmy right there.
What are you reaching?
You reach, I teach. And one rules, baby. We're on the court. Ooh. EX the answer back. NL getting a little wild. A little loose. EX. Air fireball, NL getting really close to stun here on Daigo. Fighting his way out of the corner. Full trigger available. He's a flash kick. Somersault again. I bet you won't do it again though. He's got another bar. NL needs to be careful with the jumps. He does have trigger.
Daigo wanted that activation.
Follows the fireball all the way in. Wake up, throw. This dude is crazy.
Okay.
Sonic.
Daigo playing off the fact that he thought NL was going to respect the wake-up flash kick. Got away with the instant back throw.
The booms. The booms. Give me more booms.
Now that V-trigger's gone back dash. He's out of the throw.
The back dash. Boom in his face.
Oh!
You disrespect him.
No!
This is the anti-air.
Jab anti-air?
It was the walk back. Like, people don't take into account that, like, you can anti-air. Every character has some kind of tools to deal with it. But all it takes is one time for you to doubt yourself. That walk back threw off his timing completely. Stopped the anti-air, gave Daigo the round, and consequently the match, game 2.
Well, we saw that in the first set between Daigo and Problem X. In the first two games, Daigo's jump timing was impeccable. And there it was again to go 2-0 ahead.
More booms. He's controlling that space. You see NL second guessing his interest. Nice.
That was the hardest. The hardest read.
Oh, gets the strong.
I love that medium punch, man. That is like a real...
Yeah, I just like the animation on it. Like, it's so cool.
That is definitely illegal by Queensland rules.
Okay, throw it to the corner. Oh, nice little shimmy. We saw this in the last game.
Again.
We saw that same shimmy last game. I like the stutter. Goes for the throw. Big jump in with the roundhouse. There's the trigger. Play it correctly. We could have a situation for the round. Oh, jump back, and he met him with the back fist. He's like, you know what time it is. You didn't think I was prepared? Of course I was prepared.
Daigo looking to give him the clean 3-0 wash. There's the medium Tatsu. No!
And the side switch, the walk under on top of it. Gets a little closer to the corner with that combo. Great block on the EX demon flip. Once again, the forward throw. You can see NL opening up his gameplay.
He just busts out with the EX after missing the anti-air.
And this is what I was talking
out
about.
The corner.
Oh, crush.
There we go. That's what he wanted. Here's the pressure. This is going to be horrible in the corner. Any touch.
Oh, the jump medium kick NL. I told you, look, NL is one of those players, you should call him the judge, man. Every round he makes these decisions, and he's like, you know what? I got it now. He writes it in the book. Judge NL. He's like, you did what 4 games ago, 6 years ago? I got to remember that. Putting it on your books, bro. Next time, you're going in for the long haul.
The lexicon.
And now you see NL controlling that neutral a little more. Daigo a little reluctant to throw booms in this instance. Those jumps starting to open him up, and you can tell.
No, that was a bad cancel. The buffer medium kick into the Tatsu. Came out on block.
Oh, nice. Tried to go for a throw. NL calls it out. And the side switch.
Shimmy neutron.
Shimmy neutron. NL the genius.
Shimmy Butler. Oh, he has got a lot of mileage out of those medium Tatsus when they've worked.
The jump back. Side switch? No, just dashes up. Back throw to get the side switch. NL knows that he's in trouble. He
NL
needs this
fighting
round.
for his life, and he needs to pin Daigo down here in the corner. One touch will do it with the CA, but Daigo is in range of a kill as well. He's got that V trigger there.
A hit right now.
Light punch.
Low forward in the CA will be the game.
Daigo looking to bait out something with that standing.
That's pretty far away from downtown.
Daigo was trying to bait exactly that with a fake fireball with the medium punch. NL was not put off. He reacted perfectly on time when the boom was on the screen, and he closes it out with the CA. And
Look, look at his face. You saw he drank the water. He drank the water like he just beat it in the match. He's like, you thought it was over? You thought it was over water? Daigo thinking about it. You see how he chugged that water? That was crazy. Stupid water bottle, you can't stop me. There's the fourth throw. Here comes to that. More booms. And now that neutral going back to where Daigo likes it. This is another game NL needs to win to stay alive. This is loser side, like I said before. There's the target. Air EX. Daigo with the read on the jump in. Not able to make anything come from it.
Oh, that was a good cancel.
Get off of me. Ooh, EX flash kick.
Daigo's ready to flash kick through that gap. Oh, interruption with the back fist.
You know that hurt.
From way downtown. Caught him on the start up of that fireball and closes out, and it's another set point for the Beast.
Oh,
no anti-air. The crouching light punch gets stuffed.
Oh, wow. Did you see that whiff punch right there? And once again, NL with
the
the great read.
Daigo busts out.
Oh, stay out of the airs, bro. I told you. Oh, upside down
Everything's
kick.
working for Daigo now. The comeback is on. The stun is building.
The jab, the stun. He does not have a lot of meter.
He's going to take him to the corner, though.
All right.
And now he has to hold this pressure. Oh, surely he could have finished off that. He didn't think the boom would hit.
Oh, he found the hit. I thought that was going to be a flash. He is
still in it.
Dead.
He's holding on by his fingernails, and you can see the deep breath, the sigh.
We got another Mufasa moment. Another Mufasa moment. Scar on the side of the mountain. Long live the king. Wait a minute. We might have one. Air fireball.
Akuma Matata.
And we've come full circle.
The circle of life, if you will. I'm going to stop now.
Why'd you steal my line? Why'd you steal my line?
You fed that one to me, bro.
Hurricane.
That's how it works. You owe me. Well, I'll take that one off the total.
That's $10, bro. That was gold. That was gold. Oh, the crush. He's going to keep the side this time. We saw that fireball set up. That was actually kind of godlike.
Yeah, we saw the neutral jump before. That time the cross-up caught him, and he's in the corner.
He's putting on the ropes. I'm not trying to go home. I am not trying. Look how he's drinking the water. You see how he's chugging that bottle like a baby. He's like, give it to me. I need that H2O.
Agua.
Look, you see how
another 2-0 comeback.
Daigo's like, I just killed you, man.
Street Fighter 5, 3 out of 5 is the best, man. I want to play this all the time. Let's just run every tournament until 1 a.m. in the morning. They do it at Wednesday night fights. Let's just go home at 2 a.m.
It's the equivalent of rolling up your sleeves. You get to the third game and you're like, you know what? I just got off of work, but you're going to make me do this? All right.
You know in wrestling when they take the arm, the shoulder straps down, Kurt Angle.
They hit him with the slam and then they pop up. You know what? It's time to finish this. I got mad hype in that instance. My body temperature went up way too high. Oh, nice. Good. And once again, they're back to controlling that neutral. And Daigo, he loves to like take it up just a little bit and then slow it back down to see how you're going to react.
In the corner, and NL is in the driver's seat now. Daigo got a bar. He woke up with something and got counter hit, and NL is looking to give him the 3-0 run back.
Set point in L right now. The judge. Oh, the jump ins are working out. Fourth throw, NL in full control. He's in the driver's seat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for Daigo. He's got him off the side of the mountain. But I'm your brother.
There we go.
Crouch medium kick gets the crush. This is not looking good. This round looking good for Daigo. The wake up back, hard punch, side switch. There we go. He wants control. A lot of trigger on that side. 2 bars of EX. There's the activation after the block. Calls it out the back fist. We got a final round here in this set already. Somebody does not want to go home.
Daigo is not ready for the elephant graveyard just yet.
Nah. Everything the sun touches. Including Aurora Borealis. Including Aurora Borealis. Oh, the damage. Okay, activate. Oh, no whip punish. Backhand. You know what time it is.
Takes to the skies again, and it works out another time.
Successful jump-ins have been NL saving grace this entire set. Tries to stop the approach. No anti-air, the jump light.
Hago jumps out the corner. NL wasn't able to deal with it. The air approach was so effective for both of these guys, but in the end, Daigo says, no, I can do the muscle-ups off this cliff edge.
He's like, you know, I gotta make sure my son's okay. Daigo taking it over NL, but this is exactly what I was talking about when I was talking about NL. The adjustments that he made after every game added up to this set that we saw right here. Going down to that final game, final round, we talked about the fact that he had 2 instances in which he was not supposed to return, but that's why you got to be clutch, man. NL gave it a valiant effort. However, I don't, wait, can they hear me out there? They can definitely.
I don't know.
Yo, guys, make some noise for, they can't, man, I don't think they can hear me. Make some noise for NL. Make some noise for NL. NL's going home. But I guarantee you he's had an amazing year. Shout outs to UYU for making sure he's properly represented out here on these streets of Street Fighter.
And he played a flawless game in those last 3 matches. I don't think he really made any mistakes, but Daigo just... The thing is, though, that's got to be so mentally taxing.
Yeah.
If anyone can handle that pressure, it's Daigo, but hold it down from 2-0 up all the way down to a set point against you. That mental fortitude to come back from that momentum swing, that's going to be really draining for him. It'll be interesting to see how he copes with that, because, like, surely you've got to have, like, a mental fortitude gauge in tournaments like this where there's only so much pressure your body can take. Your heart rate's got to be going up. The
People don't understand that, man. Like, you come to these situations, think about the fact that these guys have been playing all year to get enough points just to even get here, and that was a loser side match. Yeah. I mean, that's just hard. That's a hard draw. You're fighting up against somebody like Daigo, who you know has been in this situation so many times, and still NL just as good, I feel like, especially when it comes to, like, you know, holding his grit, making sure he's staying focused, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive in this tournament. Unfortunately, he's going to go home.
We're still going to progress through losers bracket. We've got JB and Nemo. We've got Bonchan and Gachikun, the reigning champ against the number 2 seed. That's an elimination match coming up. Kichipamu and Moke and Fujimura and Nakudu. Some surprising names here in losers bracket.
I mean, look, Gachikun being in losers is a big thing anyway. He went down to John Takeuchi, little J-Tag, actually put him in loser in the mirror match nonetheless. And we've been seeing that a lot this year.
And I have to say, yeah, Takeuchi has been probably the better performer of the 2 this season. But
I'm gonna tell you right now, I actually don't disagree with you. I do not disagree with you. But look who is on the stage. Nemo, Liquid's Nemo on the stage, and I feel like everybody knows that Nemo is a threat no matter what.
Yeah, we're in the Rashid section now.
We're definitely in the Rashid section of the store right now.
The Rashid section.
The Rashid. I'm receding to get away from Rashid. There we go. I'm just trying to get away from the character.
Bars.
But it's going to be hard, though, right? I mean, JB is another one of those players that has been really, really trying this entire year. And you can tell he's had some very, very clutch moments, some clutch victories, and his gameplay has gotten sharper throughout the entire CPT 2019 season. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch. I feel like he's made some of the better changes throughout these past 2 years, not just this year. And of course, you know, representing on Street Fighter League as one of the team champs.
Yeah, I mean, he came through with a great performance. I think it was first attack. Was it in PR? He really shot.
Yes. Oh, yeah. He did
great
really, really well.
Real breakout performance there. Got the win against Daigo, of course. Nemo, man. Never know what to expect with this guy. Wearing the salaryman's costume as well. He loves that suit.
Definitely the cooler of the outfits. I will say that. Neutral jump sets up that jump fierce and just abusing in the early stud. Okay.
That was just buttons, buttons.
Goes for the side switch.
But you know what? Nemo's got those 3 flashing red bars, and anything is possible.
Like crouch short or crouch medium kick. You might get clipped, bro, and you need to be careful jumping back at this point. Back throw.
What an opening from JB. He really made the most of his pressure. That corner pressure, absolutely incessant. And there was no daylight there for Nemo to make a comeback.
Tries to swing in the middle. Wait a minute.
Corner again, another neutral jump, the empty jump throw. He knew Nemo was respecting those safe jumps.
Didn't respect that wake up though. Gets the crouch jab, gets the tackle on top of it, but still in the corner.
Punish.
The EX to get out. All right, Nemo trying to get some control back here. Dashes into that crouch forward and back into the corner goes Nemo. Good pressure. D skills up. Forward throw in the corner. Gets the crush. Oh, no, was not ready for the hit. He's going to give Nemo another chance. He still has
got
trigger.
A huge amount of life lead.
Uh-oh, this is not good. Activate. There's the trigger. No V reversal. He's just taking all of this. Gonna get some more damage. Oh, the chop. Is he gonna put him in the chair? Oh, no, I couldn't see.
We're not gonna see. I think so.
I love how the characters look at the opponent as they fly off in the chair, or even like the explosion. Long distance anti-airs from Rashid.
Yeah, no more looking for some forward-moving normals or the light mixer, of course. That's what that neutral jumps for at that range.
And you can tell something. You can tell Nemo's ready, right? He's just playing back a little bit at that range. Wow. Oh, step kick. Check out my loafers, bro. Oh, straight in the CA. He's not dead, but that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, he's got enough of a life lead where he can just afford to just sit on that life lead. There we go. He wanted a heavy kick activation. He was just misjudged on the range. And Nemo was ready with the whiff punish. Standing medium punch, closing it out.
Yeah, the turnaround on that match right there was looking really good. You see, JB was in full control. First game, however, gonna go to Nemo. Game 2, clips him. Oh, those normals catches JB dashing up. Oh, stun. Oh, that's not good. Knee skill up. Head, shoulders, knees, toes. Oh, the side switch. You dirty, dirty boy.
That was not gentlemanly conduct.
Nah, not at all. Not wearing a suit like that, man. You can't
Manners
be hitting people
maketh
with
a
those.
man.
Oh, man, the Kingsman?
Come on, remember.
All right.
Oxford's not brogues.
Oxford's not brogues. I was actually, come on, man. You got to give me some. You got to give me a chance to get in there, man.
Overhead blocked, and he gets a nice punish on that as well.
And gets himself out of the corner as well.
Ooh.
Staggered pressure, almost open up JB.
Oh, that time he was ready for the knee drop. Respecting the wake up.
Crouching jab on the anti-air for the switch up right there. JB tried to cross him up. They trade, resets the situation. There's the activation. EX Eagle Spike. Look at that series right there.
That was clean.
Hold it. Gets the counter hit, not able to make anything come from it. Activation is blocked. Text the throw. He's got one more mirror.
It's one a lot harder to get him into.
Defense, I like it.
The last hit of the chariot.
Oh! Not ready for that pressure after the EX. The violent knee drop goes for the crouch short to open him up, and the EX to close out. Making sure he's sealing the deal. I see you,
Great
Nemo.
calculation from Nemo, knowing that spending the bar would have closed it out.
JB needs to make something happen right now, and I feel like that first game was his to win. It's just Nemo. We talked about some of these players and how they have like the will, like that fortitude to be like, you know what, I'm not gonna open up at all to give this person what they need to succeed. Nemo is one of those players, so I feel like you have to put him under an extreme amount of pressure to get him to crack.
Yeah, Nemo's coming out on top on the scrambles as well, which is very important. JB ready now and then for the knee drops, especially the normal ones.
I just feel like you should just take the guess, right? Like, don't try to hit a button. I would rather try to react to the throw after like violent knee drop, and I feel like
well, it's actually very difficult, especially against characters with 3 frames, right?
Yeah.
With knee drop, it's very difficult to make it +2. It has to hit very low.
Yeah.
So a lot of instances, you're either going to beat him with a 3 frame or you're going to trade. And it's very important to know that height on your character that knee drop has to hit. So
yeah, you got it's typically knees and below,
and that's
right?
That's normal knee drops.
Already starting that neutral game once again. Crouching medium kick is keeping JB at bay. Great buttons on the side of Nemo.
That's that range there, and a lot of it's auto-spaced as well. Urins are very good at the strings into the auto-spaced knee drop, which will give them the turn again. We need to be ready and aware for that. Jumps back. No, takes the opportunity to skill up.
Punish, man. Standing strong, goes straight for the tackle right after.
Yeah, it's got really good range, and of course the chariot tackle is going to carry and combo for that as well.
Jump medium this time around, working out.
JB again tries to get the roundhouse activate, and Nemo not respecting it. More activation.
Trigger 2 activated. This is the last game potentially if Nemo can close it out with 2 rounds. JB still has a chance.
Damn, that can even combo.
Yeah, caught him holding up possibly. Gets clipped with the counter
hit, so I'm not sure he might have tried to tech or backdash.
Already step kick. And it seems like the same series to start off this series.
And then Kenny comes out on top on the scramble.
Yeah, you said that too. And Nemo just walking back in a lot of these instances.
Yeah, he's confident in his spacing, very much so in this matchup. And of course, you're going to be confident in this matchup if you're a pro player. You're going to be facing a lot of Rashid, so that's the problem, right? You're going to pick Rashid. Yeah, he's a really strong character, but there's going to be so much practice against this character, especially in Japan at the highest level.
Okay.
JB.
Big opportunity right here for JB. He needs this round to stay alive at the tournament. Forward throw. One more good call can do it. Goes for the empty jump throw. What an air to air.
Head to air.
Walking back.
Of course, you know, Nemo has everything he needs there. The resources to close this out. Oh, the bait.
Okay, okay. JB, the lifeline.
Point saved.
The lifeline. He's got a round. But still, set point for Nemo. One of these guys going home. It's not looking too good for JB, but he still got a chance. There's the opportunity. Takes the corner instead. Oh, nice. Finds the shimmy. That's going to be the stun. Now, this is not going to kill, but the situation, and he drops the combo. Oh, no. Oh, back throw. Oh, no. Dash up. Another throw. No. Jumps out. Makes it out safely. Activation. Oh, finds it. This is going to be stunned, and this is not a good situation. Uses the last mirror. Oh, and the throw for the reset. That's going to be Nemo moving on in the tournament. And unfortunately, that's going to be the end for JB. Guys, make some noise for JB. His Street Fighter season will come to an end here, but what a showing. Like I said, man, all these guys, I feel like the Capcom Cup, like the tour is so hard to consistently be like, yeah, I'm in there. So when I hear about the players that did not make it this season, or even like compared to last season, it's not a big surprise because the game has gotten so much more difficult because of how much time people are putting in.
I mean, we saw some of the names up there yesterday, the last chance qualifier, and you think, wow, you know, some incredible talent that didn't make it into Capcom Cup. I think you look at JB, and you have to be really impressed with his progress as a player, both, you know, locally in terms of his results there, but as you said, worldwide, to make it into Capcom Cup in itself in his achievement. And it's no badge of shame to go 0-2 at Capcom Cup because there's been some incredible players, some very, very talented players that had some big results worldwide that have also come in and gone 0-2. It's the highest level of competition, and to lose to any of these two players on this weekend is nothing to be ashamed of.
That's 100% true. I mean, if you look, you never for instance should you look at the competition, especially here, and say like, man, I suck. It has to happen to somebody. Somebody's gonna get 0-2. That's just how it works.
It's gonna happen to 8 people,
right?
So you're gonna be in some good company, right?
Exactly. You can't be that mad going home. But still, we're working on this loser's side. Yep. Who do we have coming up next, Mr. Logan?
It's either going to be Bonchan Gachikun or Kichipamu Moke. So we'd have to see who it is that's getting up on stage. I see Bonchan. So it is going to be Bonchan and Gachikun, the #2 seed in the world against the reigning Capcom Cup champion. And this is first round losers, an elimination match.
The Evo champ versus the Capcom Cup
Evo champ, of course.
Like, these are the matches that I love to see outside of, like, regular tournaments, right? Like, once you get to Capcom Cup, you get these two champions going head-to-head. Gachikun on the world tour.
Look at the numbers there.
The gospel of Street Fighter.
4,045 points, 1,230 points. One of these guys is going to be going home. This could be grand finals of Capcom Cup easily, and it's a first round losers elimination match. That is how difficult this competition is.
First to 3, somebody's going home, and it could be last year's Capcom Cup champ or this year's Evo champion about to go home early. Of course, like I said before, John Takeuchi putting Gachikun in losers. I'm not sure who put Bonchan in losers.
It was Professor Smug.
It was Professor Smug. I think that was a bit of an upset for a lot of people. A lot of people didn't see that coming. I, for one, called it. But, you know, a lot of people were upset about it.
You called it so much that you forgot it even happened.
No, yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. I mean, you've been, you know, I've lost a lot of Pocky bets, bro.
I was going to say, it's got lost in the mist of losses in Pocky wagers.
All right, here we go.
Shout out to the Pocky crew. Don't forget and get yours. Get some snacks.
Got some sick art on these Pocky boxes as well. They just need to make that a poster. I'd hang that on my wall.
I'd buy that on a t-shirt.
All right, here we go. Here we are. The Capcom Cup reigning champ versus the Evo reigning champ going up right now.
Both
one of these guys is going to go home.
Of course, as well.
Respect the brand. Now here we go. Game number 1 between these two is going to be Karen versus Rashid.
Rips the V skill immediately just to open the round.
Look at the patience on the side of Gachikun. Sweep that long distance. For a medium punch, not going to work out. I love the patience on both sides. Gets the crush counter sweep.
Nice block. Yo, just lets it fly with a crouch fierce.
Oh, just walk up throw. Just gingerly stroll.
Wake up low forward from Bonchan. We're seeing some very interesting defensive decisions here that might not be your standard choices, but...
Alright, trigger already on the side of Bonchan. Just letting it rock, not even taking the space. Uses that V trigger to find a way in and still gets the corner. The powered up Eagle Spike still trying to make the transition, not gonna work out. Bonchan still in trouble though. Life lead in favor of Gachikun, not for long. He has full trigger, gets a throw in the corner that stuns about 50%, and he has full CA.
No,
but it's not
he
gonna
tried
matter.
to anti-air that jump out of the corner, and he wasn't able to. Gets counter hit cross up. And Gachikun, after the slight drop that was just a bit too low for the Eagle Spike after the V trigger. Still just to close it out. Yo, interruption from Bonchan. Great corner carry. That was not a safe jump.
And of course, Gachikun knows it. Go straight for the EX. Okay, once again, that corner, and I feel like this has been already in one round has been the strength of Gachikun's play, keeping this corner in control, and I feel like that's something that Karen usually excels at. She has those normals, especially when she has meter. You don't want to try to hit buttons.
Good V reversal, made him waste the bar and put him back into the corner. Good choice there from Bonchan. Looking for the win punish, dashes straight into the crouch fierce activation, and he's going to get the corner as well.
Oh, wake up buttons! Wake up buttons! Oh, wait a minute.
Doesn't choose to get out of the corner. He just takes the damage and the Oki.
Fully stops. Oh, text to throw. Great life. Seasoning on Bonchan's bar. Jump in. No anti.
Blesses the dome. He wasn't ready for the jump in and holds the throw. Gachikun closes out the first game. And the Evo champ is 1-0 down against the reigning Capcom champ.
And I feel like Gachikun, if you look at like how he's been playing this year, a lot of people's like, yo, man, what happened to Gachikun? He's still just as strong. It's just, like I said, the competition has gotten that much higher. I mean, look at Bonchan in that time has become the Evo champion.
Among, was it like 3 other premieres that he won? Almost back to back to back.
So you know he's ready for this back throw. Stand fierce. A lot of touch and go, fighting in the middle of the stage in between these two. Small scramble, life lead in favor of Bonchan. E-skill. Such good, great, like, you know, understanding.
Out of there. Well worth the spend of the bar.
Oh,
and the corner carry again. Bonchan waking up with that crouching light punch. He will do that.
Crouching fierce punch that time around. Tick throw. Bonchan in trouble, answers with the low forward, gonna fight his way out of the corner.
Bonchan is waking up with all manner of normals.
He's in trouble. Oh, backdashes to throw. Full trigger on the table, he's got one more chance. And that was not a bad option right there, especially considering he was trying to make, he can force him to use that V reversal, which would have kept the pressure, wouldn't have to worry about that trigger. But here we go, Gachikun, game number 2, round number 1 in his favor. Oh, that big roundhouse jump in, the interrupt. Pick up stand like
nice interrupt on the whirlwind shot startup.
And now you see Bonchan purposely get into that range.
This is a clean.
Oh, sweep. And like kick to start the pressure. Oh, the whip punish.
The whip punishes are so nice in this set, both of them.
Right? And Bonchan's tightening up. He's like, you know what? Let me make sure you know that I'm the Evo champion. Let me make sure you understand. I am the Evo champion. Answers back. Around to the side of Bonchan. Game number 2 still going strong. Oh, man, what is Gachikun hitting at that range that's getting him clipped? Really close to the corner already. Bonchan spends 1 bar EX.
Oh, he tried to interrupt the second hit. That full medium punch came out.
Once again, has to be careful. Goes for a little shimmy. Bonchan holds his ground.
He wanted sweep activation, but the crouch fierce. Yo. Is he going to cash out with a CA? Yes. And that is going to be 2-0 to Gachikun. What a controlling round. And the interruptions from Bonchan that time didn't pay off. Gachikun shuts the door.
I mean,
goes 2-0 up.
Look at what you do with Rashid, right? You start to see people hit buttons in that range. You just take one more step back, standing fierce. I get my crush, I get my combo, and I get my push.
He's got really good pressure on Oki as well, so he doesn't have to give you the opportunity. And to be honest with you, Bonchan hasn't been showing him wake up EX with Senhar either, so there's no reason to just go in with that meaty pressure.
Yeah, I think he understands, right? Like, if Rashid gets that life lead, he can pace it a lot better. Trying to save that meter possibly to make sure he
punch on the V-skills, ready that time, and again, he goes in with the meaty pressure, wasn't able to convert off of it though. Bonchan turns the momentum round, and that time he baits the reversal, and he takes him to the corner, the light kicks and the stun. What a series!
And this is exactly what I was talking about, that stand light kick netting a lot of damage for Bonchan, but here he is. Has the corner in his favor. Gachikun tries to go off the wall to get out of there. He still has trigger though. Blocked roundhouse. Possibly gonna give him exactly what he needs. Forward throw. Not gonna use it just yet. V reversal.
That's a good V reversal. That gray life is gonna make a big difference, but the game has to stop when that V trigger one comes out.
Oh,
he gets caught trying to interrupt again.
Have a seat. Hello. 2 points.
Do that noise again. Have a seat.
Whoa. That's what happens. If you're not making that noise in that chair, man, you're not doing it right. Okay?
Yeah, that rides. I'm not worth my entry fee if I'm not making that noise.
Look at Gachikun taking his time, trying to close out. 2 games to none right now.
Dash up, back throw. He gets away with it. Nice, that crouching light kick just comes out and just stops anything. Come out that time, and the dash up throw works.
Still taking his time. Another forward throw. Bonchan wants to keep that corner. Seeing the movement, just, going down to just walk up, block, gets another forward throw.
Yeah, the neutral is so tense. He's getting away with the dash up throw time after time.
Oh, now you see Gachikun starting to swing in that neutral, finds himself ahead.
Again, Bonchan tries to interrupt.
Wow.
No, he's going to get carried to the corner. And
the
cyclone's still there, and he still gets put in the corner. The throw, but the back throw.
Worried about wake up.
That stun is now gone.
Spins him hard. Pressure. V reversal.
Forces in. Oh, the shimmy to close it out, and it's a clean 3-0 from the reigning champ. I am the champ.
Guys, make some noise for Bonchan. He's going to be going home. Once again, the EVO champion. Showing up strong here, but not strong enough. Gachikun.
0-2 kids at home.
0-2 kids at home.
God bless him.
Well, there we go, man. And once again, all these surprises continue to add up. Bonchan out of the tournament,
That's
out
brutal,
of Capcom
man. Imagine
Cup.
that elimination match, first round, the EVO champ against the Capcom Cup reigning champ.
I mean,
this is the level of competition that we're dealing with.
Look, if you are looking at the matches all day today, I feel like it's set up so much. And this is one of the things. This is one of the results that comes from those matches that we saw earlier today as we move further in this bracket. Gachikun, I was actually kind of worried. Like, Gachikun lost to John Takeuchi, and I was like, man, is this going to be a short run for him this year? But here we go, still alive. Takes out the EVO champ. That's got to boost your confidence a little bit, right?
I'm surprised it was a 3-0. I'm really surprised by that because Bonchan has looked so good.
True. That is definitely true. Like you said, he won like 3 premieres or something crazy like that.
I think he won 3 premieres and EVO all in like a row. He won what? Versus Fighting, Celtic Throwdown, EVO, and CEO.
Ah, yes, that's definitely true.
Crazy. What a crazy run he went on. But that is the thing with Capcom Cup. It's about hitting form at the right time.
Oh, yeah, you got to be able to hit a stride and take full control. And like the pace that happens now, especially in these situations, is completely different. You have to be prepared to deal with the best in the world. Not the best in your community, not the best in your country, the best in the world.
So next up, we got Kichipamu, who finally fell to Takedo, a player that had never beaten him before, but I felt like he was definitely due a turnaround, didn't I, Steve?
Yeah, I guess you were due a turnaround. I mean, we've seen matches before where
Another one of my
has played
hunches that just paid off, I suppose, is the only way I can put it. You know,
lucky guesses, I like to call them. Lucky guesses, I'd like to call them. Speaking of lucky, Kichipamu, Lucky Palm himself. I feel like he's one of those players, and I feel like the later half of this season is where a lot of people started to notice that, Zangief ain't all too bad if you got the will for it, you know?
That's right. If you got the cojones to make those guesses and it comes off for you, he is still very scary. He's gone up against Moke, the man who had the dream run through the LCQ yesterday. And I did not know this. And shout out to Giuna for pointing this out on Twitter. Moke lost his sponsor mid-season, and he was crowdfunded to send out to the LCQ. These community stories, obviously us here in the West, we're more familiar with the community stories that are happening here for our players, but it's so great to see the crowdfunding come together to send Moke out to compete in the LCQ, and he came through and got his spot. Of course, losing to Margot in the first round, but he is here going up against Kichipamo. It's going to be Geef against Rashid. I said it's the Rashid section.
Uh-oh.
All Rashid, all the time.
All Rashid, all the time. Oh, here we go. Kichipamo pumping himself up, getting ready for the match to come. We've seen a lot of Rashids. We know he's not easy to deal with, but if anybody has the damage to, you know, stop this menace of Rashid, it's definitely Zangief. But you got to get the hit. You got to get the guessing first. I know Ono doesn't like me singing, so now I got to do it more.
It's the other guy, right? Ono minds you.
No, he definitely tweeted me about this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, get scooped.
I don't mind you. Carry a tune. It's not too bad.
All right. Good songs, man. The flex goes right to the lariat.
Nice sweet punish.
I like the way he's controlling his neutral, not overextending, even getting the flex and just backing up in some instances, trying to see how
He's such a momentum character that he needs to be patient. And, you know, Rashid has the tools to really punish him for overextending and being too predictable in neutral. So Kichipamo approaching this matchup in a very patient way. I think that's what he needs to do because it can all be over in the blink of an eye.
Oh yeah, I feel like that's what makes Kichipamo
really strong. But if he keeps eating these fierce punches, he'll be over without any neat guesses need to be made.
Walking up still to this corner. I feel like part of being good with Zangief is having patience. Like that's something outside the character cannot give you. You gotta learn from scratch with the character possibly sometimes. Defense still looking super solid. Geef has a lot of meter though. Ooh.
And that's gonna be unscaled. I'm pretty sure that'll do the business even at 1050, and it does.
Okay, Moke with the proper call out, spinning that CA to get the first round. Take that momentum now. Bars, I didn't even try to do that. Little hoppy right there. And still, once again, man, Moke fighting to stay in the middle of the screen. And in a lot of instances, it's working out. Confirmed, put him in the dirt. Look at the damage. Oh, just punched him in the face right after. The scouter, you gotta break the scouter, bro. This is expensive tech. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Sets up the whirlwind. Cyclone versus whirlwind. I like it. Forward throw. Here comes Moke once again. Boy, don't run in on me. You're the wind, I'm the cyclone, bro. Stay in your lane. Been out here fighting in the streets for quite some time. You just got here.
Okay. Punish on that fierce. He's swinging out of the
Get the scoop. He paid extra for that.
Two scoops.
I bet you won't do it
some
again.
Some sprinkles, some marshmallows.
Kichipamo waiting for it.
No, he didn't get the jump back. That stun's still there. No, the micro one forward. We're bloody Rashid's in the ground.
I paid extra for that. The EX SPD, the spinning power driver, claims another victim. Kichipamo be feeling himself. Every time he gets stuff done, he's like, yeah, that's me, I did it. Look at me go, ma.
No soft serve here, it's only scoops.
Bars. Okay, all right, that was good. Moke, thinking about it.
I like mint chocolate ice cream. Do you like mint chocolate ice cream?
Nah, man, it's something about like mints and ice cream. Nah, man, he's too much. I'm already eating cold. Nah, man, no? Thin mints, no deal. I'm out of there.
You're not a mint guy.
Nah, that's not me. I'm a gum guy. I'll take the gum. Keep your mint. And keep it out of my chocolate and ice cream, all of the above. And just walking them down. Like I said,
to headbutt those whirlwind shots.
It's like he's eating them. He's like,
What you got for me, Judge? 5 years?
There. Of course, a knockdown on the side of Rashid, though.
One more for the stun. And again, Kichipamo patient. Flashing red gauge. Ooh, whip punish finally on the fierce, and that stun has gone. You know what? This is scary for Moke.
Right? I was about to say, I was actually about to say, Moke, you know, is inclined to keep that back and forth movement going. He does not want to get, you know, caught still and get scooped. Oh, that was godlike. That was nice. Get in here, little guy.
Oh, where are you going? One more. Oh, he wasn't ready for it.
Get out of there. DEFCON 1, he's trying to get you, bro.
Oh, he followed up the follow-up. Follow the counter's cheap.
Okay, it sets up the whirlwind. He's the red cyclone, bro. He knows what he's doing. He's weathered the storm or two.
He knows the matchup.
All right? Oh.
So dragon screw. Give me your leg.
I love the pose.
Give me your leg. Just give me your leg.
Put it right in there. It's a cubby for your shoes, bro. Just put it right in there. Hey, hey. Oh, see, now Moke's playing the game, man.
Once they got under 10 seconds, there was nothing he can do. Even if he got scooped, no quick rise.
I like Moke taking his time right there. Oh, crouching fierce, do it again. Double halal.
With the white sauce.
With the white sauce. Shout out to Yops. Oh. I like this back and forth game here by Moke. I feel like that's purposes.
The Oil King special.
Oh,
where are you going? No, you may not. Ric Flair chop with the drip. Woo.
There's that back and forth once again. We've seen Kichipamo run back games from this exact position. Expecting a dash back right there, maybe a walk forward, not gonna work. But I tell you what, it's gonna work. I'm playing Rashid's around these parts. Look at that damage, bro. Wait a minute, let me out of there. Okay.
Tries to pick him up. No dice.
Needs to be careful. Trigger on the table for Kichipamo. You're in the danger zone, bro.
No, that was even in the danger zone.
He had to cool his hands off from spinning that.
I like this guy, you know. Don't know what it is. I like this guy. It might have been the 20 Coronas I see him drink at Canada Cup or playing the team
actually, you know what? You know what? I forgot about that. From the hip, Kichipamo.
Quick draw. Gunslinger.
Stylish. Cool.
Keeping it stylish.
Shout out to DMC5, man.
Triple S.
Action game of the year. Baby.
Winning awards.
Baby.
So.
Shout out to Dante, man. It's not even a real person. You just gotta say shout out to him. Make sure to get the corner.
When that virtual DMC dropping. Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice. Jump light. I love that. Get off of me, man. Hey, yeah.
And again, he has to be wary of the buffer. There it is.
Uh-oh. Oh. He wasn't ready, though. He wasn't ready, though. That's fair. When someone doesn't punish it, I just call it fair. Geef is still in the game. Don't get too comfortable. Don't get too comfortable.
Yeah, he's got a bar now. Don't be jumping back if he dashes at you this time. The back throw. Into the whirlwind. He's out of there.
Lariat, just in case he tries to keep some pressure going. When she has full speed.
Dash up air SPD. Do it. Dash up air SPD.
Nah, man. Can't you... Caught him.
Oh, no, he wasn't even looking for his.
Yeah, I don't think Moke.
No, Moke's not going to do it again.
Oh, he's getting close to chip out range.
He got his one escape.
Getting close to chip out range. I wouldn't even try to block that one. Oh, he tried to eat that bad boy. Is this edible?
Yeah,
like a baby.
He's done.
Yeah, that's done though. Jumps right into it, has no choice.
One apiece. Great patient play from Moke.
Yo, my man Moke is glistening up there. The perspiration is real. He is sweating. I don't blame him. That is Geef. I'll be terrified too.
Damn right. Under the lights.
Those hot stage lights.
Them lights have got to be extra hot when Geef is dashing at you with a bar.
And Kichipamo over is smirking like he know what's coming. He's like, yeah, you don't even know. I'm about to scoop you. Look at the profile picture.
I mean, him and
points.
Itazan, when do they ever look stress playing? At any point. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah. Big smiles all around.
They're having the greatest time. It's on you. The stress is all on you.
He's like, man, this is fun, isn't it? He's like, no. It's not fun at all. Who told you that? Well, obviously, we remember these matches very differently, you and I.
Medium mixer gets the good Oki, walks out of the throw attempts.
And keeps the pressure on top of it. Just trying to push him to that corner.
Preemptively using that headbutt a lot in all three of these games so far.
Nice back and forth. I like the V skill to stop the pressure once again. Always slowing Moke down. One bar EX between them. A V reversal on the side of Kichipama. To fight back to the middle of the screen. Controlling the neutral. And look at that, just slowly backing Moke up.
Yeah, he's maintaining that spacing where he can react to it.
EX Eagle Spike gets him out of the corner. Quick flex. Tries to catch jump back with the roundhouse. Not going to happen. Crouching Furious.
Yeah.
28 seconds left on the clock. We've seen Moke. We know he's content with timing these games out. And he has the life lead once again. Slow and steady wins the race.
No,
Get off
an input error. He made up for it. It was okay. Got off.
And this is
now he's got no further space to back into.
Do it again. Do it again. Choke slam. I said do it again. That's what I'm talking about. Let me get that life lead. No. No! This game on the way now! No! I got more life. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy.
No! He lost! Just take the cross counter, you madman!
He's like, that's my fault. Kichipama. He said it was my fault.
No!
He knows. He knows. Eats the hurricane. Eat your hurricane, kids. It's good for you.
Breakfast of champions. Oh, is Kichipama gonna suffer for that mistake?
I mean,
how's it gonna affect his mindset?
He's all right. He knows now. That's the thing about Geef, man. You gotta have some will. You gotta be like, you know what? Don't let that happen again. You're right. You just gotta answer your own question. Don't let it happen again. Got it.
And this is when the game really... Oh! Off the backboard! That's when the game really happens. When you can't back up anymore. That's when we start playing some real rock, paper, scissors.
Geef loves rock, paper, scissors. Especially when he wins. Oh, get schooled.
The link after the headbutt. Wake up buttons, though.
I don't blame him, because I was sure thinking
And the most important thing for Moke is he has won a whole heap of stage space back. There's the V-trigger activation, blocks the overhead, safe V-reversal.
The only difference this time around is that Kichipama has the life lead.
Yeah, Kichipama made it out of that V-trigger pretty much entirely unscathed.